Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars. How are you guys doing? Okay, welcome to today's pick a card reading. If you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door who's reminding you of how magical the universe is, okay? And how the universe is always guiding you and always speaking to you. So today's pick a card reading is going to be about the next chapter in your life. We're going to tap into what kind of new chapter you're tapping into, you are walking into, especially since we have a summer solstice. Like, this wasn't planned, to be honest with you, but yeah, I sometimes just go with the flow. But I feel like it's funny that I think about doing a reading about your new chapter, but we're also like in a summer solstice because today's the 22nd as I'm recording it, so it's officially summer, at least where I live. And it's interesting that I'm talking about like a new chapter and we're like, you know, transitioning into a new season, you know. But yeah, that's what we're going to look at today. Kind of like, what new chapter are you walking into? What new chapter is brewing behind the scenes with certain things that you do, with maybe a different way of thinking and doing things, a different way of walking and talking, you know, like what kind of new life are you attracting? What kind of like new energy is coming your way as you are maybe doing new things, or as you are maybe exploring new feelings and new thoughts? That's what we're going to look at today, okay? In the next clip, you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, you can go on Google and find a number generator. And ask your spirit guides, the universe, God, maybe even a particular departed loved one. If you know you have a mom, in spirit, or a dad in spirit, or whatever, you can also call on them to guide you to the right pile. Okay, but yeah, ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile, and the number generator will spit out a number, and there you go, that's your pile, okay? If you really feel super indecisive today or something like that. Also add the number 4 to the number generator if you feel like, or you have the suspicion that you might have more than one pile, but basically you are using, I feel like I'm explaining it to somebody who has never watched the pick a card reading. So if it's your first pick a card reading, or you're completely new to all of this, you're going to choose a pile with your intuition, and there's going to be messages for you, okay? Messages from departed loved ones, spirit guides, ancestors, the universe. For some of you guys, you literally manifested this video because you have been searching for answers, and the answers might be in one of the piles. Okay, if that makes sense. If you're completely new here, you're just choosing a pile with your intuition, and in the timestamps there's going to be, and in the timestamps you're going to find the time for the pile that you chose, and then you can, you know, watch the reading or watch the messages that are coming through, okay? Yeah, without further ado, I'm excited. Okay, so yeah, let's look at what kind of new chapter. You are turning a new page. Do you say turning a new leaf? You're turning the page, you're turning a new leaf, okay? Or you're reading a book and that chapter is over, and then you turn the page to the next chapter. What is that chapter about? Okay, I don't know why I'm so, do you say theatrical? Anyway, so I would say you choose your pile, and I'm going to see in your reading, guys. Pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. So pile number 1, we're tapping into what kind of new chapter you are entering, what kind of new chapter you are manifesting, creating, walking into, okay? With certain things that you do, maybe new things that you do, new things that you feel, new feelings that you are experiencing and exploring. yeah, with transformations that you have been going through, okay, or have been feeling. Or again, you could be literally manifesting a new reality right now, even subconsciously. I think I'm actually gonna do a reading about this, kind of like, what are you manifesting subconsciously? Yeah, like you're not manifesting it on purpose, but it's happening subconsciously. I think I'm gonna do a reading like that, possibly on Patreon. I don't know why, or I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this for Patreon or for YouTube. But yeah, pile number one, let's tap into this reading, okay? What kind of new chapter are you walking into? You know, especially since we have a summer solstice right now. So, because I didn't plan to do this reading. I didn't plan to do this reading right around the summer solstice, but it just happened, you know, like my spirit guides were just guiding me to this reading, to do this reading for you guys. But yeah, I think it's like divine timing that I'm doing this reading as we have the summer solstice, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, because if you think about it, the summer solstice, or like, you know, we are entering July, right? So the first half of this year is over or done with, and we are entering the second half of this year. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's divine timing that I'm doing this reading right now. This could also be about the second half of this year, you know. Okay, let's see, pile number one. What is going on with you guys? What new chapter are you walking into? Or creating or manifesting? Pile number one. I feel like lately you have been experiencing feelings and thoughts that you didn't see coming. I almost want to say, especially since we have the Hanged Man here, I feel this energy from you guys where you would say, I didn't know my life would go in this direction, or I didn't see this coming. Like almost as if you feel like life kind of surprised you, or you're kind of surprised by yourself and your own decisions, or you're kind of, how can I explain that energy? Like I pick up the energy of where you feel like so many unexpected things have been happening in your life lately, or you didn't know that your life would go in this direction. Maybe you had a completely different picture of where you would be today compared to where you are right now. May that be you thought you would live in a different country, or maybe you thought you would still be married to someone, you would still be in a relationship with someone, or you would already have babies by now, or maybe you thought you would never have children, but now you do have children. Like there's something going on with where you have been thinking about, like, man, you know, sometimes we make plans, but then the universe surprises us. And I also feel like not all of these changes have been, you haven't perceived all of these changes as good changes. Kind of like, man, I didn't expect my life to go in this direction, and I didn't think. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up, is something about unexpected changes, or even like unexpected developments. That's what I'm hearing. I think that's the right word, because there's something about where you thought something would develop one way, but it didn't. It developed in a different way. I also want to say, like, I'm even picking, the best way I can describe this energy is kind of like where maybe lately you have been, for example, you have been in love with a career path, and all of a sudden you feel like you're not in connect. You don't feel the passion anymore when it comes to a certain career path. Maybe you have been in a friendship for a long time, and you thought you would be friends with this person forever, but then maybe you had some type of like disconnect, or you drifted apart, and you didn't see it coming that you would end up not being friends with this person anymore. Like there's something about unexpected things. I'm picking up something about like someone all of a sudden falling out of love with somebody, and you didn't plan this, but it just happened. Or someone fell out of love with you and you didn't see this coming. Maybe you didn't see it coming that, you know, you wouldn't have a connection to your sister because you always had one, but they kind of, I don't know, maybe they changed, and you know, you don't vibe with them anymore. Or even the opposite, maybe you have been very distant or estranged from a certain family member, and all of a sudden you feel such a deep connection. There's something about like, man, I didn't know this would all happen like that. I had a plan for my life, and I feel like certain things went according to plan. Like it's not like your life is completely out of balance, or it's not like your life is nothing. It's not like you feel like your life is the complete opposite of what you want. It's just like you didn't, I keep hearing, I didn't see this coming, or I didn't know this would happen, or I didn't know my feelings would change, or I didn't know that I would fall out of love, or I would lose passion for something, especially with the 5 of Cups here, okay? Because I pick up the strong energy here, pile number 1. I'm hearing, you know what I'm feeling with you guys? I'm feeling like you have been wondering why people don't ask you how you're doing, or where you really want to sit down with somebody and tell them like all of these new feelings and new thoughts that you have been feeling that is very hard for you to describe. Like, you know, because I'm being brought to a person who has a successful career, but they're not happy. And then they feel like, I don't know why I'm not happy even though my life is doing great, or I don't know why I'm not happy even though I make a lot of money. You know, I don't know why I'm not happy even though I have my dream job. Like that's the vibe that is coming through here, pile number 1. Like almost as if you really want to sit down with someone right now and just, you know, talk about you having these weird feelings, and like you not knowing or not understanding why all of these things are happening, or why your view has changed, you know. Like, yeah, I'm being brought to like, when I was younger, I always wanted this career, and now I have that career, and now I still feel sad. Like I'm picking up the energy of like you experiencing some type of success, like, oh my god, I successfully manifested this, I have a successful career, I have so many friends around me, like I'm successful, but I don't feel successful. Like success is right in front of me, or people perceive my life as successful, but I don't feel successful, or people think I live abundantly, or I live in abundance, but I don't feel abundant. Like I feel like I don't feel abundant. Like, or people say to you, oh my god, you're such a lucky person, but you don't feel lucky. Or people say, man, damn, you must be happy every day, or like you have such a cool life, but you don't feel like your life is cool. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe. But I also want to say this has developed over time. Like almost as if you thought, if I do this, I'm going to be super freaking happy. Like I'm going to be so happy, and you know, like I'm going to live my best life. And then you walk this path and you do the things, you know, that you envisioned yourself of doing. And then you feel like, so I'm here, I'm at my destination. I'm at my destination, but I don't feel good, and I'm not happy or whatever, you know. This is what you could have been experiencing the past 6 months, or this was like your last chapter, because I feel like I have to explain or like tap into the transition, you know. Like I wanna acknowledge your feelings, okay? Because I feel like almost this energy of like, maybe there's people around you and they don't understand why you're not happy, and you're like, yeah, I also don't understand why I'm not happy. Like, I don't know. This could even be you having a certain degree that you always wanted, or you having a certain lifestyle that you always wanted, and you feel like you are happy with your lifestyle, like you are happy that you manifested this, but you also feel like, I thought I would be happier, or I thought I would be more content, or I thought this would bring me peace, but it didn't. I still feel like a lingering emptiness, or a lingering sadness, or a lingering like longing for something, yearning for something. Pile number 1, I'm also hearing the lyrics from a song by Tupac called Never Had a Friend Like Me. And in this song, or in the lyrics, he says, when I was younger, I could picture myself living in luxury. So how the F did I end up in prison? That's the energy that I pick up here, kind of like where you feel like, how the hell, how did I end up here? Like, I had like visions for myself when I was younger, and again, certain visions maybe manifested, and others you're like, they didn't come to pass, or you feel like, how the F did I end up here? Like, I don't even know how I ended up here, like where I'm at right now. But I also feel like a strong energy here of like, because the song is called Never Had a Friend Like Me, so this could even be connected to a friendship where you feel very, very misunderstood by a friend, or you feel like a friend is really not listening to you, or really not acknowledging how sad or how lost you feel sometimes, or how confused you are sometimes, you know. And that's the reason, because I keep picking up the energy here where you feel like you want someone to ask you genuinely how you're feeling, and they're really there to listen, or they're really there to like figure it out with you, instead of just brushing it under the rug, or just telling you to be happy or be positive or have positive thoughts. That's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? So this could even be connected to a friendship, like, because the song is called You Never Had a Friend Like Me. Or maybe you are longing for a friendship like that, you know, like you might also be longing for, for some of you guys, you might even be longing for some type of like different friendship than the ones that you have right now, is what I'm picking up here too for some of you guys. Or maybe you have been thinking a lot about like friendship and what friendship really means and how certain friends make you feel, is what I'm picking up here too. Because the song is about like a ride or die friend, like a friend that you never, because he says you never had a friend like me, like I'm loyal, I listen to you, like you never had a friend like me. So this could be significant here too, that I, channel that song for some of you guys. And I don't know what it is. Okay, your spirit guides are also here, so let me see what they want. Why are you here? Like, because they just came through and I think they want to say something here. Okay, why are you here? What's happening? What's going on? Okay, we have the second house here. Okay, because the second house is about values. Okay, it's almost as if pie number one, you could have felt like your life is a little bit upside down, or things that you thought or used to make you happy no longer make you happy. Like you no longer enjoy partying, but you always loved partying. You no longer enjoy baking and cooking, but you always loved baking and cooking in the past. Or you no longer enjoy, there's something going on with maybe even feeling like, for example, you even maybe relocated to a country and you were so excited about relocating to that country, but you no longer are in love with that country. You are no longer in love with that city the way you used to be in love with it when you first moved there. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something going on with like you feeling like your life is upside down, or I'm hearing one day I just woke up and I wasn't happy anymore, or one day I just woke up and I didn't enjoy the things that I used to enjoy like anymore. Like I'm hearing one day I woke up and like, I don't know, I'm hearing one day I woke up and like my feelings changed, like that's the vibe that is coming through, especially with the Hanged Man here. There's something about you feeling like you are not connected anymore to somebody or something, and I feel like it even took you by surprise. I don't feel like you did see that coming. That's what this feels like to me here. Okay, I'm even hearing your spirit guide saying it's not your fault. This disconnect is not your fault. It's not like you did something wrong and that's why you feel disconnected from somebody or something. Okay, there's almost this energy of your idea of success is changing, or your idea of abundance is changing. Do you see where I'm coming from? Like you had a certain idea of this is success and this is abundance. And I'm not just talking about money. And I'm also not saying like, oh, live your life, you can live a happy life or whatever without money, because that's not true. Like we do need money. Like we are experiencing the element earth that comes with like, accumulating money and accumulating wealth and stuff like that, so I don't want to come across as preaching that you can be happy without money and stuff like that, or you can be happy without money, but at some point you do need money, right, to build a family, to build a home, even to help out the people that you love and stuff like that, so that's not the message that I'm trying to bring across here. What I'm trying to say is I almost want to say your idea of your dream life is changing. So do you know what I mean? It's kind of like a couple of years ago you had a certain idea of what your dream life looks like, and you could have already manifested certain things about this dream life. So you're already living the dream and you enjoyed it for some time, but now you feel like a disconnect, like, you know what, this I feel like my idea of my dream life is changing. I feel like my idea of abundance is changing. My idea of success is changing, because I already experienced success and abundance and I enjoyed it for some time, but it like something about like this wasn't long-term happiness. Something wasn't long-term happiness. It was, you were happy for a moment or for a couple of years, but it's like, yeah, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, I'm hearing it is because your soul is maturing. So your idea of your dream life and abundance and success was kind of like from the eyes of your inner child, from the eyes of like the teenage you. Okay, and I feel like you are entering adulthood. No matter what age you are, it's kind of like your idea is maturing, or like your idea of abundance and success is maturing. That's what this feels like to me here. Okay, it's like I'm being brought to a Saturn return. So for some of you guys, you could be going through your Saturn return right now, which happens around the age of 27 to 31. So that could also be the reason why you feel a little weird, because the Saturn return really takes us on a journey when it comes to things not being as they seem, or like maybe false ideas that we had are kind of like being lifted, or like the veils being lifted from false ideas that we had, or like not even false ideas, but kind of like an idea that we had of something, and there was kind of like a smoke and mirror around that idea, you know, unintentionally. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, I feel like your values have been changing quite a bit, or maybe you have not even, for some of you guys, there's something about what you value or what happiness means to you, what success means to you is changing right now. You're going through a big transformation where I'm hearing the pursuit of happiness. You are literally experiencing the energy of the pursuit of happiness. Everything that shines is gonna be gold. Okay, that's the energy that is coming through here. Okay, so yeah, you could have been feeling very disconnected. It doesn't have to be disconnected to your whole life, but just maybe disconnected in your career, on your career path, disconnected to a friend circle, disconnected to your love life, or like, yeah, experiencing love, or experiencing dating, or very disconnected from your own body, maybe even very confused about what your style is. Like I'm even being brought to a person who no longer, like, you look at your wardrobe and you no longer identify with the clothing in your wardrobe even to that small detail. Like, or you look at your apartment and you feel like all of these things are like an old idea of a home and not what is really currently going on within you. Like literally, you could literally have noticed like, I don't like the color of my walls anymore. You know, I used to love that color, like purple was my color, but recently I feel like I'm drawn to beige. I never liked the color beige, but for some reason I feel drawn to the color beige. Or for example, you have been noticing that you feel drawn to a different lifestyle. Like you're drawn to people that have like a different lifestyle. Or maybe you even have been noticing that you're drawn to different content. All of a sudden you watch content about gardening and camping, which you've never done before because it didn't interest you. Like that was not interesting to you whatsoever. And you're like, that's interesting. I usually don't like gardening content, and here I am watching gardening content. Gardening content. Or you maybe have been drawn to vegan food, or like vegan food recipes. You have been enjoying them a lot, but you always like eating carnivore. Again, no judgment over here. I'm just trying to explain to you, like I'm just trying to use those examples to kind of like explain the energy that is coming through here. I almost want to say your taste is changing. a lot lately, or your taste has been changing a lot. And I feel like it has even been surprising you, like, damn, I kind of like that beige color. I used to hate the color beige, and now I really like it. Or I used to really don't like blonde hair, but now want to dye my hair blonde. Or you've been noticing that you're drawn to different men, like that different men or different women, like you find different men or different women attractive. Like even your taste could be changing when it comes to men and women, okay? Or like, you know, dating and stuff like that, or what kind of husband, what kind of wife you want. Like the ideas are changing, or like what you're drawn to is changing. You could have been my pal in a different pick a card reading, which was a future spouse pick a card reading, where I said, and if you want to check it out, it's the last pick a card reading that I posted, the last future spouse pick a card reading. What was it called? I forgot. Oh, how will your love story begin? It was pile number 3, where I talked about like it's gonna catch you off guard who your future spouse is, because you are in the middle of like changing your taste, or you are in the middle of like developing a new type in women or in men. So when they stand in front of you, you're not going to notice it immediately that they are the one, because you're still confused about what kind of man or woman you're looking for, or you feel drawn to. It's kind of like you only know what your type is when your type stands in front of you, but you're going to be confused about it because they're going to be different from the people that you dated before anyway. That's a different story, but you could also be going through that right now, kind of like, that man is very attractive to me, but back in the days I would have never looked at them, because I don't know, they for whatever reason, you know, because my type is usually this, so I would usually look at those kind of people. But now I'm looking at this man over here, or at this woman over here, and I find them cute. They're like attractive, and you're like, that's interesting, because that's not my usual type. And then you notice that you keep looking at men that look like this, or that you keep looking at women that are like this, or that have that energy, and you're like, okay, so I guess I'm developing a new type. I'm even being brought to like someone having a strong, for some of you guys, you could even be a person that likes to collect things. And I'm just giving an example. For example, you have been collecting shoes for years. Like you have a huge shoe collection and you love your shoe collection and stuff like that. And this was always like your happy place to buy new shoes, or to kind of like save up money for new shoes or whatever. And lately you have been feeling like, okay, so I saved up money for those shoes, and I buy those shoes, but I'm not happy. Like it doesn't give me the same dopamine hit, or it doesn't give me the same like satisfaction. And then you have been realizing the other day, walking in a mall, and you have been seeing this sunflower pot, or this pot of sunflowers, or this pot of like roses, like, you know, this little pot, and you're like, oh, I don't know why I feel so drawn to buy that pot of flowers. And then you hold it in your hands and you're like, oh my God, I feel so good. Like I feel such a spark in my soul holding this pot of flowers, but I haven't been a flower girl. Like I'm not a flower girl. Like flowers die in my presence. I'm not a flower girl. I'm not a gardening type of person. But then you feel like, but my soul is telling me to buy this flower, to buy this sunflower pot. And you take it home with you and you feel like, oh my God, like I feel so fulfilled, but I've never felt this type of fulfillment. I've never felt such a deep connection to nature, or such a deep connection to flowers. Does it make sense? That's the vibe. And then you start to kind of like collect flowers instead of collecting shoes. Okay, that's the best way that I can describe the feeling that is happening inside of me right now, as I'm like reading your energy. It's like you have been curious and very drawn to new things. You have been feeling such a deep spark with new things, whereas being very confused about no longer feeling a spark with other things that you got that used to be your comfort zone, that used to be your happy space, that used to be your source of motivation, you know? That's what I'm picking up here. So I almost want to say, in this new chapter, you are experiencing and exploring a new type, a new lifestyle that you all of a sudden feel drawn to. a new, like a curiosity, like a new curiosity is what I'm picking up here, that ends up being exactly what you have been looking for. But it starts off like being curious about why you feel drawn to it in the first place, or why you feel magnetically drawn to it, and you cannot even describe it, or you cannot describe the fulfillment or the spark that you feel holding this new thing in your hands, or like experiencing this new lifestyle, or like talking to this new person, or having this conversation that you never had before with somebody. Okay. So I feel like this is what you have been going through, the realization that things are changing within you and that you need to make adjustments, like in your outside world, you know, or else you're gonna feel sad and miserable if you don't make these changes, if you don't acknowledge that the changes are happening. Okay, so when it comes to your new chapter, pile number 1, with the Knight of Pentacles, I pick up an energy here, pile number 1, where this new chapter in your life is all about you feeling very, very, very like safe and grounded. The best way I can describe it is I'm picking up the energy of someone walking and they feel like I'm seeing someone like walking around in the city, okay, or I'm seeing like your mind going on all kinds of different directions, or even like physically you could be like going into all of kind of different directions. You have a lot of places to be, so you're going everywhere, right? Or it could be your mind, or even your feelings being all over the place, or like your mind being all over the place, like 1 minute you are here and 1 minute you are here with your thoughts. For some of you guys, you could have ADHD, so that could be the reason why it's kind of like all over, like the energy is like all over the place or whatever. And I feel like in your new chapter, I'm seeing a person sitting under a tree, and you're closing your eyes and you're sitting there and you close your eyes, and I see you being so at peace, like so grounded, like so, where you almost feel like so safe in your own body, or so safe with your surroundings, or you feel so safe when it comes to trusting the universe. There's something about, I'm seeing you here growing roots, you know, like you're sitting there, or I see you as like I see you being next to a tree, and that tree is growing roots in the earth, and you're sitting there and you also grow roots in the earth. So you could be, your new chapter could be all about exploring Virgo energy, Capricorn energy, Taurus energy, or you're gonna be surrounded by a lot of Virgo people, Taurus people, Capricorn people, okay, or something like that. Or it's you literally exploring those placements in your birth chart, okay? So if you want to know where your new chapter is going to begin, look at where your Taurus is, look at your Taurus placements, your Virgo placements, and your Capricorn placements, okay? And I see you like feeling safe and feeling like you feel very like calm inside, and you do everything not in a rush, but like doing things like calmly, or doing things with tranquility, like you're doing something and you have places to be. It's like, I almost want to say, because I'm not saying that your life is going to slow down and you're not going to be traveling anymore, or you're not, this energy does not feel like you're settling down. For example, if you had like a super busy calendar, I'm not saying that you're slowing down and your calendar is going to become less busy. That's not the vibe that is coming through here. It's the way you move through those busy days, or it's the way you move through those like, it's the way you move through those busy days, or it's the way you move through. There's something about the way you're gonna move through life is changing, is what I'm trying to say. Or this new chapter is about you moving differently through life, there's a tranquility or a peace inside of you that prevails. It stays with you no matter the circumstances, no matter the chaos that is around you, no matter how busy your schedule is. There's a peace that is anchored inside of you, like a deep rooted peace that is unshakable no matter what happens outside of you. Because I feel like this is what you have been experiencing, almost as if like maybe you sometimes have a good day and you feel peaceful, but then something throws you off balance, or somebody throws you off balance, or you feel peaceful, but then there's a change of plans and then it causes anxiety. Kind of like where you respond very strongly to change of plans, like when a plan is changing and then you feel like, oh my god, like I'm scared of the unknown, or I'm scared of changing plans, or plans changing, or you have a busy schedule and it was normal that your busy schedule came with anxiety or came with not feeling well. Like pound number 1, there's something changing the way you navigate the hustle and bustle, or the way you navigate a busy time schedule, or the way you navigate chaos. May that be your chaos in your mind or chaos in your surroundings. And it doesn't always have to be negative chaos. It could also be positive chaos, like a lot of new people or a lot of changes, or do you know what I mean? So this chaos can also be positive. It doesn't have to be negative. It can also be positive chaos, kind of like the chaos that comes with organizing something, or the chaos that comes with meeting a lot of people, the chaos that comes with networking, or do you know what I mean? Or the chaos that comes with a new job that you really like or that you really want, the chaos that comes with having children that you always wanted. Like you want those children, but they also come with with some type of chaos that doesn't always have to be negative. This can also be positive chaos, or like positive, like busy energy, like a busy bee energy, you know, like a positive busy bee energy. But I'm hearing this new chapter is about the way you move through those days, because I feel like back in the days you got you were thrown off balance very easily, or something triggered anxiety very easily inside of you, or you couldn't even enjoy something that you wanted to enjoy because it came with chaos. Do you know what I mean? For example, you really want to have children, but you're like, or you really want to enjoy motherhood, but the chaos overcomes you, so you feel like you cannot even enjoy like beautiful moments with your child because you're overcome by the chaos. Do you see where I'm coming from? But the chaos is like part of the journey, and you didn't know how to handle it or how to deal with it. Or the chaos that comes with networking, like you love socializing and networking, but there's something that stops you from, I don't know, doing it very often, even though you actually enjoy it. But it's kind of like the chaos that comes with it, like a natural chaos that comes with whatever you want, is what I'm trying to say. And there's something about this new chapter has something to do with the way you move through that chaos, kind of like where chaos is around you, but chaos is not inside of you. Do you know where I'm coming from? It's kind of like chaos is around you, but it's not inside of you. Or something about you not getting triggered to have a scattered brain, or being scattered emotionally, or being scattered mentally because of some type of scattered energy around you, you know? Because I feel like that's what you have been like dealing with, kind of like, okay, you might sometimes even be peaceful, but as soon as you go into the mall, your energy is low, you cannot handle it, even though you wanted to have a nice day or like a nice shopping spree. That's the vibe that I'm picking up here, okay? That's something that is changing in this new chapter, where you are going to be able to feel at ease and feel at peace and still stay balanced, or still stay focused, or still stay like calm mentally or emotionally, even though there's a crowd of people around you, even though you are in a crowded mall, even though you have a super busy calendar, even though you give birth to the second or the third baby. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Almost want to say, oh, that's what it is. This new chapter is about you finally being able to enjoy yourself, or enjoy things, because I almost want to say, for others of you, this whole energy of like not feeling happy even though something happy is happening around you or in front of you, or have even been an energy where there were things happening around you where if it wasn't for anxiety, or if it wasn't for feeling unsafe, or if it wasn't for feeling unsafe, or if it wasn't for feeling scattered emotionally or mentally or spiritually, if it wasn't for that feeling, you would be able to enjoy that moment. So it's not, for some of you guys, it's not even about like you being in a situation where you manifested something that doesn't bring you joy, but you thought it would bring you joy. For some of you guys, it's even the energy of like, hey, I'm actually supposed to enjoy myself, but I feel unsafe, or I feel anxiety, or I cannot breathe properly, or I'm anxious to talk to somebody, or I feel like a heavy energy on my shoulders that doesn't allow me to fully enjoy myself even though I want to. Okay? Or my mind is in the past and not in the present moment, or my mind is in the future but it's not in the present moment. You know, it's kind of like a misalignment. And in this new chapter, again, there's this energy of like feeling such a deep peace or feeling such a deep tranquility. Almost as if you feel like you don't have to rush, or you do things slowly, or again, even if there's a rush around you, even if rush hour is going on around you, right? Or even if there's a lot of people around you with the Six of Wands, even if there's a lot of people around you, even if there's like a lot of things happening around you, a lot of invitations or whatever. Okay, and this is going to be for others of you, if this doesn't sound familiar to you, like a lot of people being around you and a lot of invitations, this will be part of your new chapter, okay? But again, we're going to talk about everything. To me, this almost feels like you're healing your root chakra, okay? Because the root chakra is all about feeling safe and feeling secure. Like I'm being brought to a person who feels like, I'm not scared to fall because I know the earth is holding me, or I'm not scared of somebody making me feel bad because there's a tranquility and a peace inside of me that is so powerful that nobody can make me feel bad or cannot make me feel bad for a long period of time. There's this energy of almost as if like your soul is slowing down or your mind is slowing down. Does it make sense? It's kind of like this fast-paced energy or this scatterbrained energy. I feel like something is slowing down inside of you. It's like your mind is slowing down with thoughts, or your soul is slowing down, or even like your breathing could be slowing down. Like I'm picking up this energy here, pile number one, where in this new chapter you found something that in this new chapter you found something that makes you feel very calm and very like grounded. Again, something about feeling safe in your own body, or feeling safe around people, feeling safe in a crowd, feeling safe in the spotlight, feeling safe making decisions. There's something about you're gonna feel safe in this new chapter. But this has something to do with like calming down your nervous system. I feel like that's what it is. I feel like your nervous system, you're going into a new chapter, but it is because your nervous system is changing, or like you're doing things to heal and regulate your nervous system. I feel like that's what I'm trying to say here. Because for some of you guys, if you're not in this energy right now, this will happen within the next couple of days and weeks. But I feel like you're finding a practice that helps you to slow down your mind, that helps you to slow down your breathing, that helps you to, again, feel safe and not feel like there's a threat around you, or that you feel like you have to, do you know what I mean? Like I'm hearing feeling safe enough to enjoy yourself, or feeling safe enough to socialize, feeling safe enough to show yourself and be in the spotlight, feeling safe enough to go on a date, feeling safe enough to make a big decision. There's something about you feeling safe enough to do something that you want to do, but you haven't done it because you didn't feel safe. You didn't feel, you felt like there's a threat around you. And I feel like you were aware of like, I feel like there's a threat around me, but maybe there, some of you guys, this could even be connected to you feeling safe enough to be in the spotlight, you feeling safe enough to be the main character, you feeling safe enough to do something that you know is gonna catch eyes, or that is gonna put you on the spot, or that is going to, people are gonna talk about it, and you feeling safe enough, like, I feel safe enough to do this despite of people talking about me, or despite of people gossiping about me, or despite of people looking at me when I do this. I'm even picking up this energy of like feeling safe enough to, or feeling like safe, even what you associate with safety, or what you associate with, like, I'm hearing it's safe, and it's safe for me to be happy, or it's safe for me to be abundant, it's safe for me to manifest success. There's something going on with like you associating something with it, with danger, even though it's happiness. Like, this is like, I'm scared it's gonna bring some type of danger into my life, but it's like your nervous system, because of like trauma. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you, for example, are even scared to fall in love with somebody because the person that you were with before didn't treat you right. So your brain, your nervous system is associating love with danger, even though love is beautiful, right? Like, it has two sides. Like, it's not the whole picture. You can say love can be dangerous, right? That's true, but that's not the whole picture, right? Because love can also be a blessing. It can be healing, you know? Like, there's this energy of you experiencing things that you always wanted to experience, but your nervous system like held you back from it, or you associating something with danger, even though this was just a one-time situation, or this was just with a certain person or in a certain situation, and it doesn't mean like you cannot generalize it. Do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay. So I feel like in this new chapter, you're gonna feel safe enough to be happy, or you're gonna feel safe enough to experience something that you wanted to experience, but again, your nervous system, some type of trauma told you, this is dangerous for me, or I'm not safe here, or yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Again, I'm even picking up this energy of like feeling like you're scared to be seen, or you're scared to be successful. Because success comes with you, people looking at you, right? And maybe you felt like, I want to be successful, but I don't want people to look at me. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. Or I want to make new friends, but I'm scared of people not liking me. Okay. And again, there's something about, I feel like, I don't know if you already have done this, or if you are, again, going to find something the next couple of days and weeks. I feel like you're finding a practice. May that be taking a walk in the morning and breathing very deeply. May that be hugging trees first thing in the morning. May that be meditating first thing in the morning. May that be yoga first thing in the morning. May that be listening to some type of guided meditation. I feel like there's something, you're going to have some type of holy grail, or you're going to have some type of practice in this new chapter that allows your nervous system to heal, that allows your body to heal, and even like your memory to heal. Kind of like where you no longer associate something with danger, or you no longer associate something with like fear. And you can finally enjoy it, because it's like the energy of like you knowing, hey, there's good people out there, but you're also being scared of running into bad people. Does it make sense? That's what I'm picking up here. Because I feel like you were aware. I'm hearing, if it was that easy to just think positive, I already would have done it, you know, like where you feel like, I want to think positively, but it's not that easy. That's what I'm hearing. Or when people say, oh, just think positive, it's not that easy, right? To change your brain, to reprogram your mind. Okay, so in this new chapter, your nervous system is healing. your brain is slowing down. You enjoy the present moment, okay? And you have some type of new practice, again, that is healing your nervous system. It's like, because you do this, you're not... I'm gonna give you an example, okay? For example, me, I discovered yoga for myself. Yoga is magical to my nervous system. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I have noticed when I do yoga and I go out afterwards that I walk the whole day. I walk through the whole day a lot more calm. Things that usually like freak me out or things that usually make me nervous, I don't feel as nervous when I do yoga in the morning, you know, or when I start my day. Like, I'm a lot more calm. So when there are things that usually would make me feel nervous, usually would cause some type of anxiety, maybe a little bit or a lot, I don't feel like that. But it is because I've done yoga in the morning. It's like it calms down my nervous system. It does something to my brain and my nervous system that I feel very, very calm no matter what arises. Okay, it's like, see, this is the energy. It's like the energy, you're so calm that you're not scared of what may come, because you're so calm that you can handle it. But it's like your nervous system telling you, no matter what arises, I can handle it. And you feeling safe in that feeling. So you're going to allow yourself to do a lot more things because you feel safe enough that you're going to be able to handle it. But you might also know that you're going to be able to handle it because you have a practice that you always go to that always makes you feel good. And then you feel like, I can conquer life, I can take on life. Okay, that's what this feels like to me here. So some of you guys, you will be increasing your efforts, or you have been increasing your efforts to kind of like heal your nervous system, or to regulate your emotions better, or how to like regulate your emotions. Like when you feel sad, what do I do to bounce back fast? When I feel stressed, what do I do in order for me to bounce back quickly? Okay, that's what this feels like to me here. Okay, you're literally going to lose your fear of being gossiped about in this new chapter. And again, I'm hearing, and then life can begin. Life can begin when you're no longer scared of people gossiping about you, or life can begin when you're no longer like are scared whether or not you can handle something. You're going to have a deep trust that you can handle something in this new chapter, or that you can handle life. But again, it comes with some type of practice that you do. You are adding something to your self-care practice. You're adding something to your morning routine, your evening routine. This could even be aromatherapy. It's going to be different for all of you guys what this would be. You know, for me, I just discovered yoga. This could even be a book that you will be reading, or that will fall into your lap. This could be a podcast. This could be, again, just like a lifestyle change. No longer drinking coffee. It's going to be different for all of you guys what this is. But whatever it is healing your nervous system. You're not going to get triggered all the time by like, oh, that's danger. Oh, I want to run away from here. Oh, I'm scared they're going to gossip about me. Like your mind is going to slow down. Like all of these, like I'm seeing like a bling, like a light doing this. It's going to stop. It's only going to go off when there really is something that you should be aware of, and not just, you know, for whatever reason. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, again, for a lot of you guys, your new chapter could also be very much connected to your second house, which is interesting because the second house is connected to Taurus energy. Like the second house is Taurus energy. It's the house of values. It's the house of assets, or what you value, what you think is valuable. It's also the house where you attract or repel something, specifically money, but I feel like it's just in general what you attract or repel, what you call in, and what you kind of like repel from you. I feel like in this new chapter there's something about, in this new chapter, pile number 1 with the 6 of Wands, there's something about you feeling safe and comfortable being seen, being around people, being surrounded by a lot of people, experiencing success, being in the spotlight, being the main character. Because for some of you guys, if you have been asking yourself, why am I not as successful as other people? Like, why have I not reached a higher level of success? It is because you subconsciously had a fear of being seen, being gossiped about, what people think of you, or that maybe success comes with enemies, or success comes with betrayal, or success comes with people turning on you, which is very much true, but it doesn't have to be the case for everybody. And even if there's this tranquility and this peace that you can handle it, you can handle whatever comes your way. It's like this strength, like I feel strong and I know I can handle whatever life throws my way. But your power comes from your peace and your tranquility. And that peace and tranquility in your mind or in your soul or in your spirit or even in your breath, like your breath slowing down, right? This is going to be you. And then when you are done exhaling, I see you like walking into like a door and you being like ready, you know, instead of like you getting sweaty palms and like being super nervous, or your gut or your stomach turning. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, pal number one. This is beautiful. So for some of you guys, this has been your reality, but I feel like you have not been enjoying it. And for others of you, this is completely new, that you're going to experience this, but you're going to experience some type of like recognition, maybe even becoming popular for something, becoming known for something, experiencing some type of success. This could also be being known on social media or being known by a lot of people, being in a big crowd, being praised. I'm even picking up, let's talk about this, pile number one. I'm even picking up this energy of you feeling very uncomfortable receiving compliments, which, let's shake hands, I am a very calm person. The only thing that freaks me the fuck out is people complimenting me. So I feel you. If you are like that, I feel you. Because like I healed my nervous system a lot the last couple of years. But the only thing that really triggers me, which is crazy, right? It's a good thing. So why am I... See, that's what I'm saying. Okay. I get scared when people compliment me. And there's a whole story behind it. I know why this happens, or I know why I'm scared. But yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Being comfortable or feeling comfortable, like getting compliments, being praised. You could have not felt comfortable with this, or you could have perceived it as danger. So again, I feel you, bro. Or I feel you, girl, if you have been feeling like this, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. It's like this new chapter has something to do with like there's a change happening in your mind, and that's why there's a big change happening in the way that you move. You move a lot with a lot more tranquility, with a lot more peace, with a lot more, do you say serenity? Is serenity the right word? I don't even know if serenity is the right word. It's like with a lot more ease. Ease is also not the right word. A lot more grounded, a lot more like unshakable, a lot more, you know, I walk my path and no matter what happens, I feel peaceful. Or I know what to do to calm myself down, regulate my nerves, regulate my emotions before I crash out, or before I run away, or before I have a panic attack. Okay. Yeah, that's what this feels like to me here, okay? So again, for some of you guys, there's going to be a lot of like public recognition, you succeeding somehow, and people see you succeeding, or pile number 1, I'm hearing in this new chapter, you are associating good things with good feelings instead of good things with bad feelings. Kind of like, do you know what I mean? There's something about your brain telling you that something good is not good for you, or something good is going to bring trouble into your life, even though it's not reality. It's kind of like false danger or a false threat. Or again, even if there is somebody, for example, gossiping about you, that your brain is telling you I cannot handle this, or that your brain is telling you it's going to crush my confidence. There's something about what you tell yourself in your mind is changing. Your conversations in your mind are changing. The way you talk to yourself is changing, and it's healing your nervous system. It is healing your brain. It is changing the images that your brain is associating with success and love and public recognition and stuff like that, you know? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, this whole energy of slowing down could literally be that you are manifesting a lifestyle that is a little bit more slowed down, or a little bit more grounded, kind of like a more grounded lifestyle, a lifestyle that is a little bit more slow paced. But again, I feel like that, to me, this almost feels like it is not necessarily about your calendar. It's almost as if you are more slow paced. You are more slow paced, but that doesn't mean that your busy time schedule is gonna slow down, or that doesn't mean that you manifesting things is slowing down. No, it's you are slowed down inside. Like your brain is slowed down. How many thoughts you have per minute is slowing down. Do you know what I mean? Your breath is slowing down, or maybe even your urge to get things done quickly is slowing down, so you do everything more with ease. You know, you get everything. I'm hearing there's this one quote that says, you see how nature is not rushing and still everything gets accomplished. That's what I'm hearing. Like, nature is not rushing and still everything gets accomplished, or still everything blooms at its as it is supposed to be, but nature is not rushing. So maybe your pace is changing. Like, there's something about this new lifestyle has a pace that is a lot more healthy for you. This could be literally because of a career change, or like a job change that is more slow paced, or allows like a more slow paced energy, and more slow paced morning, and more slow paced evening. For others of you, it's even the balance between because I feel like for some of you guys, I'm also hearing you could have felt like your life is too slow paced and you are craving adventure, but you're kind of scared to experience adventure because adventure comes with danger. So it's more safe to be in this slow paced energy. Do you know what I mean? But you also feel like your life is slowing down, and you don't want your life to be that slow, or you don't want like things to be that slow in your life. And for others of you, you could have felt like your life is too hectic, like there's too much going on in your life, and you are actually craving for some type of downtime, or some type of like, where things are too hectic around you and you cannot even enjoy it anymore, or like this hectic energy doesn't feel good to you anymore. Or again, you developed some type of like anxiety that you didn't have before through this hectic lifestyle. So for some of you guys, I'm even picking up the balance between my life. There's a lot happening in my life. I'm growing, I'm expanding, I'm getting things done, I'm meeting people. But at the same time, I also have enough downtime. So it's not one or the other extreme. It's not super slow where nothing is happening. It's also not super hectic where everything is happening at once. It's kind of like, finally, I found a balance between I get a lot of things done. I meet people. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. But I'm also like calm, or like it comes with some type of calmness, or I return to some type of calmness regularly, if that makes sense. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Number 1, I'm also hearing for some of you guys, your spirit guides, they want you to think about something that happened in February. So for some of you guys, your spirit guides are telling me something traumatic happened in February that gave you kind of like a subconscious fear of being seen, or kind of like where you are scared because of that event, or they want you to kind of like process something that took place in February, or with a person born in the month of February, because ever since you experience this, that's when this fear, or the subconscious fear of being seen, or the subconscious fear of speaking, or being heard, or being seen, or being observed, that's where it really all started, or that's when this fear of or this anxiety really became like intense, or really started to overpower you. It might have something to do with something that happened in February. I don't know if this is February 3 years ago, February 5 years ago, February 1 year ago, this February. Something about February is significant here, or a person born in the month of February, like where you were dealing with them, and ever since this happened, like you started to hide, you started to not talk, or you started to not talk about how you really feel, or you started to like associate being seen with danger. You started to associate talking with being gossiped about, or people like laughing about you when you talk, or so they want you to process something, they want you to understand something, meditate on something that took place in February, because they just came through. I'm editing your reading, right? And they just came through and they were like, Cynthia, there's another message for Panama. And I was like, what is it? Okay. And I was like, what is it? And the torch came out. It says spiritual development and enlightenment, awareness and understanding. So they want you to understand something about February, because the other card that came out is February. And then we have the card here, getting together with friends. And then we have you will be playing a different role. So you changed into somebody that you are not in February, because of something that you experienced that made you feel scared to be seen, or to be heard, or to speak your mind, or to be in the spotlight, or be the main character, or ever since this happened, this really solidified your fear, or this really solidified your anxiety, or this really solidified like a subconscious fear or a subconscious thought that is holding you back from living your life, or that is holding you back from like enjoying yourself, having fun, experiencing pleasure. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? If it's not February, this could just be winter season in general, okay? So if this is not about an event that happened in January, an event that happened in February, this could be an event that happened in winter season. Now, I don't know if this is winter season again 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 1 year ago. If this is this winter season where something took place, that's the vibe that is coming through here. They want you to understand something. They want you to meditate on something, or maybe journal about something. It's kind of like as soon as you let go of this, as soon as you process this, what happened in winter or in February, that's when like this blockage is going to be resolved, or that's when like this fear is going to be gone or disappear. You have to understand something here, okay? They want you to have some type of spiritual development, or some type of enlightenment or awareness about something that happened in February, or something that happened in winter season, possibly connected to friends, or a gathering with friends, or someone telling you you've changed, or you playing a different role, or you feeling like you're playing a role, or the role that you played in a friend circle, or something like that, or the role you played in an event. I'm also hearing wearing many hats. I don't know what that means, like wearing many hats, or something about a hat. I don't know what that means, to be honest with you, okay? Maybe even a situation where someone took your hat, or you took someone's hat, or I don't know, okay? I don't know what the fuck that means, okay? This is also a random message, but your spirit guides are saying if you do something online, or if you post videos or something like that, or if you create content, the next time you create content, or you record a video or something like that, look at if the microphone is on. You're gonna have some, this is literally a side message here, like we're on a side quest right now, but I'm hearing your spirit guide saying the next time you record a video, or the next time you create content or something like that, make sure that the camera is on, or make sure that the microphone is on, okay? Double check, because I was just recording a voiceover and the mic was off. Okay, so I feel like this is like a side message for someone here, especially if you do something online, and it's very important for you that the microphone is on, or that the camera is on, or that the camera is not blurry or whatever. You might have to check it twice or something like that, or double check something the next time you record a reading, or the next time you record a video or something like that. Anyway, side message. Coming back to this February energy, or you processing or understanding the bigger picture of something that took place in February or in winter. This could also have something to do with a picture that was taken in February, or something about a pregnancy scare. You feeling like you want to... Okay, I'm even picking up for some of you guys, maybe you are hiding... Oh, I'm hearing postpartum. I'm hearing something about postpartum, or hiding since a pregnancy, or hiding since a pregnancy scare, or... For some of you guys, I'm also hearing you already have been trying to heal your nervous system since February. So you have been doing a lot of work to heal your brain and your nervous system since February. And you're doing a great job is what I'm picking up here again. For others of you, you might have to increase your efforts. Like you have to do a lot more the next couple of days and weeks to really heal your brain. Which is then going to allow you to really enjoy life to the fullest, finally, you know. But I'm also picking up something about a book that you read since February, or a book that you picked up in February. They maybe want you to continue to read this book. Maybe you started reading this book and then you forgot about it and you stopped reading it. And maybe that book is very significant. It's going to help you to heal your nervous system. I am also hearing a journal entry your spirit guides here. So this is significant for a lot of you guys, especially if you know that you write journals or something like that. There is a significant journal entry that you wrote in February. You were somehow channeling ancient wisdom, or you were channeling the wisdom from like a spiritual teacher or like a guru, or you were straight up channeling from your spirit guides the answer to your question, or like you already know what to do in order to heal since February. You channeled something in February through a journal entry. Okay, so for some of you guys, it has something to do with a journal entry from February. That could be significant here, that they want you to look at again, because you already had the answer in February. You already understood something in February, and then you forgot about it because of the hustle and bustle, or because things happened and life happened, you know. Yeah, so something about a book that is connected to February, something about a guru, or like a spiritual mentor, or some type of spiritual wisdom, or a spiritual teacher. And February could be significant here too. Maybe you went to a temple or a church in February and something took place there. May that be good or bad. I'm also saying something about being happy is your birthright, or something is your birthright, or like having fun is your birthright, or like I'm hearing you were not born to suffer. Something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Or something maybe even about your own child. Maybe even something about your own birth. Maybe it's even your birth chart that is significant here, understanding it or whatever. Or I'm hearing someone has been hiding since a pregnancy, or someone has been hiding since... Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Or again, there's something that your spirit guides want you to go back to that you already started in February, or you already like... Because I'm also hearing you didn't feel worthy anymore since February, or like you felt worthy of something and then February happened and then you no longer felt worthy, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something about a desire that you felt in February could be significant here too. Maybe a new desire that you felt, or really understanding what you are desiring since February, or something like that. Okay, like something about like a deep desire that you have not yet fully understood, or that you have not yet fully like understood why you desire it in the first place. Yeah, and for others of you, this might have something to do with like a spiritual teacher. I'm hearing something about a visit at a temple, or you felt peaceful up until February. So you felt peace, and then February happened, and then you stopped feeling peaceful. Or again, you already were in contact with something that gave you peace in February, and then you stopped doing it, or you dropped the ball. Or you might be doing something since February that gives you peace, and your spirit guides are telling you, if you continue to do this, it's going to really heal your nervous system to the point where you're going to be able to conquer life and feel like you're like... Yeah, you have a lot more serenity inside of you that allows you to just go about life and conquer challenges and feel good, even though people talk shit about you, and feel good when you think about certain things that are supposed to make you feel happy. But again, it's kind of like false danger, or like a false threat or something like that. Okay, I hope this helps. I think that's all I'm seeing here. Just picking up Asian energy. I don't know why. Like I'm seeing someone having to take off their shoes before they walk into an apartment or something like that, which reminds me of Asian culture, but it's also like, yeah, something like that. Okay, something about a car could be significant here too. Something with a car ride in February that took place, or like something like that. Okay, this energy could also have something to do with someone's parents, or someone's baby mama or baby daddy. Okay, something about an aggressive parent, or an aggressive baby mama or baby daddy, or a stubborn baby mama, baby daddy, or a stubborn parent could be significant here too. And I don't know what happened in February, but something happened in February. I don't know what it is. Maybe something about someone giving someone valid criticism in February. Maybe you gave someone valid criticism in February, or someone gave you valid criticism in February. But I'm also hearing someone dealing with somebody stubborn and aggressive in February. Okay, and you haven't processed what really happened, or you haven't really understood the bigger picture of what really took place in that moment. And as soon as you do, again, your brain is calming down, or your nervous system is healing. Okay, for some of you guys, I'm hearing this valid criticism energy might have something to do with a book that you read. So I don't feel like this valid criticism came from a person around you. It feels like it came from a book. Not for everybody, but for a lot of you guys. For others of you, someone criticized you, but they criticized you from a place of jealousy. They criticized you from a place of confusion. They criticized you from a place of envy and lies and stuff like that. So their criticism was not valid. For others of you, this is invalid criticism, or criticism that is like supposed to hurt you. It's not supposed to help you. It's supposed to hurt you. It's supposed to, like, I don't know, where someone was jealous or envious, or someone was like mad at you and then they said something when they were angry, and you internalized it, and your spirit guides want you to release it. And this could have taken place in February. Okay, so for some of you guys, this person, this was not valid criticism whatsoever. Or maybe you were trying to give someone valid criticism, and then they started to attack you. So you said something because you wanted to help somebody, and then they felt like they need to attack your character because you were criticizing them. But them criticizing you was from a place of malice, or from a place of like cruelty, and not from a place of I'm really trying to help you. So maybe you said something to criticize somebody, but because you like them, or because you want them to thrive, and they were criticizing you back, but their criticism was like evil and mean and like with bad intentions, if that makes sense. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, for others of you with the romances in the air, I don't want to talk too much about it because, girl, you know we talk a lot about love on my channel. Okay, so I'm trying not to make this reading about love, but we have your romances in the air. For some of you guys, you could have even been feeling like, for some of you guys, you could have even had a subconscious fear of manifesting love. You might be telling me, Cynthia, what the hell are you talking about? I want to be in love. I want to meet the love of my life. I want to get married. I want to experience true love. But for a lot of you guys, I feel like there has been a subconscious fear. For some of you guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I feel like it's gonna bubble up the next couple of days and weeks. You're gonna heal it, and then there's some type of love, like romance, is gonna be in the air because you are healing it and because you are acknowledging that fear. Okay, but I'm also picking up this energy here of like you wanting love, but at the same time you're also feeling like it's not safe. Something is not safe about falling in love, or something is not safe about like this person seeing you naked, or something is not safe about this person loving you for everything that you are. Maybe you only want to show your chocolate side and not like all the flaws that you have, you know. I'm telling you, there's something about feeling safe enough to fall in love, or feeling safe enough to be seen naked. There's something about you feeling safe, number one, in this new chapter. And that newfound feeling of safety allows you to experience a lot more in life, or to even enjoy certain experiences that you wanted to enjoy but you couldn't. I'm even picking up the energy. I'm even picking up the energy of because when I look at the Empress energy here, okay, The Empress energy is the embodiment of abundance. She is the embodiment of abundance. She's the embodiment of unconditional love. She's the embodiment of like, for example, if you are a guy watching me and you are into women, this is also a female, and she is like, she's gonna love every corner of who you are, every part of your being. The question is, are you ready to be seen for everything that you are? Have you made peace with certain things that happened to you, happened on your path? Because she's here to love all of it, but you must be ready to be seen by her. Okay? If I'm talking to, again, actually it doesn't matter what gender. Okay, but the Empress is like, you know, female energy here. Yeah, there's something about feeling safe to be seen. All parts of you. Everything about you. It could be literally or metaphorically speaking, or emotionally or spiritually, or maybe you still feel ashamed about certain parts of your story. So there's like this fear of opening up to love. Even if you think, oh, I want to meet my true love and my future spouse, but there could be things where you feel like, are they going to see me as a late bloomer? Are they going to understand my mistakes, my imperfections? Okay, let's see. So yeah, in this new chapter, you're going to feel safe. That's what this really is about, feeling safe. Okay. Even feeling safe enough to, yeah, let your hair down. Feeling safe enough to let your hair down. That's what I'm talking about, okay? You could have felt very stiff or very like on the edge. Like, I cannot enjoy myself, or I cannot let my hair loose because I need to be ready. Fight or flight energy, or I need to be ready to fight somebody, or I need to be ready to... Do you know what I'm also being brought to? There's this one quote that I really, really like. It says, self-defense also means preparing yourself for the pain that you will feel during an attack. I feel like that's what you have been, that's the energy that you have been in. Okay, like almost if you feel like you need to prepare yourself for the next shitstorm or something like that, so you never feel like you can ground yourself. But what if you are so grounded that that shitstorm cannot shake you? That's what this is, okay? I'm hearing, I will feel peace once everything falls into place. No, the ego says, I will feel peace once everything falls into place. But the soul says, once I feel peace, everything will fall into place. So you're changing your perspective when it comes to, I'm gonna feel peaceful when A, B, and C happened. But you are realizing, in order for A, B, and C to happen, you need to find some type of peace. Okay? So it's the other way around. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Again, for some of you guys, there's this energy of enjoying a relationship, enjoying a connection, and not feeling like scared that they're gonna cheat on you, or not feeling scared that, again, we come back to the same energy. It's about safety. Like, I feel safe that the universe has my back, or I feel safe that my spirit guides guide me in the right direction. I feel safe because I know I have this practice that I can go to every time I feel sad or every time I feel bad. Like, it's no biggie. That's what I'm hearing. It's no biggie. When I take a walk in the morning, I'm gonna be good, and I rely on that. That's my foundation. I rely on this. That's my safety net. So I don't care about the dangers out there. I'm not saying be reckless. What I'm trying to say is, you know, some people are reckless and they don't see any danger at all out there, right? And then there's other people that see danger everywhere, but both is not balanced. We're only fully balanced when we are in the middle, right? Being aware of danger, but at the same time also realizing that not every situation is dangerous, or certain situations you can really just chill and relax and you are safe. You have people around you that are safe. You are in a safe environment. And it's all about you recognizing or allowing your brain to recognize that you are in a safe space. I'm also hearing shame dies in places where stories are told. No, shame dies when stories are told in safe spaces or safe places. That's what I'm hearing here as well. Let's see. What is this next chapter for pile number 1 about? Intuition. You're going to be trusting your intuition a lot more in this new chapter. And because you do, why would you be scared? If your intuition always gives you a heads up. Why would you be scared if you know how to heal, bounce back, rejuvenate? If you know what to do in order to feel good, if you know where to go. I'm hearing, who do you call? Who do you call when you want to make it to the top? Or who do you call? Yeah, I'm hearing the song, who do you call to make, wait, there's a song, it's a song by Mac Miller. I have been listening to Mac Miller a lot. This man has been my whole teenage years, you know, so, let me see. Who do you call to make it to the top? And who do you call to make the shooting stop? And after everything I did, I think I'm still on myself. Just a little taste and you know she got you. Can you hide away? Can you hide away? Hold on. What is the song called? Oh, hold on. Who do you call? Can you hide away? Let me see. Can you hide away? Can you hide away? Objects in the mirror. Maybe you're making peace with the person in the mirror. I don't want to cry. Jesus. I feel like your spirit guides are trying to show you that certain things that happened were natural. It was not a mistake, like you haven't made a mistake. And even if we're not born with an instruction, so mistakes are bound to happen. Okay, it's the way you correct mistakes. It's the way you acknowledge mistakes that makes or breaks you as a person, and not you making the mistake. Because mistakes usually means that you were lacking information. And do you want to punish yourself for lacking information and therefore making a mistake? Do you see where I'm coming from? Yeah, it says, people love you when they're on your mind. A thought is love's currency. And I've been thinking about her all the time. I've never seen somebody put together perfectly. What do I have to do to call you mine? That song is so beautiful. Yeah, I'm hearing, who do you call? Hold on. I think that's where it was. Who do you call to make it to the top? Who do you call to make it to the top? And who do you call to make the shooting stop? And who do you call to give the coupe a wash? After everything I did, I think I'm still myself. Okay. It's almost as if there's this energy of like your spirit guides and your ancestors trying to show you that, again, mistakes are bound to happen. We all make them. Nobody's perfect. Okay. Imperfection is our reality, not perfection. Perfection is an illusion. Imperfection is reality. And you shouldn't punish yourself for lacking information, okay, and then making a mistake, or lacking awareness. Let's see, one more card, please. We have your surrender. Yeah. I keep feeling the same energy. It's interesting because we have the color green could also be a color that is going to be very significant in your new chapter. Maybe you also noticed that you really like the color green lately. Maybe your favorite color used to be a different color and all of a sudden you really like the color green. But I'm just noticing how fucking green everything looks here. Do you see that? Okay. For some of you guys, you're literally finding safety in nature. You might literally have a tree that you always go to meditate. and it changes your whole fucking life. Okay? Or you talking to a tree, or you having a plant in your home that calms you down. Okay? Maybe you even moving into a new home and there's a lot more greenery around you. Okay? Possibly even eating differently. Because I also know that sugar can also make you feel jittery, right? Like sugar can also be the reason why one feels jittery, like a sugar rush, you know? And then it makes you like nervous or whatever. So you might even eat a lot healthier in this new chapter. There's something about the color green, like the color green is significant in this new chapter. Okay? Or something about a green light. Yeah, it's kind of like a green light on a traffic light, like a go sign, it's safe for you to drive, it's safe for you to, you know, like, yeah, it's safe for you to drive, it's safe for you to approach something, approach somebody. For some of you guys, this could be literally the energy where in this new chapter you're gonna feel so safe, right, and secure and so deeply tranquil that you actually enjoy approaching people. You actually enjoy people approaching you, which made you nervous, or you didn't enjoy it before, or maybe you always told yourself, I'm good without friends, I don't want no friends, or I don't want to party, I don't like big crowds. Which can be true partially. For some of you guys, it might literally be a truth, but for some of you guys, maybe it was partially true. Maybe you don't like to be in crowds all the time, but maybe sometimes you do really want to party and be in a crowd and be surrounded by people or whatever, and have fun and enjoy yourself and dance, you know. But your anxiety didn't allow you to, or your nervousness didn't allow you to. This is changing. You're gonna feel safe to do so. Safe in a crowd. That's what I'm hearing. You're gonna feel safe even around a crowd. You're gonna feel safe even though there's a lot around you, or even associating those things with good thoughts and feelings, like a big event. Like a big event is something to celebrate and not something to fear. See? And that could be the reason why you finally start manifesting big things, because you don't associate big events and big things happening as danger. That's what I'm talking about. So your life is expanding, because you see expansion as safe and good. But you might have not seen it that way, even subconsciously, before. Oh my God, I love your reading. Let's get one more card. We have time, but I feel like that card didn't come out properly. I'm also going to get a cardamom C card, which I usually don't do. You know, the OG way of reading cards, I think, actually started with cardamom C cards, like literally playing cards. And yeah, I think I just want to do it, you know, like put a little twist to my readings. Let's see, anything else? This new chapter. Oh, by the way, before we do the whole cardamom C type of situation, I also have a new oracle deck called, what is it called? The Sword of Light. It's an Archangel Michael oracle card. I don't work with archangels, or I don't work with Archangel Michael or whatever, but maybe for some of you guys you do. I just really liked I really liked the oracle. That's why I picked it up. But let me show the cards to you guys. They're so cute. I don't know, I felt so drawn to them. Do you guys know what happened? I actually ordered them, and they put the order, because I didn't notice it, where they didn't like ring my bell, but they put my cards in, actually put those cards in my mailbox, and someone stole them. Very odd. Anyway, it says change is coming. It says, I am here to guide you through this exciting transformation. This is a time of joyous opportunities. Okay, and then this card right here, see, that's what I'm talking about. It says you are ready for more. Okay, so if you felt like your life is not expanding and you don't know why, it's because you had a subconscious fear of your life expanding, or you were scared of more. Okay, but it's like your nervous system is healing and you no longer perceive it as danger or as something that needs to be feared or something that needs to be avoided. So it can finally come to you, okay? It says you're ready for more, your career is growing and blossoming. Now is the time to make the changes you have been contemplating. So for a lot of you guys, that new chapter could also have something to do with a new chapter in your career. Okay. For some of you guys, again, it's a new chapter when it comes to your love life, attracting, even the way your dates are gonna look like is very, very different compared to a past chapter. The kind of man or woman that you're going to be dating, very different. There's a lot of like, there's a new chapter in like, I actually enjoy dating, or I actually enjoy being in a relationship. You might have even been in a relationship before, and that relationship traumatized you maybe a little bit to the point where you didn't associate, and for some of you guys this has been going on in the back of your mind, you have not been fully aware of it, where you didn't associate going on dates with a good thing, or you didn't associate like I don't know, you didn't associate like romance as something good, as something abundant, as something healing, because maybe you have been in a relationship that dragged you the fuck down. So of course your brain is telling you relationships drag you the fuck down. Your brain is not going to tell you that relationships are healing. And again, we also have a union here. Okay, so in this new chapter it says the energy of union activates our ability to unite our outer and inner aspects towards a state of wholeness. I'm telling you, it's like the inner and the outer becomes one. Your inner world and your outer world becomes one. And there's a sense of wholeness that you're going to walk through life with. Okay. Because I feel like what you really have been looking for all along is peace and tranquility. That's what abundance and success really feels or is to you. And that's the foundation for everything. The foundation of everything. There's a new foundation. You are experiencing a new foundation that has no cracks. You are experiencing a foundation that allows you to expand, allows you to enjoy, because that foundation is solid. It's like you can build everything upon peace, right? But it's hard to build upon anxiety. It's hard to build upon nervousness. It's hard to build upon confusion, right? It's hard to build upon these things. You can do it. It's possible. But at some point you have to like fix things so that the foundation is stable, long term, right? That's what this feels like to me here. So let me look at the card and see. I want to get one more card here. So if you have been struggling with finding a job, if you have been struggling with getting clients, getting customers, that is changing in this new chapter. You will have a lot of clients. We will have a lot of steady customers, a lot of clients, a lot of people wanting to work with you. Getting a lot of praise at a new job is what I'm picking up here. Getting a lot of recognition, you being recognized for your efforts, you know. There's something about, I feel like the way you talk to yourself is changing. And so in this new chapter, the way people talk to you is changing as well. Like I'm seeing the energy of like you appreciating yourself, like, ooh, I really did a good job today. You know, I'm actually kind of proud of myself. and then someone comes to you and tells you, hey, you actually did a really good job today, you know, like it's like almost as if when you see you, other people see you as well. Because you walk and talk in, like, do you know what I'm seeing? This is crazy because I'm seeing you here like putting your efforts under the rug, like, oh, it wasn't a big deal. What I did wasn't a big deal. And I'm seeing like a light, but that light is not on. Like that light doesn't shine on you because you're kind of like hiding from the recognition that you did a great job. But when you acknowledge, hey, I really did a great job right here. Like, I feel good doing this, or I'm so excited, or I feel really good that I could help. The light is now on because you recognized yourself. And it's like this energy of like, I'm ready to be seen. Your frequency that you emit is like, I'm ready to be seen. And so people see you, people notice you, people recognize you. That's the best way I can describe it. Because I feel like your frequency was hiding. You were in a frequency that was like, I'm hiding. May that be consciously or subconsciously. Even if you have been out and about, there was still something inside of you where you vibrated on a frequency of like, I'm hiding because that's my safe space. Like hiding is safe, safety. I associate it with safety, okay? So yeah, there's something about you being hired a lot, or you being hired by people, or you getting a lot of recognition at work, in your career, you rising to some type of public recognition, some type of public recognition, or being noticed, being known. Oh my god, do I want to do that? I did this for my Patreons. Maybe I want to get a couple of like, or should I do a separate reading on that? What will you be known for? I don't know what to do. Because you're going to be known for something in this new chapter. Okay, or you're going to feel like people see you. People see what you stand for, or people see the greatness inside of you. Okay. But it is because you saw the greatness inside of you first. There is even this energy of realizing that you celebrating yourself, or you being proud of yourself, is not selfish, is not conceited. You're just aware of your strengths. Everybody's born with strengths and weaknesses, right? So it's very natural for us to be recognized for our strength. That is a very natural part of life. And celebrating yourself is not a bad thing. Celebrating the way God made you, the way the universe created you, is not a bad thing. That's actually natural. It's supposed to be natural, right? Like an eagle is being praised for being the fastest animal in the world. It's very natural. It doesn't come with any ego, or it doesn't come with any I'm better than other animals. No, it's not. It's just like, it's very natural for the eagle to be known for this. It's natural. It's natural for a fish to be known to be able to breathe under fucking water. It's natural. There's something about realizing that you feeling good is natural, or you being recognized for some type of strength that you have is natural. It's not conceited. You don't have to humble yourself. You celebrating life is natural. You celebrating yourself is natural, is good, is healthy, is good for your soul and your spirit. Okay, let's see. Like celebrating yourself is a good thing, or celebrating life is a good thing. It's safe for you to do so. It's safe for you to be confident. You have a reason to be confident. See what I'm saying? You have a reason to be confident. You have a reason to be proud. You don't have to hide something that you were born with. Okay, a talent that you were born with, or the beauty that you have been born with. You know, it's life. It's natural, or even common sense, to admire a flower. Is it not? There's something about you realizing that something is natural, something is healthy, and something is safe that you perceived as not good, conceited, unsafe, as a bad character trait, maybe even. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What is this new chapter about for pile number 1? Can you give me one more card, please? Is this the Two of Spades? I have no idea about this, so I'm learning here. Okay, guys? Bear with me. Let's see. The Two of Spades. I think it's the Two of Spades. Two of Spades. Let's see. Or is it the Two of Cups? Two of Spades. Spades. Does it look like that? No, it's the Two of what? Two of Cups? Clubs. That's what it is called. The Two of Clubs, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's see what this is about. The Two of Clubs. It says Two of Clubs means Two of Clubs means contradiction and hesitation before taking an important decision. No matter how long you think and wait, you won't be 100% certain. Two of Cups is a sign that you will have to make a leap of faith. We live our life only once. Unfortunately, there's no rehearsal. Two of Clubs have a fortunate ground to achieve exceptional success and be well rewarded materially. They know how to get most out of commerce, for they know how to find the weak spots in others. They are responsible and willing to work hard. They are often well recognized in middle age. Okay, interesting. Okay, this one here says, hold on. In cartomancy, the Two of Hearts. That's not the Two of Hearts. Hold on. The Two of Clubs is a powerful card in the realm of cartomancy and tarot reading. This card holds a significant meaning and can provide valuable insights into various aspects of your life. Okay, the symbolism. It is associated with the element of fire, which represents passion, energy, and creativity. The club suits is also connected to the realm of the mind and intellect. The image of the Two of Clubs typically depicts two crossed clubs or branches. This symbolizes the need to make a choice between two options or paths. It represents a crossroads in life where important decisions must be made. The Two of Clubs is a card that urges you to carefully consider your options and choose wisely. So to me, this feels like, again, there's something about feeling safe enough to make big decisions. And knowing that it's okay if you're not going to be happy with that decision, because at least you experience it and now you know. Now you have more wisdom, and there's no shame in that. There's no shame in experiencing something and realizing it's not for you and learning from it, right? That's life. And you can handle it. Like, you are able to handle whatever comes your way. But also the energy of feeling deeply, deeply connected to yourself, to the point where you know that when you make a decision, it is the right decision for you. But it comes with you having such a deep, intimate connection to yourself that you know, oh, I'm gonna like this because I know me and I know I'm gonna like this. Right? And you might be in that energy of developing a newfound connection to yourself because you are going through that transformation where things are changing, your values are changing, your source of happiness is changing, your idea of success is changing, your idea of abundance is changing. So maybe you are in the middle of getting to know yourself again, right? But as soon as you have like a deep found sense of self, maybe you're going to actually enjoy making big decisions. Maybe you're actually going to enjoy like making decisions and not being scared that this was the wrong decision. Because you're like, I know me and I know this is the right thing for me. And why do I know this? Because I know me. I've been through stuff. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. I figured out recently that I no longer like this, and I recently figured out that this is my new source of happiness. So I know that if I choose this, I'm gonna be good because I know me. And even if things change, there's no shame in that. That's life. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. I'm thinking about getting the Oracle deck. Okay, so we're going to do this. I'm going to get the Oracle deck, and then we're going to look at what you might be known for in this new chapter. But there's something about you becoming popular, you being comfortable being in the spotlight, or you being comfortable being the popular girl or the popular guy. You might even end up in an it girl. You might end up becoming an it girl or an it guy in this new chapter. Or you might actually end up in a it couple relationship type of situation where you and your partner, you're going to be well known, or people are going to come to you for relationship advice because your relationship is really doing great. Do you know what I mean? Or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay. But yeah, let's see what you're going to be known for. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna say it. Maybe it's significant for someone here. Do you know what I'm being brought to with this energy? I'm being brought to Cardi B not releasing an album for 7 years, but she talked about how she doesn't like the things that she creates, and a lot of people also speculate that she's scared of like what people will say about her work and if they're actually going to enjoy it, you know? So she's kind of like ducking away from like being in the spotlight for her work, you know, because not everybody's going to like it, you know? That's the energy that is coming through here as well. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, see? But if we know we can handle people not liking us, then it's no biggie. It's about if you can handle it, because things will happen all the time. But are you strong enough to handle it? And if you are, it's no biggie. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Like your capacity to withstand things and still being at peace or being at ease. Okay, I'm hearing that's the mission. Who or what are you going to be scared of afterwards? Nothing. Nobody. Okay. Because you trust yourself and your own abilities. You do. But sometimes we have to go through a test in which we experience, damn, I could handle that. And I didn't know I could handle it because I was never in a situation where my strength was tested, where my capacity to handle something was tested. So sometimes we go through a test so that we see there's nothing to be fearful of because I can handle it. I mean, hold up, I can handle it. Hold up, I can handle it. Okay, let's see. What is pile number 1 going to be known for in this new chapter? What are you going to be known for? Somebody is becoming popular. Even if it's not popular on social media or whatever, you could become popular in your community. You could become popular in your neighborhood. You could become popular in your friend circle. Or a lot of people wanting to be friends with you, you know? Or something like that. Because you found something that they seek. That peace and that tranquility, right? And you might be teaching them how to get there or how to find it. But that's why they're going to be drawn to you. So you might actually become popular for being peaceful or tranquil, or for being very content, or that you have found happiness, or you have found peace or tranquility, or that you have found like I'm hearing good mental health. Okay, let's see. What is pile number 1 going to be known for in this new chapter? What is happening here? Shut the fuck up. This also came out for my Patreons. Okay, this card came out for my Patreons too. It says you will be known for being a late bloomer, but then surpassing everybody. Okay. Yeah. Something about like a flower that blooms very late, but when she blooms, it's like an explosion, or she blooms like in an extraordinary way. Okay, this is you. Even making peace with being a late bloomer, understanding that there's beauty in being a late bloomer. There's some type of like special energy about late bloomers. That's what your spirit guides are telling me. Not that we are all special, but there's advantages and disadvantages when it comes to people that bloom early, and there's advantages and disadvantages with everything in life. There's 2 sides of the coin. So there's something about like you realizing, yeah, I am a late bloomer, but there's also like something special or something beautiful about being a late bloomer. I don't know what it is. You're going to come to some type of conclusion that you have made peace with being a late bloomer, because there's also beauty in that. And whatever that beauty is that you perceive, you know, is also maybe going to bring you some type of peace. But yeah, someone is going to be known for being a late bloomer and then surpassing everybody. Because if you think about it, if a flower blooms late, that also means she's going to bloom longer than the other flowers, right? Because if a flower blooms early, maybe she's also going to then not die early, but you know what I mean. Like if she blooms early, then her blooming season is over, and then when the late bloomer starts blooming, that's when this blooming season is already over. I'm also being brought to like late bloomers. For example, if a flower blooms very late, maybe she's gonna withstand, or maybe she's gonna experience winter because she bloomed very late in autumn. So she's gonna be like in her full glory in winter instead of in summer or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Which is interesting because we also have the lady right here, and she's wearing like a winter hat. So winter season could be significant for some of you guys here, okay? What is pile number 1 gonna be known for in this new chapter? In life, wow, it says you will be known as a psychic or for accurate visions. Okay, even if you're not a psychic, this could be just where you, again, I feel like you're going to be known for your intuition, kind of like where you make really good decisions, but your intuition is guiding you to those really, really good decisions. So people are going to be like, damn, how did you know this is going to work out? How did you know this is for you? How did you know, how did you know? But it's your intuition that guided you there. So you're going to be known for being super intuitive and like your intuition guiding you in the right direction. Okay, let's see. What will pile number 1 be known for? Wow, it says you will be known for overcoming a fear or an addiction. Okay, so people are going to be like, damn, you know, people are going to notice that you're not as fearful as you used to be, okay? Or that you are fearless all of a sudden, you know? They're going to be like, damn, you're so fearless. That's crazy. You know, how come you don't, how come you're not scared? How come you're not fearful? Or how did you overcome this addiction? Okay. They want to know. They want to know your story. That's what I'm hearing. One more card. What would pile number 1 be known for? What's happening? Okay, let's see. One more card. What is happening here? Oh, that's blank. Ooh, maybe you're gonna be known for like a fresh start in life, like a fresh start in life, like a blank canvas, like a fresh start in life. Okay, how you manifested a new life for yourself, or like a fresh start for yourself. One more. What would pile number 1 be known for? Okay, we have here, you will be known for community work. Okay, and you will be known for being a unique star. Okay, so people are going to somehow recognize your uniqueness, or something about where there's this energy of you were always kind of meant to be in the spotlight. Again, this could be just literally just in your neighborhood. Okay, it doesn't have to be on the internet. It could be you always have to, you were always meant to have an extraordinary story in a friend circle, so you help your friends. Okay, so that you help out your friends, if that makes sense. Okay, or you were always meant to be known in your family for something, or in your family tree even. Okay, to make history when it comes to your family tree. To help future generations. Okay, number 1, one more thing that I also want to say is when I look at this card right here, I see kind of, I'm hearing a trinity, and I'm hearing body, mind, and soul. Okay, and for some of you guys, maybe you have been working on your body and you have been working on your soul, but maybe the mind was missing. For others of you, maybe you have been working on your mind and your soul, but the body was missing. Like there's something about like your body, mind, and soul is somehow in alignment, but there was a misalignment between body, mind, and soul before. So in this new chapter, it's kind of like your mind and your body and your soul is all connected. There's no disconnect no more, or they all support each other. Like these aspects are supporting each other instead of like singularly focusing on one thing, like I only focus on the body, or I only focus on the mind, or I only focus on the soul. No, the soul is guiding the body, is guiding the mind, or the mind is the foundation for the soul, is the foundation for the body. So I feel like you're also realizing that something is connected that you didn't see before, like you see the connection in something. So you are manifesting feeling connected again to something or to life, or again, there's something about you seeing how the dots are connecting. And again, that could even be the other reason why your mind is resting, because the riddle is solved. What is there to think about if the riddle is solved? Oh my god, I love it. Okay, that's why I'm picking up your pile number one, okay? The pile number one, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number two, welcome to your reading, guys. Welcome to today's pick a card reading. As you can tell by the title, this is going to be a reading about a new chapter. Like, what kind of new chapter are you walking into? What kind of new chapter are you manifesting? Now, as I'm recording this reading, it's the 22nd of June, which where I live is the summer solstice. So we are kind of officially entering summer season, also the second half of this year, right? Was it planned that I do what kind of new chapter you're walking into, that I would record a reading like that around summer solstice? No. But my spirit guides were guiding me to do this reading. But it kind of makes sense. Like I didn't plan it, but I don't know, it's like divine timing, or I was just going with the flow or the timing of the universe. Because why did I have that idea right now just as the summer solstice comes? Because I wasn't even fully aware of the summer solstice, to be honest with you guys. But yeah, I think it's just divine timing that we're doing this reading today. Yeah, so that's what we're going to look at today. What kind of new chapter are you walking into? This could also be talking about the second half of this year, right? Since we talk about a new chapter, we are literally walking into a new chapter because a new season is beginning, or the second half of this year is beginning, kind of, you know. So I don't even know which. I think I read that the 2nd of July is like officially the first half of the year being over, if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me on that. So yeah, we're going to look at what kind of new chapter are you walking into, what kind of new chapter are you manifesting in your life right now. Okay, what kind of new chapter is coming your way? Okay, again, could be as the second half of this year begins, as you experience a new season. You might be also exploring and experiencing new feelings and new thoughts, and where are they going to lead you when it comes to a new chapter in your life, or like a new arc in your life. Okay, that's what we're going to do today, or look at today. Before we begin pile number two, I want to talk about signs and synchronicities that you have been seeing lately. Yeah, that's what I want to do first. I didn't do this for pile number one, but with you guys, I feel like you have been receiving a sign lately, or you have been receiving some type of sign, or you have been seeing some type of synchronicity, and maybe you haven't been fully aware of what a big thing that was. Like, I'm seeing someone who's seeing some type of synchronicity and thinking it's just like any other synchronicity, but it's actually like it's announcing something big, but you didn't fully notice it, if that makes sense. Okay, because you're like, oh cool, another synchronicity, like awesome, but you didn't notice like that this is announcing something big. Is what I'm picking up here. I'm gonna be honest, like this is announcing a big energy coming your way, and you're chill about it, like, ooh, 444 222, ooh, that's cool, but it's like something big is about to come your way. Okay, so the signs that you have been seeing, for some of you guys, pile number two, you have been seeing signs connected to the color yellow. I don't know, you running into people with a yellow t-shirt, you being super drawn to the color yellow, someone gifting you flowers and the color is yellow, you having a dream, and in that dream you wear a yellow dress, you just feeling like you're being haunted by the color yellow. for example, I posted a reading on Patreon. It's about general messages or like a message from your spirit guides and your ancestors. And in pile number 1, I talked about a yellow t-shirt. And look at this lady over here. Okay, she's wearing like a yellow t-shirt, a yellow pullover. And here on this card, you can see her drinking out of a yellow cup. Okay, do you see that? So the color yellow could be somewhat significant right now in this very moment. For some of you guys, you have been receiving signs connected to a key, like you having the key or you unlocking a door. May that be in your dreams, or you literally finding a key on the floor, or you literally like someone gifting you a key, or like not gifting, but someone giving you a key and trusting you with that key, or how do you call it? You maybe meeting a person and their necklace is a key. You having dreams of you unlocking something, unlocking a lock, unlocking a door, walking into a door, walking into a gate. Yeah, you could have been seeing the angel number 777 a lot. Something about finding coins on the floor, finding foreign coins on the floor, like from different countries or whatever. I'm hearing pesos. Isn't pesos a currency or whatever? Maybe you even literally found like money from a different country or whatever, like a different currency or like a foreign currency. For some of you guys, you could have been receiving signs connected to a scale, like having dreams of a scale or seeing scales everywhere you go. I'm also seeing here you finding a tarot card or a cardamom card on the floor, which reminds me of Sex and the City. So for some of you guys, maybe you have been watching Sex and the City lately a lot. You could have also been receiving signs connected to something breaking. Like, yeah, something breaking. May that be in your dream or in real life. And also, she's also wearing yellow shoes. I'm telling you, there's something about the color yellow, pile number 2. I'm not even gonna lie. Pile number 1 was green. Yours is yellow. There's something about yellow light. Something even about a yellow stone or like a yellow gemstone or something like that. Or like a yellow bracelet. What else? Let me get one more card. What are the signs that you have been seeing? Yeah, for others of you, I'm seeing something about a key and a lock. See that energy right here? You could have been receiving signs connected to a cup or like a cup or like a mug or something like that. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Something about something shiny, like, because if you look at this right here, it looks like her jeans are shiny or sparkly. Do you see that? Okay. Yeah, and there's something about coins. There's something about coins or money, having dreams of money, having dreams of finding money, literally finding money. Let's see, what other signs that pile number 2 has been seeing? Something about a woman with blonde hair appearing in your dreams or having a significant role in your dreams. Or I'm also seeing something about a judge, like a female judge or like a female... Okay, for some of you guys, I don't know if you're into Egyptian mythology, but I'm also being brought to the goddess Ma'at, which is she judges people, or like something about a deity or a person judging you in a dream or something along those lines, okay? Or you being judged, or you having a spirit around you that judges people, not in a bad way. It's kind of like that, because Ma'at was all about weighing a person's heart against a feather to see if they're allowed to get access to the afterlife. Okay, for others of you, I'm also seeing something about you attracting women that are wealthy or that have a lot of money, or like you getting noticed, may that be in a dream or in real life, by females that have a lot of money or that are wealthy, or something along those lines. Or you even noticing that you attract, like for example, you are on YouTube and you start to attract content where you see like boss babes, like you didn't search for it, but you see like a boss babe, or you see like a woman and she's super wealthy and she might talk about how to accumulate wealth, how to make money, how to manifest wealth. Okay, that's what I'm being brought to here as well. You could have noticed, like, you're not searching for it, but you see videos all the time where women talk about how much money they manifested, and how they did it, you know, but you're not, I feel like you're not looking for it, or you feel like this energy is kind of around you, like wealthy women, or you're talking to a super wealthy old lady and she talks to you and she likes you, or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to, like something about wealthy women. May that be in a dream or in real life. Okay. I'm hearing, they say I walk around like I got an S on my chest. So something about a chest tattoo, or something about someone's chest, or like a sign. Yeah, something about a chest tattoo, or something about a necklace is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, like someone's chest. There was a sign connected to someone's chest or whatever. Okay. Yeah, because I'm hearing the song, they say I walk around like I got an S on my chest, kind of like an S for a dollar sign. You know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm even seeing you here, like, I'm even seeing signs connected to you seeing a lady and she has like a dollar sign ring, or like a dollar sign somehow tattooed on her body, or like a dollar sign necklace or whatever, or something like that. Okay. What signs has Pan number 2 been seeing? We're going to talk about why. Okay, Father Sophie, there's something about shoes. You have been receiving signs or synchronicities connected to shoes. You having a dream. Oh my god, do you know what this reminds me of with the shoe and the fair woman? This reminds me of Luna from Harry Potter. So maybe something about the name Luna could be significant, or maybe signs connected to the moon, because Luna means moon. I don't know which language that is. For some of you guys, you had or have a pet called Luna. But I'm thinking about Luna. Do you guys remember that movie scene in Harry Potter where Luna was missing her shoes? And then at the end of the movie, she found her shoes like in a very unexpected place. They were like dangling from like the ceiling or whatever. Okay, so maybe you also have received signs connected to something unusual on the ceiling, or something dangling from the ceiling, something about a classmate, or like an unusual conversation with a classmate, or like a classmate or someone, or like a woman with blonde hair saying something very unusual to you that made you think. Or because Luna was a very odd person, right? She was like talking about how someone stole her shoes and that she's looking for them, but it's like she was talking about like evil fairies, or like I don't know what she called those, like mythical creatures. She talked about mythical creatures hiding her shoes to play tricks on her. So she was like a very weird, you know, like even in Hogwarts she was kind of like weird, or like people, not everybody talked to her, right? So maybe you had an encounter like that with a female where she talks to you and she's saying some very strange things, but kind of like in a, she doesn't mean anything bad, like just like the energy of Luna. Like, you know, Luna was like a sweetheart, but she sometimes talked about things that not everybody understood or whatever. So maybe someone speaking in tongues with you, or someone saying something in tongues to you, or again like a dream of a female or whatever, or like a female saying to you, oh, I see you're gonna make it big, or a female saying to you like, don't worry about it, you got this, and you didn't tell her anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, this female comes to you and she says, hey, don't be sad, you have a bright future, and you're like, who are you? I don't know you. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if this has happened or this will happen or something like that. Or something about shoes. There's something about shoes as well as a tattoo significant here as well. You may be even having a dream of a tattoo, or you have been seeing a tattoo very, like, more than once. For example, there was a time in my life where I have been seeing women with Medusa tattoos everywhere. Like, this happened like all the fucking time. Like, everywhere I went, they had a fucking Medusa tattoo, and I was like, what the hell's going on here? You know? That's what I'm being brought to. You could have also had signs or had dreams or synchronicities connected to a hair salon, or dyeing your hair blonde, or having a dream of your hair being blonde in a dream or whatever. Let's get one last card, and then we're gonna tap into this new chapter, okay? It's like there was a sign, and that sign was big. It was announcing something huge, and you're like, oh, cool, a sign. But it's like you didn't see, or you didn't notice, like, I'm hearing you're not seeing how big this new chapter in your life is gonna be. Like, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, one more. What signs has pile number 2 been seeing? Okay, something about a barrel could be significant here as well. Yeah, something about a barrel could be significant here as well. I really don't know what that would mean. I'm seeing a ship or like a boat. I'm seeing a sailor. I'm seeing a sailor. Something about a sailor. I'm also hearing Sailor Moon. Yeah, your spirit guides are here. So this could be significant. Okay, something about an anime or Sailor Moon. But I'm seeing a ship traveling through thunder and rain. Kind of like medieval times, you know, like where sailor was a real profession. I think a sailor is still a profession, right? But I'm seeing like a medieval time, like medieval times where they sleep in double beds in a ship, or like a cruise or something like that could be significant here as well. Give me a moment, guys. I think that's it. Also something about September. You could have also have been receiving signs, or have been seeing things, or have been hearing about something in September, or September could have been highlighted to you somehow, some way. Okay, the month September, as well as something about a holiday. Maybe you had a dream of you being on a holiday, but you didn't plan this holiday, or this holiday is not like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you have been on a holiday in your dreams, but you didn't, like, there's no holiday that you have been planning. Or maybe you have been planning a holiday, but the dream, you were in a different place in your dream, and you're like, damn, I had a dream that I'm in Mexico, or I had a dream that I was in India, but I'm actually traveling to New York. So it's kind of like, you feel like, I kind of had a dream of like me traveling, but maybe I just had a dream of me traveling because I am about to travel. Do you know what I mean? But this was still a different place in your dream. Or something about you being haunted by a country, like you see the word, what do I know, Vietnam everywhere, like something about, or you keep meeting people and they all tell you how beautiful Vietnam is. I don't know, something like that could be significant here. So because it says on a holiday, okay. Or something about, there was a synchronicity that you experienced on a holiday, or yeah, at a holiday, or something like that, okay. That's just a confirmation from your spirit guides that this really is your pile. But at the same time, it is also kind of like the energy of, I don't know how to even explain this energy. To me, this feels like you're so unaware, but not in a bad way, like not like you're like unaware or whatever. It's like you're so oblivious. Is that oblivious or naive? And again, I don't mean that in a in a bad way. It's kind of like you're so innocent, like you were so innocent perceiving the sign, and you didn't see its gravity. Do you say it's gravity, or you didn't see its this huge presence behind that sign or that synchronicity? That's what this feels like to me. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like you're so innocent to something. It's like you didn't even think about something when you saw that sign or whatever. Anyway, let me tap into this new chapter. Let me show you the cards and then we're going to talk about everything, okay? So we have here the Two of Swords and the Page of Swords. Okay. We have the Six of Pentacles here and the King of Swords. So there's a lot of air energy here, which is interesting. Pile number 3. Pile number 2 was entering Earth. Like their new chapter felt very earthy. Your chapter feels airy. So wherever you have Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius placed could be where this new chapter in your life is beginning. You might want to check out sidereal and Western astrology. I would recommend it to just see both and see like what you intuitively feel more drawn to, or what makes more sense to you. Because I really enjoy Vedic astrology even more than Western, but you might be vibing with Western more, but it might be cool to see both energies, or like to see both birth charts, if that makes sense. But I'm being brought to kind of like there could be like a new chapter, especially when it comes to your air placements, wherever you have Gemini placed, wherever you have Aquarius placed, and wherever you have Libra placed. Or maybe like your Libra side is really gonna come out, your Aquarius side is really gonna come out, or your Gemini aspect is really going to come out in this new chapter. Like you're going to be in your full-blown Gemini era, your full-blown Libra era, your full-blown Aquarius era or arc, okay? Especially if you maybe have it placed in your birth chart, but you never really were connected to it. Like you were vibing more with your sun sign than your moon sign, or more with your rising sign than your moon sign, or whatever. Anyway, let me stop talking about astrology. So yeah, we have the Six of Pentacles and the King of Swords here. Very airy though, like it's a very airy new chapter that you're gonna experience. And then we have here, take control of your thoughts. Your thoughts are creating your reality. Have faith and stay focused on the outcome that you truly desire. Oh, we also have a blue light here, so you could have also been receiving signs connected to a blue light, or like a blue star. A blue light could be significant here too. And then this card right here says, yes, you are correct. You have listened to your inner guidance and made a wise choice. Keep moving forward. So I feel like you already know what this reading is going to be about, to be honest with you. Okay, it's not a coincidence that you saw coins on the floor. It's not a coincidence that you saw some type of money in your dreams, or some type of wealth. It's not a coincidence that you are attracting wealthy people to you, that you are attracting rich people to you. It's not a coincidence that you, I don't know, see, it's kind of like you see money, or you see abundance, or like money or abundance or wealth is around you. Okay, or those synchronicities are connected to money and abundance and wealth. Now I'm being brought to this music video by 50 Cent. What is the song called? He was in a shoe store, living his good life. Oh my God, yeah. Okay, now I'm seeing the vision of how 50 Cent in a music video was like a little boy, and he was looking at shoes and he couldn't afford them. And then his friend said, you know what, one day you're gonna afford these shoes. You know, like, don't worry about it. So you could have also had a person around you lately that told you that they believe in your success, or they believe in your, they have no doubt about you succeeding, or they have no doubt about you making it. Or maybe you also received signs connected to you seeing the words, you got this somewhere, or you can do this, you know, like you see the words, you got this, or you can do this somewhere. But yeah, I'm being brought to like this music video where he's like sad about not being able to afford shoes, and then he grows up and then he is traveling to Monaco, and they close the store, the shoe store for him, so that he can enjoy himself, or that he can like choose shoes in peace. Okay, maybe you even notice that people treat you a little differently. Like people sometimes treat you or even assume that you have money or that you are wealthy even though you're not. And you're like, what the hell? What screams money about me? I don't look like I have money. I don't have no money. Okay, or I mean, I am financially well off, but people kind of like where people like overestimate how well you're doing. Does it make sense? Like, why do people think that I'm doing so well? Or why are people treating me like I have it, I got it, you know, like because I don't. Or I don't have that much. Or do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. But again, this is because pound number 2. This new chapter that you are entering is full of abundance and full of money. In this new chapter, your bank account is full. You are surrounded by wealthy people, okay? Or you are making friends with wealthy people, or you yourself, you are walking into a wealthy chapter. You are becoming wealthy. You are becoming financially well off. Your business is about to boom. You are about to enter a chapter in your life where you are exploring self-employment and doing very well financially, or meeting a lot of people that are self-employed and do very well financially. You are literally walking into some type of wealth, which is the reason why that wealthy energy, that rich energy, that money energy already is showing itself to you in signs and synchronicities and in dreams, and even in people that you attract to you, even the content that you attract to you. You might be watching a random tarot reading and all of a sudden there's a lady and she talks about how to make $1 million in 1 year, and you didn't even look for a video like that. Do you know what I mean? So why is it suggested to you? Okay. You have been seeing the angel number 777, but the angel number 777 is the jackpot number. The angel number for, or like the jackpot, it's like literally the jackpot number, like in the material world. Like I'm hearing this new chapter for you guys, pound number 2, is about you mastering the material world. You learning the skill when it comes to how to manifest money, how to manifest big money, or how to manifest money quickly. This could be about a second source of income, a third source of income, a fourth source of income. This could be about a high-paying job. I'm hearing you're going to be surrounded by money. I'm literally hearing you're going to be surrounded by money. I don't know how, I don't know where, I don't know why. Okay. Because I'm hearing for a lot of you guys, pound number 2, you were meant to bring wealth and abundance in the form of money to either your friend circle, to your family, to your siblings. Like you are the chosen one to bring big money on the table when it comes to either your friends, your family, your community, even your neighborhood. It's like you were chosen to become the vessel for huge ass money, okay, or like big money, or like the money to the point where you can help out other people financially and it's no biggie. Even if it's not big wealth or huge money, it's just like you're gonna be so good that you can easily help people around you financially, and then they pay you back at some point. So the signs, essentially, pile number 2, that you have been seeing, that I have been mentioning in the beginning of your reading, they have been announcing wealth. They have been announcing that you are about to hit the jackpot in life in the form of money, that you are about to be very wealthy, that you are about to be financially well off, that your business is about to boom, that you are about to walk into a season in your life where you are very wealthy, or you are surrounded by money, you are about to swim in money. This is what the signs have been trying to tell you. It's almost as if you are vibrating on a frequency of abundance, and you are vibrating on a frequency of wealth, and therefore the signs that you have been seeing are kind of like a reflection of that. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like, also a quick side note, if you also have been seeing something breaking around you, I'm hearing you breaking something. I'm hearing you seeing something breaking is kind of like, I'm hearing this was a sign that you broke a limiting belief system. So if you recently broke something, or if something recently broke in your vicinity, it is because you broke a limiting belief system that was holding you back from manifesting big money. So I'm hearing like a limiting belief, or like a blockage. You literally broke a blockage, like a money blockage. I'm seeing a money blockage being broken. So if you found something broken, if something broke around you, this was a sign that you broke a limiting belief, or you broke through a wall that didn't allow money to come into your life, or you broke some type of like money blockage is what I'm picking up here. Okay, for others of you, this is about to happen. So if you see something breaking, you broke like a money blockage, or you broke through like a barrier, if that makes sense, especially when it comes to wealth, money, financially being abundant, financially being well off, having no worries when it comes to money, even how much money is possible to manifest, okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. That could be the reason why you see big amounts of money around you, because it's kind of like your subconscious mind is believing that those big numbers are possible. So you already are attracting them into your orbit until you actually see them on your bank account. That's what I'm picking up here as well. I'm telling you, there's something about you seeing something and you think, oh cool, that's a synchronicity, but it's like it announces big money, or it announces like, yeah, big money, or it announces like a rich person being around you, or it announces like some type of wealth, maybe even coming into your community or into your friend circle. Even if it's not you, it could be someone around you that is about to walk into this wealthy energy here, but you're going to be part of that chapter. You're going to be part of that season, okay, is what I'm picking up here. For others of you, pile number 2, I'm also hearing, I feel like I'm tapping into specifics, but I think it's significant for someone here, or for some of you guys, because you guys know, sometimes I tap into the general energy, but I'm also very specific sometimes. That's just how my spirit guides speak to me. I'm also hearing filling the shoes of a big person. If you have been receiving signs connected to shoes, I'm also hearing Cinderella, okay, like maybe signs connected to Cinderella, like a glass slipper, you know, like I talked about this on Patreon, so maybe you chose that pile. I'm also hearing filling the shoes of a big person, okay, or filling the shoes of a influential person, like where this new chapter is about you being extremely influential, or having a very huge influence on people or on something. I'm hearing filling the shoes of the big boys, or becoming one of the big dogs, or filling the shoes of a big person. Is what I'm picking up here. So if you have been receiving signs connected to shoes, this could also be significant, like you are filling the shoes of a big person, or you are stepping into the footprints of a big person, or like, I mean, I'm literally hearing sayings about shoes. Let me actually Google if there's like a saying or a proverb, shoes, something about filling shoes or walking into the footprints of somebody. It says, give a girl the right shoes and she can conquer the world. Oh, see, I'm hearing, yeah, because I'm looking at quotes right now. Give a girl the right shoes and she can conquer the world. And then it says, I still have my feet on the ground, I just wear better shoes. I'm hearing, then there's a quote that says, I firmly believe that with the right footwear, you can rule the world. See, that's what I'm saying. This is the energy that is surrounding you. Something about if you wear the right shoes, you can walk a long path, or you have the endurance to walk a long path, metaphorically speaking, or like, the quote also says, there's also a quote that says, I'm not afraid of heights. Have you seen my shoes? Okay, and again, Father Sophie, there's something about you being able to afford some type of, I don't know, some type of shoes, or having the right footwork, and how you can conquer the world with the right footwork. I feel like that's like metaphorically speaking why you saw the signs connected to shoes. Oh, look at that. It says behind every successful woman is a fabulous pair of shoes. See, that's what I'm saying. And there's also a quote from Forrest Gump that says, Mama always says there is an awful lot you could tell about a person by their shoes, where they're going and where they have been. It says it doesn't matter how great your shoes are if you don't accomplish anything in them. There's something going on here, okay? And look at that. Cinderella, there's a quote from Cinderella, one shoe can change your life. And then there's like a quote by Marilyn Monroe. If I ever let my head down, it would be to admire my shoes. Okay, so Marilyn Monroe could also be significant. There's a quote from Coco Chanel, Carrie Bradshaw. I'm not afraid of heights. Have you seen my shoes? Like, that's a quote by Carrie Bradshaw. See, these are like very influential females. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Oh, I'm also hearing the shoe fits. You know how when people say like, the shoe doesn't fit or the shoe fits? This could be significant here too, kind of like the shoe of wealth and abundance fits on your foot, or maybe the shoe doesn't fit. I don't know. Okay, like I don't know how to explain that energy. I'm excited about it, but I don't know where this is going or where your spirit guides are taking me here. I'm hearing the shoe doesn't fit, or I'm hearing the shoe fits, but it's in a positive way. It's kind of like the shoe fits. Or again, you are like, oh my God, I'm hearing you are big enough to fill the shoes. Like your energy is ready. You are ready to fill the shoes. You are big enough to fill someone's shoes. Okay, so you might even be literally stepping into the footprints, or like stepping into the footsteps of someone in your family tree. So maybe, I think I'm going to talk about this in your reading a little bit later. Maybe you had a wealthy person in your family tree that you don't know of, or that you do know of, and you are ready to, like, this person has been guiding you. So you might even have a spirit or an ancestor around you that accumulated wealth. They were wealthy at some point, or they did manifest wealth and abundance when they were on planet Earth, and they have been waiting for you to be big enough to fill the shoes, or they have been waiting for you to be strong enough to handle the big money that is about to come to you. It's kind of like they want to hand you down their shoes so that you can take on the role, or that you become the boss or the leader, but they had to wait for you to grow up and be they had to wait for you, metaphorically speaking, to grow up and be able to fill the shoe, so that the shoe is not too big for your foot. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. So you might even have a spirit or an ancestor around you that was wealthy, or they were supposed to be wealthy in their lifetime, but maybe they didn't fulfill that mission. So you are now the one they handed down that mission or that calling to become wealthy to you. And they have been waiting for you to grow into the shoes. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Or something along those lines. Guys, you're literally meant to become rich and wealthy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, to bring wealth, or to break the cycle of poverty in your family or in your family lineage. In this new chapter, you know how to manifest money quickly, or you know how to manifest money fast, or how to manifest a certain amount of money that you want, kind of like where money no longer is a limit, or money no longer is a problem. Manifesting money no longer is a problem, or something about like understanding that there's no limit. That's what I'm hearing. There's something going on within this new chapter. You have mastered and attained the skill of making things work for you, like where you do certain things and they bring guaranteed success to you. Does that make sense? Like, I'm picking up the energy here of you having a way of making things work for you no matter the circumstances. But it is because you attained some type of skill. It's kind of like, because we have the Page of Swords here and the King of Swords, which is telling me this is about learning. This is not being born with that ability. It's about learning that ability. This is about learning the ability or learning that skill, because you haven't been born with this. I don't feel that at all. Pile number 2, right after I was done with your reading, your spirit guides were speaking to me and they told me that for some of you guys, you were born with the talent. Like you were literally born with a green thumb, or like the Midas touch, like where you always had the talent to make money quickly, or to make big amounts of money, or to manifest big money, or to manifest money on a time crunch, or to manifest money, a specific amount of money. But it's like a hidden talent. So for some of you guys, you were born with this ability, but it was hidden, it was dormant. Do you say dormant or dormant? Dormant? I think dormant. Yeah, for some of you guys, you were born with this ability, but it's like a hidden talent. For some of you guys, you always had a hidden talent to manifest wealth or to manifest money. Like you are able to go on a very high frequency that allows huge money or huge wealth to come to you. Does it make sense? Like there's something in your brain that believes in the impossible, which not everybody has that in their brain. There's like a part in your brain that is open for the impossible. That is like able to visualize, that is able to tap into what people would call impossible. Do you see where I'm coming from? Like some people, they feel like, no, that's not possible whatsoever. So they're not even able to see those big amounts of money, or they're not even able to see that huge abundance. Okay. So for some of you guys, I'm hearing you always had a hidden talent, but it was dormant. And we're going to talk about why it was dormant. Like this was a hidden talent inside of you and you didn't know that you were good at making money. We're going to talk about why this was dormant, or this was supposed to be dormant up until a certain age, so that you are responsible with the skill. If that makes sense, that you are responsible with using that talent. But yeah, for some of you guys, it's a hidden talent. Like you didn't know that this was like inside of you. And this new chapter is about experiencing that hidden talent, that you can make money quickly, or that you can make money easily, that you can earn money easily, that you can somehow attract energy to you. Kind of like I'm even hearing the ability to influence people, to like you are tapping into a chapter where you are almost like enjoying being influential, but for the right reasons. But you always had a hidden talent to be influential, or to be able to influence people in a big way. And I feel like it's like a hidden talent, but it's kind of like your spirit guides wanted you to be responsible with that talent, because someone can also use it for selfish reasons, or someone can also use it for the wrong reasons. Do you know what I mean? If they're not responsible, or if they have not fully developed into like a responsible person, or like a person with accountability. So that's the reason why this energy maybe has been dormant, but you are now responsible enough. Like your moral compass, your character, your soul, your spirit is now like responsible enough to handle that talent without hurting people, or without doing something that you would regret, if that makes sense. Okay. And I'm not saying this because you are a bad person, but you know how when you're younger and you are reckless and you do stuff, and then later on you think, why did I do this? And yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay. For some of you guys, there could be some type of inheritance coming to you, where someone feels like they want to give majority of their money to you because they trust you, or someone is going to trust you with some type of big money in this new chapter. Someone is going to see that your vision just needs money, and it's going to become something big, or it's going to become something successful. You're coming out of some type of financial pinch, pile number 2, in this new chapter. Because we have the lobster here, it says financial pinch. Okay. Now I'm being brought to SpongeBob. You could have also been receiving signs connected to SpongeBob, which is crazy because yesterday, yeah, I'm being brought to SpongeBob with the pineapple here, because I know that if you do spells, or if you try to manifest money, sometimes people use pineapples to attract abundance. Maybe you did a spell with pineapples at some point. or you have been receiving signs. Again, the pineapple is a yellow fruit. Or something about gold, like finding a golden bracelet or something like that, but it's kind of like you vibrate on a frequency that is golden, metaphorically speaking, that brings golden energy to you, or that brings like golden coins to you, right? So again, I feel like in this new chapter, you are surrounded by money, you are surrounded by wealth, you are surrounded by wealthy people. And again, it's kind of like you might be learning. In this new chapter, you are either learning, or it could be both. You might be meeting a person, and that person, again, they know how to attract money. They're like a money magnet. This person's a money magnet, whoever they are. And you are learning from this person how to attract money, how to become a money magnet yourself. Okay. So this could be a new chapter, kind of like where you are learning from somebody who knows how the game works, or who knows how the industry works, or who knows how you attract abundance and huge amounts of money and wealth, or how to even keep the wealth. Because you can attract money, but are you able to keep it? Or can you attract money over and over and over again, right? Because you learned the skill. So it's not a once in a lifetime type of situation. No, it's kind of like a pattern of I keep manifesting money, or I keep attracting wealth, or I keep attracting new sources of income. I keep attracting opportunities to make money on the side. I keep attracting people that want to work with me and make big money together. Okay. Yeah, I'm also seeing a bumblebee and a bee. Again, it's a yellow animal. There's something about the color yellow. I'm telling you, I'm not even joking. Okay. Something about lemons. Because your spirit guides are telling me the color of abundance is yellow. That's what they're telling me. The color of abundance is yellow, or the color of big money is yellow. You know how we think that money is green? Your spirit guides are explaining to me that the true color of like maybe wealth, maybe money is green, but wealth or huge amounts of money, or like literally like a super rich energy, is the color yellow. That's what they're telling me. Or something about yellow dollar bills. Maybe there's different colors in dollar bills, you know, where you live or whatever. I don't know. Or they're telling me that maybe the color that the universe decided for wealth to be was supposed to be yellow. Like I'm hearing our money was supposed to be yellow, or the dollar bill was supposed to be yellow. I don't know. I have no idea what this means, okay? Something like that is what I'm picking up here. I cannot even, this is crazy. Okay. So in this new chapter, pile number 2, you are surrounded by big money. Okay. Again, I feel like you have learned, or you are learning the skill to snap your fingers and money appears. You know, it's almost this energy of your relationship with the money being so great that you easily attract it, or that you easily like call it to you. I feel like your relationship with money is changing, or your relationship with spending money, because I recently saw a video, I don't even know if it was on YouTube or on TikTok. There was a guy and he was like talking about how he's trying to change his connection with money, but it was more so he already had the money, but he was scared to lose it, or he was scared to even use the money. kind of like where he still had a broke mindset even though he had money, and then he was scared that he's gonna lose the money, or he was scared to even like use the money or to spend money, you know, like feeling like when he spends money it's selfish, or when he spends money you know, like he's gonna go broke or whatever, you know. If you have been in that energy, in that mindset, in this new chapter, you're gonna have some type of different mindset where you believe that money flows to you, or you believe that you are surrounded by money at all times, or you believe that you are in tune with the frequency of abundance, you are in tune with the frequency of wealth. I'm hearing, I'm a rich expression of a loving universe. I am the embodiment of abundance. I vibrate on a frequency of wealth. I vibrate on a frequency of prosperity. So if you're listening to positive affirmations right now, pile number 2, see, it's kind of like you think, oh, I'm just listening to positive affirmations. Let's see what happens. You do not know what kind of door you opened, what kind of Pandora's box you opened with those money affirmations. There's some big ass money about to come to you, or yeah, or some type of like really wealthy energy coming your way. Again, Father Sophie, this has something to do with your mindset about money, kind of like having money is evil, or money is evil. You're changing that. You could be literally losing your fear of making money, or you could be losing your fear of going broke, or you could be losing your fear of like attracting wealth, because you could have had a subconscious fear of holding money, having money, being gifted money, being paid properly, being paid a high amount, having a high paying job, okay, where you had some type of subconscious fear, which is the reason why the money didn't come to you. It's kind of like your door was closed, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually, or even physically, for the money to come to you. I'm hearing you had a shared bank account with somebody, and that was repelling the money from coming to you because you were not supposed to share that money with somebody, or something about, I'm hearing your spirit guide saying get your own bank account. You might be saying, why would I need my own bank account if I don't have money? But if you already opened up do you have to have money on your bank account for one to open? I don't even know. Maybe I'm talking shit right now. But I'm being brought to your spirit guide saying, or for others of you, you are about to open up another bank account, or you're going to find a better bank or something like that, or there's going to be a reason for you to open up another bank account because there's money coming in. Okay. I don't know what that means. Maybe there were also signs when you went to a bank account, or you know what I mean? Let's see, what is happening here? Fathers of you are literally becoming a teacher, so you are about to really learn how to manifest money quick, or how to manifest a certain amount of money, how to manifest money on a time crunch. It's like money is like, it's gonna be fun for you to manifest money, or it's gonna be fun for you to like attract wealth. It's gonna become a play, or it's gonna become a game. I'm hearing it's gonna become a game for you to manifest money, because it's like it's gonna come easy to you. That's what I'm hearing. Because again, you might be learning, for some of you guys, you are literally learning from somebody how to change your mindset. You're listening to positive affirmations, you're writing in your journal every day, you are listening to a very wealthy woman right now, or listening to a very wealthy man right now and learning from them, or something along those lines, okay? And this is about to change your life big time. Again, you might be thinking, I'm just doing something small. This is just like, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying, you know, what sticks, or I'm just trying if it's going to work out. There's some big things about to happen for you, pile number 2, okay? You could have also been drawn to somebody that you used to listen to, like you used to listen to positive affirmations and then you stopped. And you recently rediscovered them, or they disappeared on your newsfeed again. Or I'm hearing songs that talk about being wealthy and having money that you used to listen to, and then you stopped and now you're listening to them again. There's something going on with like you understanding or no longer believing that money is evil. You're no longer being scared of like having money. You're no longer being scared of like losing money. You're no longer being scared of becoming wealthy or becoming rich, or losing your morals or losing your integrity walking into wealth, you know, or walking into a money or abundance. You're not being scared of being judged by people because you have money, you know, or what is going to happen once you have the money. That's what I'm hearing. Because some people say more money, more problems, or people say money changes your character, or money changes people, or people are going to betray you when you have money. Like all of these like sayings and proverbs, you know, that can sometimes scare us from walking into wealth and abundance. And again, for others of you might not even be into making money whatsoever, but I'm hearing that's the reason why you have been chosen to make a lot of money. You might not even be into, you might not give a shit about money. If it wasn't for you having to pay stuff to live, you would not give a fuck about money. You don't want a big car, you don't want a big house. For some of you guys, you might want to. No shame whatsoever, okay? I'm picking up two different people. For some of you guys, you being your authentic self is living in luxury. You are supposed to be the embodiment of abundance upon planet Earth. Do you know what I mean? There's beauty in simplicity, and the universe is in simplicity, but the universe also is in abundance, or being able to share money in abundance with people, or to live in a beautiful home. Okay, for others of you, you do not give a fuck about money, but you were chosen, you were therefore chosen to hold, like I'm hearing you're gonna be a vessel of a lot of money, because you don't give a fuck about it. So the universe is not scared of you losing your shit, or having a big head, or growing a big head, or growing a big ego, or misusing the money. Does that make sense? That's why you were chosen, even if you don't give a fuck about money. But you were supposed to like bless your community, bless your siblings, bless your partner with big money, or with money, with freedom, because money essentially is freedom. Okay, so you're walking into a financially free chapter. Okay, for some of you guys, you're also going to have, I'm hearing wise counsel when it comes to money. So for some of you guys, you literally are about to walk into a chapter where you will have to have an accountant that helps you out with the money, or that is like overlooking the money that comes in, or you will have to have a partner that helps you to, how do you call it, handle the money, or handle this wealth that is about to come to you, or an assistant. This is your new chapter. Again, for some of you guys, you're just trying to be authentic, because if you think about it, money also is a tool for us to become the most authentic version of ourselves, right? Like, because some people become fake. Once they have money, they become like, they almost like disconnect from who they are and become fake, right? So they're like, that's also a reality, but it's not your reality. If other people, once they walk into wealth and abundance, they can become even more of who they were meant to be, or of who they are, right? And if you are like a happy person that is happy with themselves, you can spread that happiness everywhere you go. You're going to become a source of happiness, not just for yourself, but also for other people. So actually manifesting wealth, or being abundant, or having money is not selfish, because I feel like sometimes there's like this, there's this lingering belief, collective belief, or something like that, that being wealthy or wealthy people are evil or mean. There's probably tons of people that are wealthy and they're evil and mean and cruel, but they're not evil and cruel and mean because of the money. That cruelty, that evil energy, that malicious energy already was inside of them before they had the money. It just came out more, or was just enhanced by the money, right? Whereas other people, when they walk into wealth and abundance, they just become a source, or even like a blessing to other people. Like where you literally become like an angel that blesses people with money. You know, I feel like there's something going on, like you're realizing that making money is not a bad thing, or asking for a high-paying job is not a bad thing, or that money is not evil, or that money is not the root of all evil. It's ego. It is not being self-aware. It is being greed, but it's not the money itself. Okay, I also feel like you are reconnecting to an old chapter. In your new chapter, you are reconnecting to an old chapter, a chapter in which it was easy for you to manifest money, or a chapter in which, yeah, money came to you quickly or easily, or you were able to like keep a job for a long time, and then all of a sudden you had like this, you know what I mean? But I feel like maybe it's like, I feel like someone got into your head that told you that money is evil. I feel like someone got into your head saying that, or like painting you as the bad guy, like you've changed ever since you made money. And because you internalized it, you almost like repelled the money from coming to you, because you were scared to like be judged or be looked at as if you are a bad person, or you have become a bad person just because you had money. Like someone could have been jealous of you and said that to you, and it kind of like it stuck with you. Or you grew up where people said, you know, people with money are evil. So you always thought, I never want to become an evil person. So your brain associated becoming an evil person with money. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you're like, again, dissolving, or like you're changing your perspective on money. Because if you think about it, isn't it more selfish to stay in misery and share your misery with other people if there is an opportunity to make money? I'm not just saying if you are in misery and there's no opportunity for you to make money or to be abundant, then I'm not talking about this. But if there is an opportunity, if you have the privilege to be able to make big amounts of money and help out your community, help out your family, isn't it more selfish to stay in misery for the sake of being noble, or for the sake of being looked at as a good person, and then everybody stays in misery as well financially? Pound number 2, you had, or you still have, a negative belief system about money. There was some type of saying, proverb, some type of like belief system that you grew up with that somehow repelled money from coming to you, such as more money, more problems. So your brain was associating money with problems. So you repelled money from coming to you because, of course, you don't want more problems. Or you associated money with like money changes people. Or and because you were scared to no longer feel like yourself, you repelled the money, because in your brain you thought, or your brain associated money with a negative change to your character. Does that make sense? So what I'm trying to say is, I feel like in this new chapter, you are healing your relationship with money. You are healing your relationship with money. You are healing your relationship with abundance. And you are letting go of these belief systems that didn't allow you to live in abundance, to manifest wealth, to attract wealth. You are literally unlocking that hidden talent. You always had a hidden talent to manifest big money, to manifest money quickly, to manifest an enormous amount of money, or kind of like to manifest a certain amount of money that people would think is impossible. This was always a hidden talent, but it was dormant because something suppressed that talent. You either suppressed that talent, or something, a belief system, the way you grew up, something that someone said to you while you maybe were making money. Maybe you were making a lot of money at some point, and someone said something very hurtful to you that made you feel like, oh my God, I don't want to make a lot of money anymore, or I don't want to live in abundance anymore. Or do you know what I mean? So you associated like this abundant period in your life with something evil and mean that someone said to you. So of course, if we want to avoid pain, then you would also avoid this abundance, because you want to avoid the pain that you felt when someone said to you, money changed you, or you're no longer a good person since you have money, even though this was not true, or is not true. Okay, again, for others of you, you are healing your mindset when it comes to wealth and abundance. Your relationship to money is changing, and your relationship to money is healing. This is the beginning of your new chapter. Okay. So for some of you guys, you're either going to be surrounded by a teacher or by a person who's a money magnet, and they're going to teach you how to manifest and attract money. And for others of you, you are becoming a teacher. Okay, so within the next couple of days and weeks, sorry guys, it's raining. So within the next couple of days and weeks, pile number 2, you are figuring out or cracking the code or unlocking abundance, the frequency of abundance, and you are unlocking the frequency of wealth. And as soon as you learn that, you might be teaching this. So in this new chapter, you might be literally also teaching people how to manifest money and how to manifest wealth, or how to tap into the wealth frequency, how to tap into the abundance frequency, where they're going to be able to attract wealth as well. You might even be helping people to heal their relationship with money, or to heal from negative belief systems that keep them in poverty. Okay, so this could also be a new chapter. You're going to be learning this, so you're going to be a student as well as a teacher in this new chapter. So you are learning the skill, and as soon as you are learning, as soon as you have mastered that skill, you're going to be teaching it. So you will be a teacher and a student in this new chapter that you are entering. Okay, or you're going to be quickly transforming for a student. You're going to be quickly transforming from a student to a teacher, because again, you have a hidden talent. So you're going to be learning this quickly, if that makes sense. So if you learn this quickly, then you're going to be transforming from a student to a teacher quickly. If this is not about you teaching other people to manifest wealth in abundance, you could just be teaching people something, like where you're going to, in this new chapter, you are becoming a teacher. You are transforming from a student to a teacher. You're going to be transitioning to a teacher role. Okay, and people are going to be learning something from you. It's kind of like you mastered something. You will master the skill of something within the next couple of days and weeks. And as soon as you master that skill, people are going to ask for you to teach them. So you're going to have a lot of students around you, a lot of people that want to learn from you. And that's how you're going to accumulate wealth. So even if you don't teach people how to manifest money or how to manifest wealth, you're still teaching something to people that people see as super valuable, that is going to be the reason why your bank account is super full. Okay, I'm even hearing the energy of like, oh, you don't talk about money. Maybe you grew up with the energy of like, you don't talk about money, or it's not good to want money, or we don't talk about money. So you never had a relationship with money because you never talked about money. You never explored your relationship with money because it was like looked down upon to have a relationship with money, or it was looked down upon to even talk about money in your family. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe. And you're healing. Your spirit guides are here. I'm hearing you're healing. Okay, because you're healing your relationship with money, basically. Okay. Do you see where I'm coming from? There's a switch. Like I'm hearing you unlocked something in your brain when it comes to, I feel like you unlocked the frequency of abundance, or you unlocked the frequency of wealth. For some of you guys, this new chapter could be beginning in September, where there's some type of big money coming to you in September. Your bank account is going to be full of money in September. You're going to be surrounded by wealthy energy, wealthy people, rich energy, and prosperity around September. You could already be transitioning to it, but maybe there's like something big could be happening in September, okay, where your wealthy era or your wealthy arc is really going to begin, or you're going to begin teaching people how to manifest money, or how to manifest money quickly, or how to manifest a specific amount of money. You could be starting to teach this around September, because you're going to figure it out up until September, and in September you're going to feel like, nah, I need to tell other people how to do this, like, you know, let's make money together, like where you're going to start to make money together with other people. But maybe up until September, you're going to be manifesting money on your own. And then come September, you're going to be teaching people, or you're going to be in a group where you're all making money together, or you're all manifesting wealth together, or you're all starting self-employment together, or you're all paying your debts off together, or you're all, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm being brought to here, okay? So this could be happening in September, or something about September could be a big month for you when it comes to your finances, pile number 2, okay? Yeah, because we have the card here, Jupiter abundance, okay? Like abundance is all around you. I see abundance everywhere. You're in this new chapter, you're gonna be seeing abundance everywhere. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. You're gonna be seeing abundance everywhere. You're gonna be able to share abundance with people. There's something about old belief systems around money that are dying. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Especially with the Pisces energy, because for some reason I'm being brought to like, first of all, Pisces energy is the dream state. So you could be starting to have a lot of dreams around money and around abundance. You know, that's how you know you are in this frequency. That's how you know you are in that frequency, okay? And for others of you, your new chapter is beginning with you listening to positive affirmations about money or about abundance. Or you learning from a very abundant, wealthy person or a very abundant, rich person, and you like listen to them on a podcast, or you trying out or experimenting with what they suggest. Okay, let me get one more card. What is this new chapter? The 10 of Pentacles. I cannot make this up, guys. I cannot make this up. Again, for others of you, this could be an inheritance, or you have a spirit of abundance around you. You have a spirit around you that rules money and abundance, okay? Or even a deity or whatever, or you have your spirit guides are here. This is significant. You could also have a spirit guide or an ancestor around you that used to be very wealthy. Maybe you know of a wealthy ancestor or a wealthy, a wealthy ancestor in your family tree. Maybe you know of an ancestor that was wealthy, or maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know that you had a wealthy ancestor. I'm seeing them like saying, okay, now she's ready. Okay, now he's ready. Like I'm hearing a spirit guide say, okay, now she's ready. Now he's ready. Because if you think about it, I'm seeing like a vessel. I keep hearing you're going to be a vessel for big money, or you're going to be a vessel for like abundance or wealth. But abundance and wealth has a very big frequency, so you have to be able to hold it. Like you have to be able to hold that money, or to hold, like I'm even being brought to like when you're lifting like weights, right? You're supposed to be able to hold it. Like that's what they're showing me, because you can break under the pressure of that money that you're holding. Oh my God, I'm even hearing a song. The song is called Back Hurt. In the song, the guy says, these racks of money make my back hurt. So your spirit guides want you to have a strong back so that you can hold the money and your back doesn't hurt. Metaphorically speaking, okay? There's something about, I keep hearing you are a vessel. You're supposed to be a vessel for big money. You're supposed to be a vessel for abundance and wealth. You're supposed to be a vessel for the knowledge to attract wealth, or to attract abundance, or to attract a specific amount of money, or to attract money on a time crunch. And then you're helping other people out. Okay. I'm hearing, do you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing because the system is rigged. I'm hearing because the system is rigged. So it's almost as if you get a cheat code for a rigged system. Because the system wasn't fair to begin with. So you get a cheat code that you share with other people. Because we all deserve to live in abundance. Not just certain chosen people. We all do. But we have some greedy ass motherfuckers upon planet Earth that don't want to share. Right? So if the system already is rigged, the universe created a cheat code, and if you have the cheat code, you have unlimited money. That's what I'm hearing. Or like the idea of like, oh, can I get money in a certain amount of time, or can I manifest a certain amount of money in a certain amount of time? Do you see what I mean? Like I'm seeing unlimited money in a game. That's what I'm picking up here. This is crazy what I'm picking up here. Let me read out the sudden wealth card, okay, for you guys. Yeah, I'm hearing the system was rigged from the beginning. So like what I'm tapping into is bigger than just you. Like I'm hearing this is bigger than just you. Like you stepping into this wealth, this abundance, this big money, this skill to make money like this is bigger than you, because I'm hearing the system has been rigged. People have been robbed of opportunities to make money. People have been robbed of the knowledge. Well, there's knowledge how to make money, but people have been robbed of that knowledge. Or there have been generations that have been robbed of money and wealth that they have accumulated, because like, you know how there was all kinds of crazy things happening back in the days, right? Where one country wanted to conquer the other country and stuff like that. So this is so big. This energy is so big. It's like you getting a cheat code and then sharing with other people is kind of like a system that is already rigged, but kind of like where a system that has been rigged is being rigged by the cheat code that you get from the universe and that you share with other people, or kind of like getting back what belongs to you, because we all have the right to live in abundance, but we have to like fight for it, because there's greedy as motherfuckers on planet Earth, okay, that have influenced human history to be the way it is right now. There's countries that have been stolen from. There is history about stolen property, stolen wealth. That's the vibe. I don't want to tap too much into this, but that's what I'm picking up here, okay? It's like the money is supposed to be in the right hands. The universe is trying to balance the scale when it comes to people, it is a birthright for people to live in abundance, or the money is supposed to be in the right hands or in the right community, or the money is supposed to be used for good. And it starts with you guys, like people that chose pile number 2, to have the money in your hands and then share it with other people, but also teach them, and then they teach other people, and then they teach other people, and then they teach other people, and it's kind of like a ripple effect of like, it's gonna be common knowledge how to make money, instead of people suffering for no fucking reason. Just because they don't have access to money, or just because like they don't have the knowledge. Okay, that's the energy that is coming through here. Because again, Pisces energy is the 12th house. It's the house of the dream state. It's the house in which you are isolated from society. Kind of like you see gurus a lot in the 12th house that are isolated from society to find a connection to God or the universe. The 12th house also is the house in which you die, like where you go to the other side. That's the house in which you depart your earth. Okay. So yeah, something is bigger than you. Like you coming into this wealth or this abundance is bigger than you, or you're going to be the reason why a whole community or your family or your siblings are going to be good financially, while people that really deserve to live in abundance are going to be living in abundance because they're going to flock to you. Okay, these are people that have a good heart, a good soul, and they deserve to live in abundance. They deserve to be free, financially free. And they're going to learn from you, because you're going to have a cheat code, or you're going to have like, you're going to experiment with something is what I'm picking up in the upcoming days and weeks, and some big ass money is coming to you because you are experimenting. Okay, you are experimenting with manifestation coaches. You are experimenting with routines. You might be experimenting with ideas. You are experimenting. It's like, I'm hearing you're getting rich by accident, but it's not an accident, but it's going to look like one, or some type of like experiment results in big money, wealth, your bank account being full, stacked with racks, or however you say it, you know. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm picking up here. This could be all going down around September, or That's what is going to happen the next couple of days and weeks. And September is like a highlight, or that's where you really are going to see the big money. You know, you might be already starting to manifest like stuff here and there, okay? And even if it's not about money and wealth, this is just you realizing what to do in order to make things work for you. Like to make things work for you. Like things are working out in my favor. I keep hearing that you find, oh yeah, you see, you are believing things work out in my favor. You are literally internalizing that belief. Things work out for me and things work out in my favor. That belief is anchored inside of you. And so it be. And so it is. That's what this feels like to me here. There's a new belief that you are internalizing that is the reason why you're walking into a very abundant chapter in your life, a chapter in your life where things work out for you most of the time. Maybe not all the time, right? Because sometimes we have certain detours, or like the universe wants us to go in a different direction and stuff like that, but most of the time. For most of you guys, it has something to do with your finances, or it has something to do with keeping a job, or multiple sources of income. Let's see, I want to get one more card what this could be about. Okay. What is this new chapter about for pile number 2? Anything else? We have a message here. Yeah, Father Sophie, I'm literally seeing an inheritance. I don't know. Okay. I'm hearing a letter with money. But if you look at this letter here, it almost looks like a letter from Hogwarts. Yeah, you're becoming a magician that manifests money, or that is very good at like helping other people to manifest money, helping other people to attract a high-paying job, helping other people to multiply their income. It's like you're becoming a magician, because I'm seeing you here like receiving a letter from Hogwarts that you are accepted to the school. You are accepted to the Hogwarts school. Okay, I'm hearing magic money. I'm hearing magic money, pile number 2. If you look at this right here. Okay, Fathers of you, this is literally about you receiving a letter that you are accepted for something. You might even be accepted for some type of studies, a school, and that's how your new chapter is going to begin. But I'm hearing that's just the beginning of the journey, because you're going to end up being wealthy. Like for some of you guys, this wealth could be coming to you very soon. And for others of you, this is your path 2 years from now. Okay, 1 year from now. This is where you're headed. But this could be starting with an email or a letter that you are accepted for something, that someone wants to teach you, that someone wants to learn from you, or something along those lines. Okay, let's get one last cardamom C card, and then I'm gonna leave you guys. Okay, let's get one more card here. Do you know what I'm also being brought to? If you received signs connected to shoes, because I'm being brought to Cinderella, how she lost her shoe, right? Or what is the song? The Wicked Witch of the West, where the whole movie was about how someone wanted someone's shoes, or how someone was like jealous of the other person's shoes, right? This witch wanted this person's shoes. And so like that was the whole like plot of the movie, right? The old movie, the old Wicked of the West movie was like, those shoes are mine, they belong to me, or give them back to me, or something like that. This could be significant here too. It almost feels like I'm hearing, it is my birthright to live in abundance. This is your new chapter. It's not a sin to live in abundance. It's not a crime to fight for what is mine. Okay. Yeah, your spirit guides are here. Okay. I'm the embodiment of abundance. I bless the people around me with abundance. I help people to manifest abundance. I'm also looking at the clock and it's 1616. So that angel number could be significant, 1616. What is this new chapter about for power number? We have the 7 of clubs. Okay, let's see. The 7 of clubs. Hold on, guys. That's interesting. So it says, see, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna start to manifest small amounts of money, but the big money is about to come, okay? It says 7 of clubs represents a small amount of money. It could mean a relief of financial problems or buying something for a steal price. In general, it signifies triumphal economics, but it is also an excellent omen for huge wealth. Why? Keep buying $1 for 50 cents for a long time and you will see why. I don't know what that means. Maybe like an investment is gonna prove to be right. Like maybe you invested money into something and it is only now gaining wealth. Do you know what I mean? Like when you invest into something and it's only now gaining wealth because it has been old or something has grown in value over some time. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Let's see, I want to see what that is about. The 7 of clubs. Okay, so it says, when the 7 of clubs appears in a tarot reading, it often signifies a need for intellectual focus and analytical thinking. It suggests that it is time to delve deep into your thoughts, ideas, and beliefs to gain a clearer understanding of yourself and the situation you are facing. This card encourages you to use your mental faculties. Interesting, I heard that word twice now. In the last couple of days, and abilities to analyze the challenges or opportunities present in your life. It urges you to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. So in this new chapter, you are understanding the bigger picture of wealth or abundance, or you are understanding the bigger picture of in which direction your career is headed, or your purpose even, okay? But it says allowing you to make informed decisions and navigate through complex situations. The 7 of clubs also indicates a time of intellectual growth and expansion. It suggests that you may be entering a phase where learning, studying, or acquiring new knowledge will play a significant role in your life. We talked about this. This card invites you to embrace new ideas, explore different perspectives, and expand your intellectual horizon. So when it comes to Korean finances, it says, when it comes to Korean finances, the 7 of clubs suggests that intellectual pursuits and analytical thinking will play a crucial role in your success. It indicates a time where your ability to analyze situations, solve problems, and think critically will be highly valued. This card encourages you to embrace challenges that require intellectual agility and to trust your mental abilities to find innovative solutions. It advises you to seek opportunities that allow you to utilize your analytical skills and expand your knowledge. In terms of finance, the 7 of clubs may indicate the need for careful planning and analysis. It advises you to assess your financial situation, make informed decisions, and consider long-term goals. This card reminds you that wise financial choices require thoughtful consideration and a clear understanding of your financial circumstances. Okay, let's get one last card here. I want to see, can you give me one more card for the sudden wealth? See, it says great happiness. I cannot make this up. And it says dealings or relationships with a man. So this could also have something to do with a wealthy man that you are about to meet, or you working with a wealthy man, you becoming business partners with a wealthy man or a wealthy woman, or you and another person, you both are going to become wealthy together. So this might also be you are entering a chapter where you and someone else is becoming wealthy, or where you are and someone else, you're making so much money that you can finally pay off debts that makes you feel free, right? that the burden of having debt is going to be gone, or you're both coming out of some type of debt energy is what I'm picking up here, okay? Can you clarify the sudden wealth energy here? One more card, please. Yeah, yep. We have the King and the Queen of Swords, which is a pair. I'm telling you. Okay. And the Queen of Swords is she knows how to make money and she knows how to teach. She's a queen, so she can teach. Yeah, I'm hearing a female teacher, or I'm hearing a female, I'm hearing a female teacher, or I'm hearing a female that has a lot of money and she knows how to make money, or something along those lines, okay? So this new chapter that you are entering has something to do with like you being able to walk into calmer waters, or to walk into some type of calmer waters, or to kind of like resolve an issue that you had. Kind of like where, you know how people say money buys happiness, or how you're going to have the money to resolve a problem is what I'm trying to say. In this new chapter, you might have enough money to resolve issues or to resolve problems. This is your new chapter. Having the money to resolve an issue, or having the money to resolve a problem. Okay, and then being able to move on with your life because you already took care of something financially. Okay, that's what this feels like to me, especially with the Six of Swords. This could also be something about money being overseas, or there's a lot of money to be made overseas is what I'm hearing. Or again, didn't I talk about a boat on water? Didn't I talk about this? Look at it with the Six of Swords. And again, fathers of you, you are entering a chapter where you and someone, you're both on a journey to finally be able to pay something off, finally be able to be financially well off. You're both going to be on a journey for self-employment, financial freedom, and retiring early. Making big money, helping other people to make big money. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? I think what I want to do is I want to read out the Pisces card, or let me check if there's anything significant when it comes to the Pisces card, and then I'm going to leave you guys with this reading because I feel like I don't need to read out the sudden wealth card. We already know what this is about, or like, you know, it's self-explanatory, I think you say. To me, this almost feels like your new chapter is about you being free, but it's kind of like you can afford this freedom, or you can buy this freedom, or you can buy this mental peace because you literally paid something off. Okay, let's see. Pisces, number 24. Okay, let's see what is happening here. It's the number 24. Okay, it says February to March. It says, I must be a mermaid. I have no fear of depths and a great fear of shallow living. Yeah, maybe you had maybe you were scared to become shallow when you make money, but your spirit guides want you to know this is not true. Or maybe you were scared to live in abundance, or to manifest big money because maybe you become shallow, or you become a bad person, or whatever. This is not the case. I feel like your mindset is changing. You're losing that fear. It says, in faith and trust, you must surrender to what is. Pisces, the double fish, is ruled by Neptune, god of the waters, oceans, and seas. It is a mutable science, its home being the 12th house of self-undoing. It is mysterious and unfathomable, but can indicate a life that needs clarifying as well as definition. Pisces is the last of the zodiac signs. Pisces is the last of the zodiac and symbolizes the old soul, one who has passed through many lives, has picked up much here and there, and experienced almost everything along the way, but sometimes doesn't process things well and tends to repeat mistakes. Pisceans have trouble maintaining boundaries and sometimes even feel half erased. If you have ever observed a Pisces, you may notice that they don't appear as intelligent as they really are. You could even call them gullible or vague until they start cranking out works of genius, and they can be so physically tuned in it'll knock your socks off. Pisces is a beautiful sign with much compassion, denoting true visions that link up with the collective. Those ruled by the sign know it all deep down, but have trouble sorting matters out. They are able to see deeply, except for certain things extremely bad for them, which turn into mishaps and disasters. But through it all, Pisces still survives. Dreamers, artists, composers, poets, mystics, victims, and prisoners all fall under the rulership of this water sign. There is little doubt that higher consciousness falls under the domain of Pisces in a superficial way. It looks as if the world is the oyster with their talent, beauty, sensitivity, and connectedness with the unknown. Pisces sees the best and is an idealist, but the flip side of this is cynicism, which can come in waves. So dreams will lead you now, but clear thinking is a must. You may be extra sensitive to beauty currently. Poetry courses through you. You feel connected to the source. You like the idea of surrendering to what is. Compassion flows. Take advantage of inspiration and channel it into a creative project. If you have a notion or a dream, swim to it. Capture that wave. A great idea from the past may re-emerge. We talked about how you might be reconnecting with an old chapter in this new chapter, okay? A great idea from the past may re-emerge, and you may want to return and finish it, but you will want to tackle this idea soon when you are inspired, or the entire matter could disappear into the rushes of the deep. About your question, you may be confused by the reactions of others, or simply unable to get to the correct answer. Pisces can be like a pristine sea or the muck of a swamp, so getting lost is a danger. Make sure you're not being pulled under by other people's complications. It's even possible you have someone in your life who saps you. Usually, this is not intentional, but because of some delusional way of unthinking or viewing the world, that clouds the issue. Don't fall into the same confusion. Make sure you are protected and have the proper boundaries. You may have physical symptoms, but find no reason for them. Be careful with this card when this card comes up, especially in regards to medicine or drugs, because allergies and strange reactions to medications may develop. I'm hearing you were allergic to money, pile number 2. Which is crazy for me to say, but I'm hearing you were allergic to money, or kind of like if the money would have come to you before now, you would have maybe like I'm being brought to a person who like throws up because they're like so nervous about money being in their bank account. Like for example, you manifest a big amount of money and then you throw up, or it's like it's a hit to your stomach or your gut, or you start to like itch yourself, or like your skin becomes itchy, but it's kind of like you being scared of money, or you being scared to live a good life, or you being scared of like being financially well off. I'm hearing you were allergic to money. What the hell? That's what I'm hearing, or something like that, okay? For others of you, there could be literally a medication that is helping you to be more focused. Now, be careful with that, okay? I'm not a doctor, and I don't know what is good and what is not. Like, I'm not fully knowledgeable in this. But I'm also picking up here, there could even be an energy, because I see good energy, so I don't pick up like you taking medicine and it not going great for you. For some of you guys, there could be an energy where you stop taking some type of medicine and you realize it's a lot better for you, for your mental health, or for your energy, or for your mind. And so as you no longer take or quit taking a medication, again, I'm not a doctor, so take it with a grain of salt. That could be the reason why your new chapter is beginning, because that medication was not good for you and was holding you back from your full potential. For others of you, it might be the opposite. I talked about this on Patreon. Something about a vitamin supplement that gives you a lot of energy, some type of herb that is good for focus, mental clarity, like ashwagandha. Like for some of you guys, you might be running into or incorporating some type of like alternative medicine, or like a herb or something like that, that is good for something. Like it's good for your sleep, for example, because you sleep good, then you also feel good, and because you feel good, you make money. Or you take some type of supplement that is good for your menstruation, and now you no longer worry about your menstruation, and now your mind is clear to think about money. You take some type of supplement when it comes to a vitamin deficiency, and all of a sudden you no longer are and you no longer feel like you no longer crash out. And you no longer crash out or like have a crash down at 3 p.m. because you take the supplement, and that supplement gives you energy, or that herb or something like that, okay? Fixing a vitamin deficiency that caused you to be depressed, that caused you to gain weight. I don't know what it is, but there's something about you're fixing something about your health, pie number 2. And that is like the gateway to some big money, to some wealthy ass energy, to some type of like being surrounded by money, even if it's not about you becoming rich, but you're gonna be well off financially to the point where it's no biggie for you to borrow money to people. It's no biggie for you to plan a vacation that you really want to go to. It's not gonna be a big deal for you to help another person out financially. It's not gonna be a big deal for you to pay off debt. It's gonna be easy for you to pay off debt. It's gonna be easy for you to manifest your dream apartment. Even if it's not you becoming super rich and super wealthy, maybe that's not even what you want, okay? You're just gonna be good financially. I mean, for the rest of eternity, because you know how things work, right? If something is a pattern and you understand the pattern, there's no reason for you to be scared of becoming broke, because you know the pattern, right? If there's a pattern and I understand the pattern, why would I be scared of becoming broke? I know how to make the money. I know how to make the money, so why would I ever go broke? Because I know how the game works. Does it make sense? Even the fear of becoming broke or living in poverty, it's no longer going to be in your brain, okay? If you have been feeling this way, this is about to happen the next couple of days and weeks. Again, this could be really, really present, this energy, or again, you could be experiencing a climax or a high, or like the climax of this reading could be around September. Okay, even if it's not a supplement, it could be just about you drink more water, and because you drink more water, your brain is you notice that you can focus better on a task, or your focus is better throughout the day. There's something about you fix something about your health, and that is the gateway, the key to you manifesting abundance and wealth and big money, or financial freedom, self-employment, a successful business, a successful partnership, you and your friend manifesting big money, manifesting a high-paying job, a super high salary, or like a high salary or whatever, okay? Keeping even a high-paying job, you know, being able to like invest into something and not being scared that you're not going to have the money 5 years from now. No, because you attained the skill. You didn't just occasionally or out of luck manifest something. Attained a skill. You applied a system. You understand the system of something. You understand what you need in order to be a high performer. And so you're not scared of not making it in the future, or like losing it all, because you have a routine that is the reason for you performing highly, whatever that means to you throughout the day. One more thing, let me just read out the key words. Maybe this is going to spark something inside of you when I read it out. So the Pisces card in brief, your spirit guides want me to read this out, so this could be significant for some of you guys. It says, when the Pisces card is involved, circumstances may be covered or at least obscured from view. See, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like, I'm also hearing you're not going to see the money coming. It's on purpose though. Okay, you're not going to see the money coming, or you're not supposed to know like 100% when the money's going to come to you, but it is on its way. Whatever you're doing right now, you already are vibrating on that frequency, okay? But it says, dreams, visions, surrender, paranoia, confusion, a sense of being erased or having fragile boundaries, sensitivity, compassion, serving others, linking up with the collective, wanting to merge, knowing all, but having trouble sorting it out, trouble getting on track, floating and feeling adrift. So I feel like this is what you're leaving behind. Okay, this energy here. It says the sleaze factor, self-undoing, getting caught up in the wrong crowd. I'm not going to tap into this, but this could have been a reason for you having like a poverty mindset. I don't even like the word poverty mindset, to be honest with you guys, but there's something about what you think about money and what you think you deserve when it comes to money, or what you think money does to people, or that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, it says being caught in a snare, seeing enemies as friends, or friends as enemies, sensing much except for really bad stuff obvious to others, being gullible, lacking critical thought, joining the crowd when it's not a good idea, seeing the best then turning cynical, candles, perfumes, intoxicating smells, oils, art, painting, music and poetry, voices of the universal consciousness, the spirit world, speaking to the dead, being sucked in by odd religions or beliefs, interest in God or spirituality of all kinds, toxins, drugs, allergic responses. If you are on my Patreon and I talked about you having an allergy or whatever, this is definitely your pal, okay? For others of you, you already have been doing financially well, but I feel like you're going to the next level when it comes to how much money you attract or how well you're doing financially. Like, you might already be doing well, but you are I'm hearing you're reaching your full potential when it comes to like what is financially possible, or you might have been doing great, but not so great that you could easily help people, or that you could easily borrow money to people, or that you could easily do you know what I mean? I feel like that's the next level, kind of like, I'm good taking care of myself, but now it's time for me to take care of the people that really deserve it, innocent people that just happen to be in a bad place, maybe innocent people that have been experiencing an evil eye, and therefore they're doing not great financially, and you're there and you have it, you got it, that's what I'm picking up here as well. You might even be encountering a lot of people that have been going through evil eyes, or kind of like they have been rigged, or they already grew up with unfair circumstances, they already had a very hard start. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. That could also be the next level. If you already are doing financially well, you're just going to the next level financially, and what you can do with that money, or what is possible, like your freedom as to what you can do because you have the financial means to do so is expanding. So maybe even your impact in people's life, or your impact on the world, is expanding as well. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, for some of you guys, pile number 2, I'm even hearing you're gonna become comfortable receiving money, even receiving money for no reason, like maybe someone gifting you money and you being able to take it without feeling guilty or whatever, because I'm hearing it's a gift from the universe, or it's a gift from your spirit guides, or maybe it's like good karma for you to receive this money, but you might feel like, oh my god, no, I don't deserve this, I'm not worthy, or the fear of like, oh my god, if I have this money, like something bad is gonna happen. Like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like what you associate in your brain with money is changing, to the point where there's a lot of good things that you will associate with money, or with your finances or whatever, or you believing that your finances are doing great, and so they will do great, but I'm also picking up here because the sudden wealth can sometimes talk about how you're being given money. So for some of you guys, this is also about you finally becoming comfortable in the energy of wealth, you becoming comfortable around money, with money, you becoming comfortable being gifted money, or you becoming comfortable with being spoiled. That's what I'm also hearing, you becoming comfortable with being spoiled, or you being pampered. Maybe pampered is the better word, because I feel like spoiled, for example, I associate the word spoiled with a spoiled brat, you being pampered, by the universe or by people that love you financially, and you not being scared to receive that pampering, or you not being scared to like live a good life. There's like this energy of like, I don't deserve a good life, or why would I deserve a good life? I feel like you are changing, or like your relationship to yourself could even be changing as well, which is the reason why this new chapter is beginning, because you are realizing that you are deserving of something, or that there's no reason why you would have to suffer. Like, why suffer, or why do you feel like you need to suffer, or why do you feel like it's better to suffer than to be living a good life? Do you know what I mean? Or why if the opportunity presents itself to you to live a good life, why? I'm even hearing survivor's guilt is what I'm picking up here as well, like the energy of survivor's guilt coming out of some type of survivor's guilt. But at the same time, again, I feel like it's a lot more selfish, in quotation marks, to choose to stay in misery for the sake of looking humble or being humble, rather than accumulating wealth, living in abundance, and being able to share it with people so nobody lives in misery. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here. There's something about like you realizing, or you becoming comfortable with living a good life, because I feel like you have been allergic to it, or you have been feeling like, why would I live a good life if other people don't live a good life? So I should suffer as everybody else, or why would I be the chosen one to make a lot of money and other people suffer? No, like I refuse to. Or something about like, I'm not a good person, I don't deserve money, I don't deserve to live a good life. But then you have to ask yourself, like, why do you believe that you are a bad person? Do you know what I mean? Or something along those lines. This could also be the other reason. For some of you guys, you are surrounded, or you will be surrounded by a lot of people that show you how they view you. I feel like there's a lot of people that believe you have a good heart, you have a good soul. They remember the things that you've done for them. They remember the words of encouragement that you gave them when they felt bad, and they feel like if there's anybody that deserves to live a good life or live in abundance, it would be you. But it's kind of like the energy of you realizing what a good person you are. So this could be another reason why you are maybe encountering a lot of people that tell you how much you help them, because it's kind of like the universe is trying to show you that you are a good soul. You have your heart in the right place, or you have a golden heart, and you almost like shrug it off what a good person you actually are, and that you deserve this abundance for being such a good person. That they're like, it's the natural course of nature, the natural course of the universe to be rewarded for hard work. So if you helped other people, because hard work can also stand for, metaphorically speaking, if you help people to heal, if you help people to in a breakup, if you have a good heart, if you always want to share, if your heart is in the right spot, why would the money not be in good hands with you? Why are you not allowed to live a good life, or something along those lines? Like, why would you not be allowed to ask for a certain amount of money to be paid for your services when your services are amazing and great and life-changing? So that's the vibe that is coming through here. Like, this new chapter is about you truly believing that you deserve some type of money or a good life, that you deserve to live a good life, that you have a good soul, that you are a good person that is allowed to live in abundance, that is supposed to live in abundance, and share that abundance with other people, guide other people to the same abundance that you are experiencing, So yeah, this could also be the reason why the universe is putting a lot of people on your path that tell you that they think you are a good person, that they really believe in like your good soul or your good spirit, or that they remember how much good you've done for them. It's supposed to show you, it's the universe trying to take a mirror and show you, because I feel like you sometimes don't see what a huge positive impact you have on other people. So the universe is trying to show you, hey, you changed this person's life, this person stopped smoking because of you, this person stopped crying because of you, this person is doing great because of you, like now it's time for you to receive that abundance or kind of like enjoy some type of reward for helping so many people or for helping a specific person to get back up on their feet, you know. So the universe could be trying to show you that through people approaching you and telling you what a good person they think you are. It's supposed to be a mirror, because you might sometimes not see yourself clearly, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or you underestimate what a good person you actually are, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Pile number 2. That's all I have for you guys. I hope you liked this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. So, I was guided to do a reading about the next chapter that you are entering, which is kind of like divine timing, because we are like experiencing the summer solstice, right? At least where I live right now. We are literally transitioning from spring to summer season. So it actually wasn't planned, but I was thinking about doing a reading like that, and then I realized, oh, that's funny that I want to do this reading right around the time where we have the summer solstice. So pile number 3, we're going to look at what new chapter are you walking into, what new chapter are you manifesting, with maybe certain new thoughts and new feelings that you might be experiencing right now, or new things that you're doing, new values, or again, like new feelings that you might be exploring at this point in time. This can also be connected to the second half of this year, because if you think about it, the summer solstice, like on this side of the globe, does symbolize like that half of the year is kind of already done and over with, right? So this reading could also be applied to the next 6 months, you know, what they're going to look like for you guys. I might actually do another reading on that now that I think about it, like a separate one. But yeah, this reading is about what new chapter you are entering, or what new chapter are you manifesting, what new chapter are you creating, you know, with your imagination, with your energy, with the choices that you're making right now, you know. So that's what we're going to look at today, okay? Pile number 3, before we begin with this new chapter reading, or like looking at this new chapter that you are about to enter, you know, I feel like pile number 3 that you have been asking your spirit guides when something is finally done and over with, like, when is this chapter over? Like, I'm picking up the energy where you have been longing for a chapter to be over in your life, where you feel like you have been stuck in a chapter, or you have been stuck in some type of cycle and you just want it to finally be over. So the first thing that I'm picking up here is your new chapter begins with something finally being done and over with. Does it make sense? Where something is officially over, or some type of contract is officially over, some type of connection is officially over. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, because we have the card here, it's almost over, and it says your current challenges will soon be resolved and you will be able to look at the future with a smile. And you can see it's like almost striking 12 o'clock. Okay, which reminds me of Cinderella energy. So if you have been, for some of you guys, maybe Cinderella symbolism has been around you, kind of like a glass slipper or Cinderella energy or something like that. Not for everybody and their mama. Because I feel like with the imprisonment card here, pile number 3, you have been feeling very stuck, or you have been feeling like you're not free, or you're not free to do what you want. Yeah, there's something going on with, like, I'm hearing you like praying and asking the universe when something is gonna be finally over. Like, when is this like dark chapter that I'm going through over? Like, when will I be free? When will I be able to like just pack my bags and leave, you know? When will I be able to get away from this situation? Or like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? I don't know what exactly this is. It's gonna be different for all of you guys. For some of you guys, you might just feel like you're stuck in your career and you're trying to make more progress, and you feel like you have been stuck in one place in your career for 2 years, and you feel like, when am I going to go to the next level in my career? It's been 2 years, like, and I tried everything under the sun to make it bigger or to expand and grow, but nothing is happening. For others of you, I'm picking up the energy of like, I finally want to move out. I finally want to be away from this person. I finally want to have my own money or be independent. I finally want to be self-employed and run my own business instead of working for somebody. Like there's something going on with where you feel like you have been stuck in one place for so long. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? And you have been asking yourself if there ever is an ending or if there even is a light at the end of the tunnel, okay? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. It's kind of like I've been in this one place for so long, where I've been stuck in this one. You've been feeling stuck for some time. And I almost want to say I don't pick it up mentally, because sometimes we can be stuck mentally, right? To me, this feels like you feel like you have been stuck physically, almost. Like where your mind is elsewhere, like your body and your mind are in two separate places. Or let me see, I want to see what this energy is about before we tap into the new chapter. But yeah, your new chapter is beginning with a chapter finally being done and over with, or something being officially over. You being able to quit something, you being able to reject something, you being able to do your own thing, walk your own path. You being able to like go to the next level. Finally, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify? It's almost over. What is this energy that pile number 3 has been feeling stuck with? The Magician. Okay, so you have been feeling like you have been trying to manifest, and nothing is happening. Like candles and manifestations and affirmations and stuff like that, and you feel like nothing has been working so far. At least that's what it looks like. We're going to talk about everything, pile number 3, okay? Your spirit guides have your back. I know it's sometimes hard to believe, but we're going to talk about everything, okay? Maybe this is the signs that you have been receiving as well. Maybe you have been seeing like smileys, or like people winking at you, or like a wink smiley. But it's from your spirit guides, like we got you. Like I feel like you have been receiving signs from your spirit guides that they have your back. But maybe something has to happen in divine timing. So we're going to talk about everything, okay? I'm even going to look at the timing for something so that you can look forward to it, or feel like, okay, 2 more months, 2 more weeks, you know, depending on what's going to come out. So we have the Magician here. You have been feeling like, I'm also hearing kind of like where you feel like there is no magic in your life, or you don't feel a spark in your life, or the magic is gone. Like almost as if you're looking for like a spark, deep passion, like being excited about life again, or like, yeah, something about like a magical energy. I feel like you have been longing for a magical energy, to experience a magical connection, a magical manifestation, a magical encounter, or like a magical chapter in your life where you see the miracles and you experience miracles, and you experience like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. You experience sparks of magic. That's what I'm hearing. Let's see. Can you clarify? It's almost over. We have the High Priestess here. For some of you guys, maybe you have been feeling like you have to hide, and you no longer want to. I don't even know how to explain this energy. To me, this almost feels like where you have been feeling like you are in an environment where you cannot be yourself. But you really, really want to. Like you really want to be the most authentic version of yourself, but you can't because of circumstances. You have to adapt to your surroundings, which makes you feel like you're not fully you, or you have to like hide a little bit of who you are, or dim your light down, or something like that. The High Priestess and the Magician. Or you feel like something has been hidden from you, kind of like your destiny is hidden from you, your path is hidden from you, like you... Let's see. What is this? It's almost over. What is happening here? You could have also felt like you're watching other people progress or other people seeing fast progress when they do something, like they manifest quickly and stuff like that, and you're over here and it's so hard for you to get things going. For some of you guys, you no longer want to deal with a harsh person, or you want to get far away from a harsh person, but in order for this to happen, like a contract needs to be done and over with, or some type of, like, I keep hearing some type of announcement that I'm hearing I quit, or I'm gone, or here are your keys, I'm walking out of the door. Like, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? It's going to be different for all of you guys what this is, but to me this feels like you want to physically be elsewhere. Let's see. Can you clarify it's almost over? We have January here. So something could have been going on since January, pile number 3. You could have been feeling like you are experiencing a lot of setbacks or a lot of obstacles since January, or you have been trying to get something off of the ground since beginning of this year. For some of you guys, you might just want to get far away from somebody that is born in the month of January. Kind of like, you know this person and you really don't want to be in their energy, but you just have to deal with them because they're your roommate, or you have to deal with them because they are your neighbor, your co-worker. And they could be born in the month of January. But something has been going on since winter season or since January or something like that. Or you're trying to get far away from somebody. Okay, for others of you. For others of you. Okay, we're going to talk about everything, okay? For some of you guys, you might even feel like you are watching a person walk freely and do... Yeah, walk freely, and like, even though they are like a bad person and they screw people over and they hurt people, and it's kind of like, why? Because I feel like I'm tapping into your thoughts. It's like, why is this person allowed to get away with everything? That's what I'm hearing. Like, why is this person still outside, allowed to like put people down and hurt people and stuff like that? And why is the universe not doing anything about it? Little do you know, this person's about to be locked the F up. So karma's about to hit somebody, okay? If you have been feeling like, or for some of you guys, I even feel like you might feel unsafe because you know that someone like is free outside or walking around freely or whatever. Okay, this is not going to be for everybody. I'm tapping into different energies. For others of you, you have been trying to manifest something since January and nothing has moved and you feel frustrated. For others of you, I'm picking up the... I'm even hearing like you wanted to achieve a lot more this year and you feel like you just have been stuck in like one... Yeah, you haven't been expanding or growing the way you wanted to, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. For others of you, I pick up the energy here where for some of you guys, you might have even felt like you're locked up in your room, like Cinderella. Okay. And you want this to be done and over with, but there might be reasons why you cannot be outside and do your own thing, you know? Okay, let's see. We also have here vacation, pile number 3. So for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here. Maybe you have been longing for something, or you have been realizing what you really, really want during a vacation around winter season or around January. Or you're trying to manifest something up until the end of this year. So you're very focused on like, no, this needs to happen this year because I want to start 2026 on a different note. Like I want to start the next year completely different. Like I want the next year to be completely different, and this needs to happen up until New Year's Eve. That's what I'm hearing here as well. Or something about you traveling around New Year's Eve, or you're traveling maybe just a lot more in general. You have been trying to manifest that you can travel a lot more because you feel limited when it comes to traveling. Of course, you know, if you don't have the freedom or like the time or the money to do so. And again, fathers of you have been dealing with a person that is very like cold and mean and cruel and harsh, and you just want to get away from them, but because of circumstances you have to deal with them. Let me get one more card before we tap into this new chapter. So hold on, let me get one more card. See, it says vacation twice. Taking a vacation physically or mentally. And we have short journey here, so this really is about traveling, pile number 3. For some of you guys, maybe you always had like a dream destination in your mind, kind of like, or you always wanted to travel to a place, but not just for 3 days, but for 3 weeks or for a whole month or whatever. For some of you guys, I don't know if you have been wanting to relocate. For some of you guys, it could be significant here as well. And for others of you, something could have happened on vacation. Like you experienced some type of setback while you were on vacation. I don't know if it's a setback with your health, or a setback in your career, or a setback in your love life. I don't know what it is. So you have been trying to recover from some type of setback, and you feel like you've had to put so much energy and effort into kind of like get back to normal, or get back to zero from the setback, you know, since January. That's what I'm picking up here. Or maybe you have even been comparing your progress to someone who was born in the month of January. You know, you feel like, damn, they achieved so much and I'm over here and I do achieve things, but they're not as big, not as grand, not as grandiose as the other person. So you have been trying to kind of like reach your full potential. Okay. I'm hearing it hasn't been easy though. For others of you, you just feel like you really need a break from everything. Like, you really need a vacation from everything. You have been through a lot. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. This is going to be an interesting reading, okay? So let's see this new chapter. I just wanted to check in with your energy right now. Pile number 3. I'm just going to be honest, okay? And then we're going to talk about everything because there's going to be different messages for different people. Keep in mind it's a general reading. So we have here the card forces working against you. And the imprisonment card here, which is a little crazy if you ask me, that card combination. This is not everything, but we're going to talk about the elephant in the room. Okay, first of all. So you could have been feeling like something is working against you, or you're really trying your best, but it almost feels like the universe doesn't want you to manifest something, or something is not supposed to happen because you try so hard and nothing is happening. You could have been receiving signs connected to trumpets, is what I just heard, or music, where you feel like, why is the song playing? Why does the song match perfectly with what I'm thinking or what I'm feeling or something like that, okay? So what I pick up here is that your new chapter has something to do with a person that was working against you, that was wishing for your downfall. This person somehow is getting locked up, or is getting caught up, or is almost being taken out of your life. Okay, it's like the universe is taking somebody out of your life that has been working against you. So if you notice that someone in your circle all of a sudden disappears or doesn't text you anymore or whatever, just know that this person was taken out of the game. They have been disqualified by your spirit guides and your ancestors, because your ancestors knew this person's up to no good and they're only there to leech off of you, and they wish you no good. They are in competition with you, they're jealous of you, they're envious of you, and they are not your friend. That's what I'm hearing. Or this is not real family, this is not a real friend, this is not true love, whoever this person is, because I don't know who they are. I don't know if I want to tap into who they are or who they were. So your life, your new chapter has something to do with someone no longer being in your energy, someone no longer having access to you, someone disappearing out of fucking nowhere. But again, the reason is because they have been working against you, so the universe disqualified them. Like they're not allowed to be around you, kind of like a spiritual restraining order. So they're going to be just taken out of the equation. That's how your new chapter is going to begin. So again, I feel like there's like a person disappearing or an energy disappearing, which is going to make you feel a lot lighter, because this person's energy is heavy, and this person can be very controlling of other people's freedom, kind of like where they are trying to control other people's freedom. Or again, this person just has been wishing for your downfall, period. Like they have been sending you evil eyes for quite some time. Or like, yeah, for some time, this person has been sending evil eye energy to you for quite some time. Or has been wishing for your downfall. Or has been affecting you energetically, even if it's just a smidget, you know. Let's see, can you clarify this imprisonment energy here? Broken ring. It says parting ways, parting of the ways, either romance or business. I'm telling you. So your new chapter in life begins with someone, with you parting ways. Or again, if it's not a particular person, I'm also picking up like a contract being broken, or a contract, a lease being broken, or you being able to just quit or reject something and walk away because like I can walk away from this apartment because I have my own one, or I can walk away from this job because I am self-employed, or I can walk away from this situation. It's like you're going to have the freedom in this new chapter to finally walk away from something that you don't want to be around, that you don't want to be involved in. And again, fathers of you, it might take you by surprise, it might not, that someone is going to just disappear from your energy. They're just going to disappear. They might not even tell you why, but yeah, they have been working against you. And they're going to go through, kind of like where this person is going to go through karma for working against you. So they're going to disappear because shit is hitting the fan in their life. And they're going to feel like they cannot even focus on the connection with you because there's so much chaos in their life that they created by screwing people over, including you, or maybe just you. I don't know. Okay. Can you clarify the imprisonment energy here? Again, fathers of you, someone is going to get locked up, like literally. We have the Sun card here. It says happiness and well-being. Yeah, you're going to be so happy that something is finally done with a clean slate, without a person's like negative energy, or without a person's like two-faced energy. And it's going to be noticeable. I'm hearing the air is going to smell different or the air is going to feel different when this person is no longer around. Even if you tell me you have no clue who this person is, okay, it's like the sun can shine again once they are gone. Or again, you're going to feel such a light-hearted energy once this person is gone. I also feel like someone is going to get found out For example, maybe you have always known that someone is up to no good, and but there was no real or hard proof or hard evidence. Your new chapter could begin with like someone being exposed and people knowing that you were right, or you were not exaggerating when you said you want to set boundaries with this person. So there could be kind of like an increase in credibility, or people seeing that you made a decision just because of intuition, or like based off of wanting to protect yourself. Okay, so maybe your reputation is cleared, or your suspicion is going to get confirmed by life, you know, and maybe it gives you even a little bit of trust in yourself that you do have a good instinct about humans, or how to handle two-faced people or something like that. Okay, I feel like there's some type of confidence that is going to come with this for some reason. Or maybe your confidence is coming back because someone that didn't want you to be overly confident is no longer in your energy. Let's see, one more card. Can you clarify the imprisonment? It says great worry over nothing. And it says, didn't I just talk about how your reputation might change, or people might see you in a different light? It says honor and respect will come to you. I'm even picking up this energy of you getting honor and respect from people because you expose somebody, or you warn people of somebody, or they see that, because there could be a person in your energy that is trying to make you look like the bad guy and make themselves look like an angel. And you felt like, when is this manipulation done and over with? Like, when are people going to see this person is manipulating people? When are people going to see this person is evil, or like cruel, or mean, or a gold digger, you know? This is about to happen. So I feel like your new chapter is going to begin with truth, like feeling like you know the truth, feeling like people can see that you spoke the truth, or something about like a clean slate is what I'm picking up here. You could have also been my pile on Patreon. If you're not on my Patreon, you might want to check it out, but you don't have to. It's your spirit guides are here, so someone maybe really wants to check out that reading because I saw your spirit guides, you know. For some of you guys, I posted a reading on Patreon a couple of days ago called General Messages from Your Spirit Guides and Ancestors in the Universe. And in one pile, I kept talking about someone getting locked up, or the prison card came out as well, or like, for some of you guys, I don't even know if, okay, for some of you guys, I'm even hearing your nightmares are gonna stop. Because for some of you guys, you had nightmares. But the nightmares came from a person with a dark aura being around you, which causes you to have nightmares, because your subconscious and your soul is not stupid. You can pick it up. It's like you're no longer going to worry in this new chapter about a person and them plotting against you, like that's done and over with, because you're going to feel like this person is taken care of, or you're finally far away from them, or the truth is finally exposed. It says great worry over nothing. So your spirit guides want you to know they don't want you to worry. And again, Father Sophie, I'm also picking up something about nightmares, which actually reminds me that I wanted to get one zodiac sign oracle card or whatever. Okay, let's see what is happening. Let's see what is happening here. This is not all to your new chapter, but again, we're addressing the elephant in the room. Okay, it's almost as if this situation has to be cleared out, or the situation has to be sorted out in order for this new chapter to finally begin. Okay. Let's see. Can you please clarify this new chapter for pile number 3? What is happening in this new chapter? We have Gemini, I think. Yeah, and Gemini is usually, if you see Gemini from a low vibrational Gemini, is a two-faced person, right? Or they wear a mask. We also have twin, like the Gemini's energy stands for twin energy. Interesting. Suspicious. Let's see. Oh, I see. One more card, please. What is this new chapter about? And we have Cancer. I feel. Okay. So Cancerian and Gemini energy could be very significant in your new chapter. Okay. I feel like this energy to me feels like pile number 3 that I'm hearing building with the right people. Your new chapter has something to do with building with the right people after you tried to build with the wrong people, which caused some type of, I wouldn't say delay, but which caused some type of like disharmony in you building something. May that be building a home, building a friend circle, building a family, building a business. I don't know what it is. Okay. I want to get one more card. We have to figure this out. Can you clarify forces working against you? What is that about? We have the Moon card here. Yeah, that is deeply hidden. So someone has been envious of you, jealous of you, but this has been hidden. Or for others of you, I'm telling you something about nightmares or you not being able to sleep at night. There's something about, I'm hearing night terrors, which actually brings me to 𝘠𝑒𝑙𝑙𝑜, like a song. Tell me what you know about dreaming, dreaming. Tell me what you know about night terrors, nothing. You don't really care about the troubles of tomorrow. Rather lay awake in a bed full of sorrow. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that shines, I know is gonna. Someone also has been, I'm also hearing someone has been making fun of you behind the scenes or has been talking shit about the way that you look. I don't know. I don't know if you know who this person is and it's just a confirmation or... Let's see. Can you clarify forces working against you? What the hell is happening here? We have a Page of Wands. One more. That is done and over with though. That's where the ending is. There's something going on with a person around you and all they want to do is have fun, or someone making fun of you behind the scenes. Let's see. Can you clarify forces working against you? Okay. We have your Throne, so I'm hearing they're aiming at my pedestal. I better let you know that I'm so hard. Yeah, I'm so hard. That I'm so hard. So someone has been aiming at your pedestal. They have been feeling like people put you on a pedestal or... Okay. For others of you, this might also be part of your new chapter. I talked about this on Patreon as well. It was the same reading that I referenced a couple of minutes ago. It's the same reading. For others of you, pile number 3, I feel like you are about to sit on a throne or have some type of leadership position, or you are about to have like a major glow up, to the point where the jealousy that you will encounter is going to be on another level. So you reach another level where people put you on a pedestal, or you're being looked at as the cool guy, the cool girl, the it guy. And that new chapter could come with its fair share of haters. But I feel like it's both. It's kind of like you're leaving haters in the past. So that chapter is done and over with. Okay. Then you're walking into a new chapter, because just because you are far away from one hater doesn't mean that you're not going to encounter new haters, right? But I also want to say this new chapter almost feels like you have a lot more knowledge how to deal with haters or naysayers or people that try to bring you down. So it is not going to have such a huge impact on you. And if it doesn't have such a huge impact on you, it's also not going to have such a huge impact on your growth or you being able to manifest, despite of people disapproving or despite of people like not wanting the best for you. It's like you're stronger in this new chapter. You have a thicker skin, or you are a lot more lighthearted, even with haters and enemies and stuff like that. You take it a little bit more lightly. You're not brushing it under the rug and acting like you don't have haters and like jealous and evil, because they are out there, right? But you're not allowing them to make you paranoid or feel bitter or something along those lines, or drag you down. We also have here rainbow. So for some of you guys, this person that has been working against you could actually be LGBTQ. So they could be bisexual, they could be gay. See, it says you should accept valid criticism. So this is a person that has been criticizing you a lot behind the scenes, or they have been criticizing you. Okay, I'm also hearing once you step into your full potential, there will be people that are gonna hate on you. It just comes with the territory. Okay. One more. Can you clarify forces working against you? See, it says you need to protect or defend yourself, the shield. So I feel like in this new chapter, you have a protection shield around you that doesn't allow people to sabotage you, your energy, your aura, your progress, which maybe took place before. Because I feel like you tried to see the good in people even though you knew something was off with them, or you already felt it. Okay, let's see. I'm also hearing your new chapter, you're going to have a lot of new soulmates, or this new chapter is also, to me this almost feels like one person is going out of your life and a new person is entering your life. This is your new chapter. Your new chapter is going to begin with this person no longer is part of my weekend, no longer part of my project, my business, no longer part of like my future vision or whatever. And then this new person is over here, and like I'm getting to know their energy, and their energy is fresh and new and like exciting, and like the connection is magical, you know. That's what this feels like to me here. So there's a lot happening in your social circle. This could even be an energy of you feeling like you no longer connect with a certain friend group, and you might actually enter a chapter in which you are part of a new friend group, like a completely new circle or a new friend group, or a friend group that has a completely different interest than what you have explored before. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify the forces working against you? What is happening? We have a party pooper here. So yeah, you had a party pooper around you. It says you will win the court case. See, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe you also have been fighting for you have been fighting for your right, or you have been fighting something in court with somebody. Or this person's gonna, again, they're gonna be in some type of legal trouble. Like their karma is to be in legal trouble, which is affecting you having a clean slate or having a fresh start or starting a new chapter. Okay, So I think this is happening in the spirit realm or like behind the scenes if you're not aware of like a person receiving karma. Can you clarify if forces working against you? This person that has been working against you could have been a bartender or someone that likes to invite people to their parties. Okay. Or yeah, something about the nightlife. Didn't I talk about like the moon energies, like about the nightlife or nighttime? This could be a person that is connected to the color purple. Or something like that. Maybe this person wears the color purple a lot. Or the last time you saw them, they were wearing purple. The color purple is somehow significant here, because I also feel like the color purple is literally a movie, and that movie is very, if I'm not mistaken, oh my god, isn't the color purple about racism? Ooh, so maybe this person was racist, like secretly, or like yeah. For some of you guys, you have been dealing with a racist or a person that doesn't think highly of your ethnicity. They think, I don't even want to tap into what they think, okay? Yeah. This is a person that puts other people's culture down. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm also hearing this person has ancestors that I'm hearing your ancestors don't like somebody else's ancestors, because this person has a dark ancestry. And you could say, okay, so this person, you know, like they cannot, like, it's not their fault that they're a part of that ancestry. Because I feel like they have people in their ancestry that did indigenous people and native Indian people and like black people and Mexican people dirty. But yeah, that's a different type of situation, okay? Or even if it's not that, you might be white and you might be very open-minded and you have a like pure heart, right? But this could also be a person and they are maybe from a different ethnicity and they look down upon you. Do you know what I mean? You could be white and they maybe blame you for things that maybe your ancestors did and you have nothing to do with it. I feel like I'm tapping into like different energy here. Even though you have a pure heart and you don't mean no harm, but it's like a person who already looks down upon you just because of like your color, the color of your skin, and not even trying to find out who you are, you know? Because not everybody has ancestry that did something bad, and I feel like we all had ancestors that did some bad shit, right? I don't know. But yeah, I'm being brought to the movie The Color Purple, and it's like a very traumatizing movie, right? Let's see, can you clarify the energy here? What is happening? It says time to shine, and then it says a king. So this person didn't want you to be in the spotlight. This person was like throwing shade at you being in the spotlight. They were shady AF, or they were jealous AF for you being in the spotlight, or again, you are about to be in the spotlight because you will be part of a group. We have the Ace of Cups here and the Three of Cups, which is telling me this is new soulmates coming into your life, pile number 3. You will be surrounded by new soulmates, new friends, a new friend circle. You're gonna be invited to gatherings and parties. So some of you guys, you might meet, even if you already have a best friend right now, you might meet another person who's actually going to become like a long life friend, or like a long life best friend. Like you might literally meet your new best friend. So you have 2 best friends or 3 best friends, okay? Like your ride or die. Like you are about to meet somebody who's going to be your ride or die. But I feel like they are like a replacement for someone that is about to leave your life or just disappear. Or maybe this person already has disappeared and you felt like a emptiness, kind of like, I would love to experience different connections that don't traumatize me that much. That's what I'm hearing. But you also felt like you cannot find your people, or you haven't yet met somebody where you really felt like, you truly want to open up, or you truly want to like commit even to a friendship, or like being best friends with somebody, or like, do you know what I mean, doing everything together with this person. We're also going to tap into who this new soulmate is, or this new connection here, okay? But again, we're going to talk about the bullshit first so that we get it out of the way. Can you clarify forces working against you? It says at school or university. So this could be somebody that is still in school or still studying something. They could be still in university. Or this could be someone that you see at school or at university. It says 6 months ago. So this person has been 6 months ago was January, bitch. Shut the fuck up. They did something in January, pound number 3. Maybe you told somebody plans in January and you told the wrong person. I'm not gonna lie. They have been working against you since 6 months, since January. They have been evil-eyeing you. They have been jealous of you since 6 months. Shut the front door. Maybe you said something. Oh, we have ex-boyfriend here. So it could be someone's ex-boyfriend. Okay. Or maybe someone's ex-boyfriend. It doesn't even have to be your ex-boyfriend. For example, if you are a guy watching me, maybe someone's ex-boyfriend has been plotting against you. Because you might be the new guy, or you might be somebody that someone is crushing on and you don't know, or you do know. Someone's ex is getting locked up or receiving karma here. Okay, let's see, one more. It says smart ass knows everything. So they could have been jealous of your intelligence, or they could have acted like they know everything, or they're like a smart ass, or again, you told somebody something and they were not supposed to know. And this took place in January. Something took place in January. Something took place in January. Like a challenge started in January, or you feel like the year didn't start off great, or something like that. Or again, you want to be next New Year's Eve or next year, you want to be elsewhere. Like, you don't want to be here, you want to be elsewhere. You don't want to be in the same circumstances that you were in last New Year's Eve, or last like this January, like beginning of this year. Let's get one last card here. Can you clarify the forces working against you? Can you please give me one more card? What is going on here? We have distant horizon, yeah. Someone is going to be far away from you, or yeah. Some type of energy is going to be far away from you, or you're going to be able to travel far away from somebody. Maybe you even have been noticing that somebody has been distancing themselves since January, and you have been wondering why they're doing this, or if you've been doing something wrong. I think this person's envy and jealousy got into their head to the point where they cannot stand being around you. I really don't like being in this energy, I'm gonna be honest. So I'm gonna keep it short and simple. Let me get 1 or 2 more cards and then we're gonna move on, because do you know how tired I am sometimes to read this energy? Like, I cannot. I know there's some readers out there that do readings like that all the time, like collective readings, like this person's jealous of you and this person this and this person that, and like I need to be in the right energy. But today see, I want to be done and over with this. Like, I'm done with this shit, you know? Like, can you clarify someone who's working against you? It says management, plan and organize, schedule, and it says endorsement, persuasion, bribe and temptation. I'm hearing a goat digger. I'm hearing a goat digger, or I'm hearing, for some of you guys, this could be a female. Okay, let's see. Like a female goat digger. Or maybe someone said you are a goat digger, but you're not, and they were projecting because they're the goat digger. And you have been trying to clear your name or something like that. Let's see. Can you please clarify forces working against you? What is happening? Fathers of Youths and Masculines could be a man with blonde hair, a man with blue eyes, a man that is light skinned. One more. Okay. This is a person who they could have even been jealous of a relationship that you are in or something like that, or they could have been jealous of like yeah, a relationship that you are in, or that you are like liked by people. Like they feel like they have been in the shadows of your light, kind of like where you are in the limelight and they feel like they have been in the shadows and nobody notices them because of you. Okay, which is weird. Let's see, one more. Could be someone that you have been working with, a male co-worker, or a person that wanted to work with you, a person that you have been working with since January, or the last time you worked with them was January, or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here, but some type of karma is coming to them, which is like the start of your new chapter, because they no longer are in your energy. They can no longer sabotage something, or they can no longer make you feel some type of way or something like that. Okay, it almost feels like you're gonna be far away from some type of hating ass energy. That's how your new chapter begins. Okay, someone is receiving karma, justice is being served, the scale is being balanced. So yeah, pie number 3, I'm hearing your new chapter is beginning with truth. Okay, kind of like the truth is coming out about people, or you're gonna feel like the truth is setting you free, or the truth is like revealing things that you wanted to be revealed. Like the truth is, again, something about the truth is setting you free, or the truth is the reason why you're finally able to go to the next level in life. This could even be an energy where you even feel like you found out the truth about yourself in some type of way, okay? But I feel like it has something to do with you reflecting upon the relationships that you have around you, or a particular relationship. But I'm also picking up here something about, like, again, it's kind of like the air is cleared. Like your new chapter begins with the air being cleared, or something clearing the air, because I pick up, metaphorically speaking, that you couldn't breathe because the air was full of lies, you know, if I could describe it in energy. Or you felt like, or maybe you were surrounded by a person that lies a lot. So when this person no longer is in your life, like all of these lies are like out of your life. The air is clean, like there's no lies, or you're not being bombarded with lies, or you're not being, you're not hearing a lie every day because someone is like a, how do you say that? Like a person that lies a lot, or something like that. So your new chapter begins with truth and not with a lie first thing in the morning, or something along those lines, okay? Or even a friend that keeps lying to you. So it's kind of like you feel like you're surrounded by lies, or you're surrounded by people not telling you the truth. And I feel like this is like the new chapter where you feel like, again, the air is clean, or people are telling you the truth, or you are around truthful people that that tell you how it is. Even if they tell you that they don't like you, at least they tell the truth and tell you that they don't like you, right? Which is respectable if you ask me. So you might even feel like you are really attracting a lot of people that are very truthful, like they say things that people usually don't say because of their ego, or they're even very upfront and honest about not liking you. And you're like, cool, I'm cool with that. You know, if you don't like me, I'm cool with that. So I know where I'm at. Not people pretending to like you, but they actually don't. Yeah, that's what this feels like to me here. It's kind of like you're gonna feel like I can breathe because I'm surrounded by truth, or the truth is out, or like I'm surrounded by people that are truthful and honest. Even if people criticize you and they do it in like a polite, kind, and honest way, you're even going to kind of like be happy about that. There's something going on with where you feel like, oh my God, I'm hearing a song where someone says, I hope I find out the truth, or something like that, or like I'm being brought to movies where people are like suffering because they feel like there's a truth that they need to know, but they're kind of like, maybe they have family members that keep lying or keep pretending, and you feel like, why don't we talk about the truth? Why don't we talk about the elephant in the room? So maybe your new chapter is literally going to begin where you talk about the elephant in the room with somebody, or the elephant is being addressed, which makes you feel like you can finally breathe, or you kind of feel like you're not being gaslit anymore, or you feel like, do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here. It's like, I felt so lost in lies. So now I feel so found in living in truth, being surrounded by people that are truthful and honest, people that tell me the truth. This might literally be someone saying, hey, I don't want to be friends with you anymore. And it's like, okay, this energy was lingering and it really bothered you. It burdened you. You couldn't sleep because you felt like there were unspoken words, like something was unfinished. There was an unspoken word or unspoken words. Let's say, for example, you have a friend and you feel like you're drifting apart, but you don't talk about it. So you keep laying in your bed and you keep thinking, am I just exaggerating? Is it just in my head? Or is this really how this person feels? And every time you ask them, hey, how do you feel about our friendship? They don't tell you the truth. So you keep feeling like you are like being gaslit because you feel one way, but when you talk to somebody, they tell you something else. So it's kind of like, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, am I living in truth? Is this really like my life? I don't know how to explain that energy. And then finally this person's like, yeah, I really don't want to be friends with you anymore. And you're like, okay, it kind of hurts, I'm not gonna lie, but at least I know I live in truth, or at least like the air is clean, or at least I don't lay in bed asking myself what if, or asking myself why someone acts the way they act. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe. It's kind of like something was lingering in the air and you could feel it, but someone didn't say the truth, or the truth was not spoken, or there was no honest conversation about it. So you kept feeling it, especially at night laying in bed or something like that. So you kept feeling like something needs to be addressed. Like it's almost as if like you have like it's almost as if like there's like it's almost as if like you feel like something is itching, but you don't know where it is. Or do you know what I mean? Or you feel like something is like in the air and it needs to be addressed, but you don't know what it is. So it's like a lingering restlessness. That's what it is. It's like a lingering restlessness because you feel like something is not finished, or something is not spoken about, or yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? So this new chapter begins with you no longer feeling restless because the truth is out, or the air is cleared, or like an honest conversation with somebody, or you finally knowing the truth about how someone feels about you, or something along those lines, or why someone is acting weird is what I'm picking up here, or if someone is telling the truth or not. So you no longer sit in your bed or lay in your bed thinking, is this person telling you the truth, or is this person lying? This could have been like really effing with your mind is what I'm picking up here. So that mind fuck is done and over with. That's what I'm trying to say, okay, in this new chapter. Of you, it might not be that deep. Maybe you just have been, in the last chapter, you have been at home a lot, or you felt, I don't know if you felt stuck physically, like literally where you couldn't travel elsewhere or whatever, or could go places, or if this was just like, again, stuck in your career, or you're feeling like you want to expand your friend circle even, but somehow it doesn't work, but there was an energy that didn't allow this to happen. Like something didn't allow your progress. There was an energy in your life that didn't allow your progress. And I almost want to say this is about you realizing what that energy is, or what that energy was that didn't allow this progress. Do you know what I mean? That's how your new chapter is going to begin. It's kind of like the realization that this doesn't allow you to grow. It might have something to do with January or what took place in January or beginning of this year. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Maybe this energy doesn't allow you to grow mentally, or it doesn't allow you to grow physically, emotionally, spiritually, financially. You know, that's the vibe that is coming through here. I want to get one more card what this energy here is. Okay, so if it's not a person, I feel like for a lot of you guys it is a person. Since we have the Three of Cups here on the, you know, on the table, but I'm going to ask one more, like I'm going to ask again if this, what this is about, okay? Yeah, we have here a dog. It says advice from a friend. So for some of you guys, it has something to do with your social life. For others of you, I'm even picking up here, maybe you felt like this year has been very odd or very weird because you almost feel like the universe doesn't want you to go out, or again, kind of like where you feel like the universe is stopping your progress. But your spirit guides are explaining to me they have been stopping your progress because there was a very, you had like a person around you that would have caused trouble in your life. How can I explain that energy? It's almost as if like your progress is being stopped to protect you. But I almost feel like in this new chapter you no longer need protection as much because this person is like again out of your life. The trash is taking itself out, or this person is no longer in your energy. So now you can finally grow and prosper because there's no more like danger around you, or your spirit guides are no longer perceiving something as dangerous in your orbit. So now you are allowed to like progress and like expand and travel and go places. But this had to be addressed, like something had to be addressed, or like some type of like dark aura, red type of person, two-faced type of person. Something had to be addressed here. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Pile number 3, I'm also hearing you learned a huge lesson, or you are learning a huge lesson, that not everybody is going to, not everybody that is smiling in your face is your friend. Okay, you could have been like super open to everybody and all people and stuff like that, and not realizing that not everybody that is kind and nice to you really wants the best for you, or really has, you know, your best interest at heart. So maybe you learned a huge lesson about being open to people, but also knowing when to trust your intuition, that you feel like something is off with a person. You had to learn this in order for you to go to the next level, so that you are safe, if that makes sense, because your spirit guides are not going to allow you to the next level, and you're not going to be safe in that, on that new level, or on that new level, because you trust everybody and their mama. You know, that's what I'm picking up here too. There's something about like you learned a huge lesson about like being open to people and allowing people into your life, allowing connections into your life, but at the same time also realizing that you cannot just trust everybody. That's, people have to earn your trust, or that it's okay to sometimes test people or test connections before you fully trust them, or fully let them in, or fully allow them into your mind or into your plans or whatever, because you could have done this before. Or maybe this is the lesson that you're learning right now, which is the reason why you didn't progress since January, because there was somebody around you that was not good for you and you trusted them anyway, or you kind of like brush it under the rug, even though your gut feeling told you know about this person, but you kept them in your energy. And so you kind of like saw what kind of damage someone can cause, or what kind of like lingering bad mood someone can cause if you keep them in your energy, even though you know something is off with them, or something along those lines. It's something about like where you're not supposed to like everybody, and not everybody is supposed to like you, and it's totally fine if somebody dislikes you, or if you dislike somebody. You don't need to like everybody, and you don't need to be like friendly and smiley with everybody if you feel like, nah, I feel like something is off, or I don't vibe with them and I want to stay in my lane, you know, to kind of like embrace that, because only then can you have genuine connections. If you have connections with everybody and their mama, then even with people that don't like you, then you're also engaging in disingenuine connections. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, do you want disingenuine connections, or do you want real connections? And I feel like part of having real connections also is that you realize that certain connections are not for you, and you don't force yourself to vibe with somebody, or you don't force, you don't force the vibe to be good. Do you know what I mean? Because it's kind of like disingenuine, and it's okay that you don't vibe with certain people. That's life, you know? So that's the energy that is coming through here. maybe that's also the reason why some type of disingenuine energy was in the air, because you tried to make something fit, or you tried to fit somebody into your life that didn't kind of fit, you know, for the sake of like being looked at as a good person. But it's okay to dislike people. That's natural. Or it's okay to see that somebody doesn't fit into your life. That's also natural. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's a lesson that you have been learning, and that's a lesson that you had to learn before you go to the next level somehow, some way. I don't know what next level that would be, but yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, I feel like, again, this is kind of like how your new chapter begins, like that lesson, that realization, the freedom that comes with that realization, that you're not forced to like everybody, and you're not forced to like adapt to every single situation that is around you, that you can decide and be selective, and still allow people into your life, you know, to not completely close off, but also not to give your heart to everybody and their mama, and your trust to everybody and their mama that comes along, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. And this person, like, disappearing is making room for the right people. Okay, so let's look at this energy. I want to look at these new people that are coming into your life. Okay, these new soulmates. Let's see their energy, or I don't know if it's one person or multiple people. We will see. Okay, guys, let's see what is happening. And again, I also feel like you know how to protect yourself a lot better in this new chapter. So you're going to be in less drama, or you're going to be less affected by bitch ass energy. Okay, I'm going to be honest. So let's see. I want to see what is happening, okay? For some of you guys, this person has been jealous of, they feel like you are a privileged lady, or this person has been feeling like maybe they were jealous of you being surrounded by a privileged lady, which a privileged lady is a lady that is doing well financially, or a lady that is of high social status somehow, some way, or a lady that is well accomplished, or a lady that is successful. So they could have been jealous of you being surrounded by a lady that is successful, you being friends with a lady that is successful, or they have been seeing you as a successful lady, and they feel like females shouldn't be in an authority position. This could be like a man who is threatened by powerful women. Picking up here as well, like this is a type of man that doesn't want his woman to have a car or whatever, because, well, basically they have like a very, I don't even know how to describe or find the right word to describe this person's like thinking. Because how do you call people, because I want to say Neanderthal mindset, but I'm not sure if Neanderthals did really think that women are less than, or women are not allowed to be in a position of power. Like this person truly believes in hierarchy, and they don't want any women in a position of power. They don't believe that women can hold power, or that women are powerful. Anyway, see, I don't even want to... Okay. No. Or again, they have been jealous of you being surrounded by a powerful, successful lady, or that you caught the attention, or that you are friends with a powerful, successful lady, or something like that. Okay. But let's tap into these new connections. So there's a new connection, like your new chapter begins with people that truly feel like a twin, truly feel, and I'm not just talking about the twin flame journey. These are people that feel like a twin to you, that you are about to meet. These people feel like a mirror that you like to look at. These people are going to feel like soulmates that you can see yourself spending a long time with. It's kind of like, can I be honest? I feel like you are about to meet people from your past life. Like you have past life friendships that are about to come into your life. Past life relationships and that's what I'm picking up here. You are about to meet people from your past life. You were best friends with these people in past life, or these people were your sisters and your brothers in past life. These people are going to feel like twins, like your soul and their soul is identical or super similar, or And I also feel like these people are very nurturing and very caring. Whoever these people are, they have like a motherly energy to them, or they're very sensitive, but sensitive in a way where they also protect other people's sensitivity. These people that you are about to meet, they are sensitive themselves, so they also protect other people that are sensitive, or they could be highly sensitive just like you. If you maybe feel like, I feel like sometimes I'm too sensitive for this world, you know. These are people, because again, you could be meeting a lot of Geminis and a lot of Cancers very soon. Like these new people that you are about to meet, they could be Geminis and Cancers. Okay. And I feel like Cancerian energy is best known for making people feel like they are at home, as well as not clowning people for feeling sensitive or being close to tears. They're very open to conversations that are very emotional, and where you can talk about the things that hurt you without getting shut down or something like that. You know, I think that's what Cancer really is known for. But again, they're also the mothers of the zodiac sign. So these people have a very nurturing and very caring energy, kind of like a very nurturing, caring energy. And then with the Gemini, again, you could also be meeting a lot of Geminis very soon. Geminis are, I feel like, I used to be super into Gemini people. Actually, in Western, basically, by the way, in Western astrology, I'm a Gemini. In Vedic astrology, I'm a Taurus, but in Western astrology, I'm a Gemini. You know, I like to learn from both astrologies, you know, Vedic and Western. But in Western, I'm a Gemini. So I'm also picking up here, again, you could be meeting a lot of Gemini people. And I feel like Geminis are known for, let me actually read out in the guidebook what Geminis are known for. But for me, for example, I always felt like every time I'm around Geminis, I learn a lot. Like where Geminis are very like excited to learn, but they're also excited to teach, or they're very chatty. It's like, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up this energy here where you might sometimes feel like you don't talk enough for people to want to be friends with you, kind of like where you don't talk much, or you feel like you don't talk enough, or you sometimes have days where you don't want to talk. And that's when Geminis come in, right? Geminis are so good at holding conversations, even if you're just the listener. Geminis carry the conversation, right? They're like, okay, let's talk about this, you know? Or even if you're just listening, I feel like there's like a dynamic between I'm the listener and I'm not getting yelled at for not talking, or I'm not getting yelled at for shutting down verbally. I'm not getting yelled at, because you know what I mean? It's almost as if you're going to enjoy being the listener and the other person is going to enjoy speaking. So you're going to be like, oh, I'm so excited that I have a friend that allows me to sometimes just sit still and like not speak because I'm not in the mood to speak. Like I really want to have connections, but I sometimes don't want to speak. I just want to listen, or I just want to listen to their stories and just be involved in like their day, and I just want to listen to them. So you're going to feel very excited about just being there and listening, while the other person is speaking. They're going to be excited about talking, like finally I have someone that listens to me. And you're going to be like, finally someone who allows me to be non-verbal and still feel connected to me and enjoys my listening ear rather than me talking or yapping a lot, you know. Again, for others of you, could have something to do with Cancerian energy, like meeting people that are more sensitive, that talk about sensitive topics, or that are highly sensitive like you, or people that are like, yeah, Cancerian energy is water energy, right? Maybe you have been like craving for watery people. And what I mean by that is like people that are emotional, like, you know, people that are, yeah, just emotional, that make you feel things when they speak. Not just fun, but like that make you feel the depth of an ocean that you can swim in, you know, instead of just shallow partying or shallow like, again, I love partying, nothing wrong about partying. I'm just, you know, maybe it's like deeper conversations, you know, that you have been craving. And this is what your new chapter is going to be all about. Okay, let's see. We also have the card here, put your creative energy into action. It says, Archangel Gabriel joins me to spark your creativity, help you communicate your vision, and motivate you to create something beautiful. For others of you, you are about to meet super creative people, where you feel like they really, okay, for others of you, this could be an energy where you are about to meet people that are going to spark the shit out of you when it comes to creative ideas, to the point where you feel like, I feel like my mind is expanding and therefore my business is expanding, or my mind is expanding and therefore my life is expanding, and I have been longing for this growth, but I didn't know what I wanted to grow, or I didn't know how I want to expand, or what my expansion is going to look like. So you're going to meet people that are like super chatty, so many ideas. For example, Gemini people are also known to have ADHD. Maybe you're going to meet quite a bit of neurodivergent people, because neurodivergent people are very like inspiring for us. I don't know if I'm neurodivergent or not, but for neurotypical people, okay, like they think and walk and talk a little differently, right? Like their thought process is a little different, which might really inspire you. And then you're going to feel like, okay, finally I know in which direction to go, in which direction I want to go. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Because you could have felt like a little bit like, again, just stuck. Like, so I'm here, I achieved this, I manifested this reality, but where do I go from here? That's what I'm hearing. So you are meeting people that are like very naturally showing you, I think I want to go in this direction. Like, I feel like I want to expand over here, you know? So you feeling stagnant is about to be over. You feeling like you're not growing is about to be over. Okay. It's getting dark because it's about to rain again. Hold on. I want to get one more card here. What is this new chapter energy about for pile number 3? It says Moon, the soul. That is beautiful. Because we have the card here, dog, close up, pleasure with a close friend. Right? Yeah, it's kind of like, and then we have the 8th house, which is endings and beginnings. I'm telling you, your new chapter is like an ending and a beginning in itself. Like, your new chapter is not just a new chapter, it's also an ending. It's both energies. The 8th house talks about magic and occultism. I'm telling you, there's something about magical connections or like fated meetings. Feeling like you are feeling the magic in the universe. That you maybe didn't feel for quite some time. Maybe this new chapter is going to be a little bit more supernatural for you guys. Okay. Which you have been craving. Let's see who these new soulmates are. Okay, so I'm going to tap into specifics here. Who are these new soulmates that are about to come into pile number 3's life? What is happening here? Who are these new people that are about to come into pile number 3's life? Okay, yeah. These are friends or soulmates that you can overcome obstacles with. Because I'm also picking up the energy here. Maybe you had friends in the past that were there to party, have fun. But when you had obstacles, you were all by yourself and you were asking yourself like, I've noticed a pattern. When I go through shit and when I try to solve a riddle or a problem, they're not there. But when I want to go out and have fun, they do have time. Suspicious. That's what I'm hearing. So these are soulmates that you're going to go through thick and thin with, and they want to overcome obstacles with you. Like, this is a friendship that is about overcoming obstacles together and not just partying or having fun or something like that. I keep picking up the energy of you building. You are about to build something here. with a friend. Okay, with a new soulmate. One more card. What is this new soulmate energy here about? We have money, yeah. You're gonna overcome money blockages with this person, or you're gonna make money together with this person. I'm hearing overcoming money blockages or limiting. I'm hearing overcoming limiting belief systems, overcoming limits that stop you from growing. Okay, let's see. Okay. Who is this new soulmate that pile number 3 is about to meet? Okay. This person could have a very young energy no matter what age they are. Again, they like to learn. They could be a little bit geeky or nerdy. So they know a lot about like random stuff. Or you know how people say, or you know how neurodivergent people like study something for like hours and then they know everything about that topic? That's what I'm picking up here too. Who is this new soulmate that is about to come into pile number 3's life? Look at it, we have the lovers here. Yeah, they're going to feel like a twin to you. This is a past life friendship that is about to come into your life. You have been friends with this person in the past. Okay. 10 of Pentacles. They are about to become part of your family. You will invite them to family gatherings. You will invite them to your wedding. They will invite you to your wedding. So this is a long term. This is a friend that you're going to have until you're old and gray. Okay. Who is this person? See the 10 of Cups. I'm telling you. Can you hear the wind and the storm? This person could also be very family oriented. This could be a person that already has children or already has a family. Okay. I almost want to say your new chapter is all about being surrounded by the right people. Okay. Being surrounded by the right people, building a family, building a home with the right people. That's what this is all about. Okay. Let's not miss out on each other. Who are these new soulmates that are about to come into pile number 3's life? You could be meeting them because of a new job or a new career, or they're going to guide you to a new career path that is going to make you super fucking happy. These are people, or this is a person that is super goal oriented. Okay. So I'm hearing, when you are with them, you are invincible. Who is this person? Who is this person? This could be a person, they also went through some type of betrayal, or they also went through some type of... this could also be a person that has been divorced before. Like, they're going to tell you about like a horrific marriage that they had. And how they got out of it is what I'm picking up here. Okay. This person's spirit animal could be a butterfly, or they have a butterfly tattoo, or their energy is... I'm also hearing the song Butterflies by Michael Jackson. So this person could really like old music, or... they could really like old music is what I'm picking up here. Or again, they have the aura of a butterfly, meaning that they also went through a big transformation. They were also in a dark chapter at some point, like in a dark cocoon. Let's see who this person is. Who is this new... It says love it. Oh my god. Is this going to be a friendship that turns into love? Because it says love at second sight. For some of you guys. Or you're going to notice them at second sight. You're going to notice that... You might not notice that you have a connection with them initially, but you're going to notice it at second sight. That you have a strong magical connection with this person, or strong... that you are meant to be friends with them. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. It says someone famous, so this could be a... So this could be a person that is famous. This could be a person that will be famous, or they know someone famous. They might be friends with someone famous. You might meet them at a concert. You know what I mean? Because you're watching someone famous and then you're going to meet them there. Who is this person? This new soulmate? Okay. They could be smelling really, really good. Like, you're going to notice them by their perfume because they smell really, really good is what I'm picking up here. Or they're going to ask you if you want to go out and meet up for a snack. Okay. They're gonna know instantly that they're meant to talk to you. Again, they could be super chatty, like they're gonna approach you like, hey, you know, because Gemini energy is super chatty, super open. They start the conversation, they do small talk, right? They just jump into the conversation and like all of a sudden you, I don't know, get to know everything about them. Or again, this is a person that talks a lot, but I feel like you're gonna enjoy it, or you're gonna spend a lot of time on the phone with them or something like that. Okay, one more. And it says they want to see you. So you're really going to enjoy being in this person's energy is what I'm picking up here. Or you're going to, yeah, they're going to be like, hey, I want to get a snack with you. What do you think about it? Okay. You might even go camping with this person, or you're gonna, in this new chapter, you might start to go camping a lot more is what I'm picking up here too. This new, let's go out for dinner, I told you. This could also be a person that really likes cooking, because Cancerian energy is all about cooking, all about like because I associate Cancerian energy with the kitchen, I'm not gonna lie. To be honest with you. So yeah, you might spend a lot of time in the kitchen cooking or baking with this person. Let's see, who are they? Yeah, you're gonna notice immediately like that they make you feel good when you talk to them. You're gonna feel a glimmer when you are around them, which is the opposite of a trigger. It's kind of like a spark, or like, see the spark that you have been looking for. That's what we talked about, yeah. Okay, let's see. It says they're fair skinned, so this could be a fair skinned person. For some of you guys, ooh, it says 5 people. I'm telling you, fathers of you, you're gonna be surrounded by a whole new group of people. I'm telling you, kind of like a group of 5 people. And you're gonna be like, yeah, that's where I belong. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, these are my people. That's where I belong. Or like, that's what I'm picking up here. We have they study you. So these are people that are going to be very interested in you as well. They're going to ask you a lot of questions. They really want to know, like, do you guys know sometimes when you have friendships and they don't ask you any questions, they only talk about themselves? So even if this person yaps or talks a lot like a Gemini, they're still going to ask you questions on maybe on certain days where you do want to talk, you know? So this is not the kind of person to only talk about themselves. They're also going to ask you a lot of questions about what you think and what you like and what your story was all about, okay? Or they're gonna feel so inspired by you that they wanna like become like you, but in the best way possible. It's not a copycat energy, it's kind of like a, oh my god, I admire part number 3 so much that I wanna become like them. You know, like I'm excited to be friends with you because I wanna become like you. And it's like an endearing kind of admiration, or like, do you say flattery? You're gonna feel flattered is what I'm picking up here. Let's see. See, it says future, you did not meet them yet, new person. We talked about this. Okay. This person has a very peaceful energy and a very peaceful aura, which is the opposite of this mother effer that is going out of your life. Okay. Again, we're also gonna tap into the timing, maybe when you're going to meet them, or when this energy that you're asking for to be over is going to be over. We're going to look at this, okay guys? Who is this new soulmate that is coming in? For others of you, they could also be dark-skinned. This could be one light-skinned person, one dark-skinned person. Maybe it's multicultural, like where this whole group is like everybody's from a different place. Someone is Spanish, the other person is Mexican, the other person is black, the other person is white, the other person is Canadian. Do you know what I mean? It could be like a whole group of like multicultural, I think you say. Okay, so one person could be dark-skinned and tropical. One person could actually be living very close to you across the street or something like that. So there could be a soulmate that is very close to you and you didn't notice them yet, or it wasn't yet time for you to meet, but it will be. Okay. It says, are you my soulmate? And I just said a soulmate. You're gonna be like, are you my soulmate? Because it feels like it, even if it's a friendship, okay? Okay, let's see. I want to be like you. We talked about this. They'll confess their feelings in a couple of days. So you're going to feel like you can confess everything to them, like you don't feel judged by them, and you're going to feel like you feel so free to talk about everything. Maybe this new chapter is about finally feeling free to talk about everything that's on your mind and on your heart and on your soul, because you have the right person to listen, or you have the right person to guide you, or the right person, maybe even a person asking the right questions for you to reveal yourself, or to yeah, that's what I'm picking up, you to reveal yourself, or to feel like you are ready to have some type of deep connection. I feel like this new chapter is about having a friendship that is a lot deeper than the friendships that you had in the past, or a relationship that is a lot deeper, a lot more intimate than other relationships that you had in the past. This is going to be you're going to experience intimacy on a deeper level. Okay, let's see. We have red velvet cake. So this person could, when we talk about baking, this person could really like cake, or they could be a sweet tooth. Okay, for some of you guys, it's two new girls that are about to come into your life. One could be dark-skinned and the other person could be light-skinned, okay? They could have been dealing with mental health issues that they have overcome, or you're gonna overcome mental health issues together. Okay, one of them could have super short hair. Okay. It's almost as if you're gonna be blessed with friends that people wish for, or your good karma is like having good friends that have your back at all times. Do you know what I mean? Because it says they're paying for what they did, but I almost pick up this energy here of like this person that is going out of your life is like, it's kind of like their karma that you are being blessed with good friends that have your back. That's what this feels like to me here, okay? Like that you are loved by people dearly, genuinely. Maybe they're even gonna watch people loving on you or talking highly of you as like their karma. Okay. One of them could have green eyes, or someone here could have green eyes. Let's get two more cards. Okay. One of them could have big eyes, or like big puppy eyes or something like that, and the other person, or like one of them could really like the color white or beige. So you might notice like this person wears a lot of beige or wears a lot of white. That's maybe also how you will know who they are. One of them could have an alien tattoo, or they could be into multi-dimensional. They could be, yeah, they could be, you know, into alien conspiracy theories. They could have an alien tattoo, or they could maybe look like an alien, so they dress very extraordinary, or they, you know, like, you know, they look very otherworldly, or they have the otherworldly energy, or maybe their room is full of like alien and galaxy star type of energy. Okay. See, it says revenge. I also pick up this person is going to be so mad. If you tell this new friend about what someone did to you, they're going to be so mad. And I see a situation. Listen, here's the tea. I see a situation where you are with this new soulmate, this new friend, okay? You are with this new soulmate, this new friend. And, okay, this is going to be different for all of you guys, okay? But I feel like that's when you will know, like, you found a real one. Like, this person is real. This person is, like... See, I want to cry. Like, you might even feel like you are teary-eyed because you're like, oh my god, this person has my back that much, or they protect me, or like they care. That's what I'm hearing, because I'm seeing an ex-lover or like an ex-boyfriend. It's just an example. It could also be a family member. This could be an ex-friend, whoever this person was that did you dirty. So you are with your new friends. This person's going to probably see you with your new friends or with this new soulmate or with these new people. And they come in because it says they want you back. I see a situation where someone is coming in and they want you back and stuff like that. Or they might try to come back in, or they might try to start a fight with you. So let's say, for example, you are at a party, okay? And you are with your new friends, with this new soulmate group of people. And then this person from the past is trying to come back into your life. They might be texting you, they might be calling you, they might be literally showing up, or it's a coincidence that you are there at the same place. You with your new friends and this person from the past, okay? This person comes in and maybe they start a fight, like they start cussing you out, or they start saying mean things to you. And your friends are going to be like, yo, what the hell is going on here? Why do you talk to her like that? This person, whoever they are, they're going to kind of like, I'm even hearing they're going to protect you from, okay, this person is very protective. Whoever this soulmate or this friendship or whatever this is, I told you, it's like for some of you guys, I'm also hearing your mother in spirit is sending this person to you. For some of you guys, it's your mother that is watching over you in spirit, and she's trying to protect you. But she's protecting you through a friend that is about to come into your life, okay? If you have a deceased over there, or like a deceased grandma or something like that, it feels like a female spirit, okay? Then this friend is like, yo, what is going on here? Like, leave her the F alone. Like, she doesn't want to talk to you, she doesn't want to speak to you, and if she doesn't want to talk to you, then that's it. Like, take it. Like, no is a no, you know? Like, where you don't even have to defend yourself on your own, they're gonna defend you. Like, they're gonna be so mad because they know what this person put you through, or they know this person's not good for you, or they have like an instinct, like, hey, pan number 3, I feel like, you know, I know this person is like your cousin, but I don't have a good feeling. Like, they sometimes say stuff that is really mean, and I don't think you should talk to your cousin like that, you know? So they're gonna have your back. Like, I see a situation where someone wants to take revenge. Someone is gonna try to come back into your life to get some type of revenge. And your friend or this new soulmate is like, not on my watch. It's not happening. Not on my watch. I'm protecting pan number 3. What the hell is wrong with you? What the helly? Okay. For others of you, it could be love, but again, I feel like it's gonna start as a friendship and then turn into love, because it says they are so in love with you, okay? Or you're gonna be with your new friends, and then your ex is there trying to make you jealous with the person that they're with, like, you know, like trying to, how do you call it? Yeah, oh my god, that's what I'm picking up here. I think that's how your new chapter is gonna begin. Like, I literally see you like standing at a bar with your new people or with your new friends or whatever you do at a coffee shop, and you see your ex, just an example, with a new girl, with a new guy, and she or he's acting like, see, I replaced you, see, I'm so in love with her, see, I have something better than you. And you're gonna be like, you know what, maybe a couple of months ago this would have hurt me, but those friends over here, they've done so much more for me than you ever did. And I feel so at home and so at peace that I don't give a fuck what you do over there with this new girl, with this new guy. Like, I have my people here and I'm happy. That's what I'm picking up here, and that's how this new chapter begins. And then you walk with your friends, you just walk away and you're good, and this person's like salty and mad that you didn't react, that you are unbothered. Okay. Yeah, this new chapter begins with you being unbothered by people that want to bother you, or you being unaffected by people that want to take revenge on you, you being protected by new soulmates is what I'm picking up here. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? One more card. For some of you guys, these friends or this new soulmate, they could be, one of them could also be super basic, like they dress very basic. Maybe some people even call them like a basic bitch as an insult, but they are just like very simple, like their energy is very simple, or maybe the way that they dress is very simple. One of them, because we talked about like 2 girls or like a group of 5 people, right? But it seems to be 2 females for most of you guys, or a group of 5 people, but I didn't pick up any masculine energy so far, but it could also be, you know, a masculine as well. There's also something about a birthday that is going to be significant. Like your new chapter could begin with you being invited to a birthday of a new soulmate, or you're celebrating the birthday of a new soulmate that you just met. That could be the reason why I picked up a party, or why I saw that like scene in my mind. Okay. Or your new chapter could begin with new friends doing something beautiful for your birthday. And someone could be coming in trying to fuck up your birthday, but they can't because you have ride or die people around you. I'm hearing ride or die chick, fighting insecurities, want my name and my last ring for security. It may seem like our fire has been a little burned down. We're tired, we only need to stay close. In time, sparks will fly. And we fly too. And we fly too. That's what I'm hearing. Maybe this person really likes 𝑗𝑜𝑦 music. For others of you, this new friend that is coming in, they could be a dad. Didn't I talk about how this person could already have a family or could already have children? So for some of you guys, this could also be a dad. Like this person already has children. Okay. Who is this new soulmate or this new friend? And now we have love at first sight. Okay, and then it says they will surprise you. Yeah, they're gonna be surprising you with like a birthday gift or a birthday party or something like that. Okay. So for others of you, it's gonna be a connection at first sight. Like you're gonna know instantly, like you're gonna get along with this person. That's what I'm hearing. For others of you, it's at second sight. Or it could be love at first sight, but you're both too shy to admit it, so it's going to start off as a friendship. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Is there anything else that pile number 3 needs to know about this connection, this new soulmate connection? It says great passion, tulip. And then we have compliments from an admirer. And then it says, yeah, peace and harmony. Okay. There's going to be a lot of peace and harmony in your social life. Your social life is about to blossom and bloom. And you're going to be excited about it. Okay. So, let's see. When is pile number 3 going to meet these people or these new soulmates? Roughly. There is something going on. Okay, with the festive season card, yeah, I feel like by the end of this year, because the festive season talks about a couple of days that lead to December, that lead to Christmas. I'm telling you, there's something about New Year's Eve, something about Christmas. Maybe you have like a trauma connected to that, or maybe you feel very lonely around that time, or I don't know. You're going to be celebrating Christmas or New Year's Eve like with a group of new people. So you literally are walking into the new chapter, into the new year, 2026, with like a new energy, if that makes sense. But there could also be an energy where you're going to meet people back to back. But by the end of this year, you're going, because I feel like this is more, you're meeting more than one soulmate. So this is not just one person, because it talks about 2 people, 5 people. So it's more than one person. But I pick up the energy here. I'm hearing by the end of this year, you have met all of them. So you could be meeting one and then there's a break, and then you spend time with them, and then you meet another one, and then by the end of like this year, you're a group of people, where you introduce them to them and they introduce you to you, and you know, that's what I'm picking up here. And then at the end you are like a group, like a new group or something like that, where you're all new to each other or something like that. Like a new group is what I'm picking up here, and you're like meeting up around Christmas, festive season, New Year's Eve or something along those lines. Okay, when is pile number 3 going to meet these people, like roughly? It says divine timing is at play. So I feel like your spirit guides don't want me to like spoil when you're gonna meet them. It's gonna happen in divine timing. And what about this energy of like obstacles and conflicts finally being over? What is that about? When is this gonna occur? It says at a special date. So something is gonna be over at a special date. Like your spirit guides like timed something to finally be done and over with around a special date. So around a special birthday, about an anniversary, about a death anniversary, maybe even from a spirit that watches over you or something like that. Okay, when is this energy? See, didn't I talk about that I pick up the energy from a different lifetime? This card here says not in this lifetime. I knew it. I felt it. I knew that you are about to meet people from your past life. Okay, let's see. You know what the funny thing is? I met somebody from my past life, but this was a past life enemy, which was crazy. So basically, this was a person from my past life, and in the beginning, I thought they are a soulmate. But I think they chose the dark side in this lifetime again. So they have the opportunity to not choose the dark side and be friends with me and not become my enemy. But they chose the dark side. But the only thing why I say this is because this person once was mentioning a name that is deeply in my heritage. Like, you know, I'm half African, so you don't come across like African names like everywhere. This person somehow knew about an African name. They mentioned an African name that they couldn't know about. And then I knew, oh my God, this person must be from my past life, because they knew stuff about me that I didn't tell them. And this person was not telling me, oh, I'm a psychic and I'm channeling energy. They did this like by accident. Anyway, it's another story. Okay. When will this energy of like this obstacle being done and over with, when will this happen? It says when you let go. So your spirit guides don't want me to spoil when this is going to happen. Sometimes they don't want to talk about timing, and sometimes they do. Anything else that, can you clarify this? I want to get 1 or 2 more cards here. Can you clarify this energy of like things are almost done and over with? What is that about? Yeah. So you being concerned or you being worried is about to be over, pile number 3, okay? You might be worried for no reason. Again, it's because you are thinking, when is something going to happen? But your spirit guides want you to know it's going to happen in divine timing. Even if you don't understand it right now, you will understand it when it happens. That it was supposed to happen in this month or in this season, or okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, you could be feeling again like you are stuck in a contract, you are stuck in a situation that causes you problems with the government or problems with the legal system. Applying for a visa, needing some type of document in order for your life to move on or be able to move on with your life. Courthouse documents is what I'm picking up here. Let's see. Can you clarify this energy of like it's almost done and over with? Yeah. Yeah. You feel trapped somewhere. Or you feel like someone tricked you or someone put you in a situation where you're now stuck, or someone put you in a situation where you're now like stuck in a contract, or you're now stuck in a cycle, or you're now stuck in a, I'm hearing in a, You feel like someone lured you into something is what I'm picking up here. And you didn't notice it back in the days. One more. I'm telling you, for others of you, it has something to do with your sleeping schedule. You not being able to sleep and you having nightmares. This is about to be over because you could be feeling like your life is going to shit because you cannot sleep or because you have bad dreams or whatever. Or something about you not having ambition, you feeling lazy, you feeling sluggish. Yeah, for others of you, I'm also hearing your spirit guides want you to rest before all of this is happening, because you're going to need energy for all of this, to process this, to meet these new soulmates, to maybe build a new life after you left somebody behind, or to build a new life after you claimed your independence from somebody or something. It's going to cost a lot of energy and you're still charging up. Okay, one last card. Justice. I'm going to leave this reading right here. Okay. I'm going to leave this reading right here. Evidence. Okay, I'm gonna stop. See? Okay, because I'm gonna repeat myself. That's it. That's the reading, okay? I just want to get one last card here. I was so happy that I didn't read any energy, like any, how do you call it? That I didn't have to read like any, like snake, two-faced energy, and because I didn't pick up anything in pile number 2, and I also didn't pick up anything in pile number 1. Hold on, which pile are you? Are you pile number 3? Yeah, you are pile number 3. I didn't pick this up in pile number 1 and pile number 2, and I was like, kind of feels good to not deal with hating ass mother effers, you know. But I think it's always one pile because the world is full of those people. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot, you know. More than we think. I used to think everybody's kind and sweet, nobody's cruel, nobody's jealous. For what reason? And then, goddamn, were my eyes open, because I didn't even believe in the concept of like your friends being jealous. Like I didn't believe this is real. Like this. Yeah, I thought it was a myth, like where maybe other people are jealous of you, but not your friends, not your family. Like, I did not think this was real. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Anyway. What is this new chapter about for pile number 3? The same card came out in a different pile, so you might have a different pile. Like you might have another pile, or maybe you chose another pile. But didn't we talk about the intuition and feeling like you can trust your intuition when it comes to people, which makes you feel confident in choosing the right people for you, or choosing the right people to work with, or something like that? Okay, one more. Abundance. Ooh, yeah, but I feel like this abundance that comes into your life feels like friendship, true, authentic, honest, real, deep connections, and friends that you like, real friends. You could have been surrounded by friends, but the friendship was limited. It wasn't like unconditional. It wasn't ride or die. It wasn't, do you know what I mean? Even if you do feel like, yeah, I have a lot of acquaintances, I have a lot of friends, but this friendship is it's on another level. This is a friendship on another level, or these are soulmates on another level. Okay, so you're going to be abundant in having friends that have your back, that would pick a fight for you, that would, like, you know, cuss somebody out for you. Okay, that would protect you at all costs. Yeah, it says presence, and it looks like it's like a super dark card. Do you see that? That are gonna be there on dark days, on gloomy days. Okay, it says the energy of presence supports our ability to focus our full attention and stay in the here and now. But again, it's like a super mother effing. That's such a dark ass card. Like if you see it, you know, like the black here. One more, please. And we have balance. Yeah. So I feel like you're going to be surrounded by quite a few people that bring a lot of balance into your life. These are balanced connections, an equal give and take, but at the same time they also bring a lot of balance into your life. Let's say, for example, you feel like something threw you off balance. Once you are in this person's presence, the balance is restored in your brain, in your mind, in your soul, in your spirit, and even in your life. These are people that are going to bring balance into your life instead of chaos. Because you had a person in your life that brought some type of chaos or some type of stagnant energy into your life, some type of like nightmares, sleep issues, being at the wrong place at the wrong time because of somebody. These people, they're going to be the reason why you are at the right place at the right time, or why some type of balance is being restored, or like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. One last thing, because maybe it's significant for some of you guys, I'm going to be honest, but I watched a video by Robert Greene today. Robert Greene is a person that, I don't know if you guys know him, he's an author, and I do really admire him, but there was a video that he posted recently that I really disagreed with, and I voiced my disagreement. You know, you can still love somebody, and see, these are gonna be your people here. Even if you guys disagree, it's not a bitch fight, it's not a, I'm not gonna talk to you, it's not a silent treatment, you're gonna just agree to disagree and move the fuck on, because you love each other, or you have a deep connection. But he posted a video where he talked about how authenticity is not real. I don't want to tap too much into it. I don't even know why I am mentioning that. But maybe the person that did you dirty had a similar mindset. So basically Robert Greene talked about, I think I need some lip oil, hold on. Robert Greene talked about how he doesn't believe in the concept of authenticity because he feels like everybody wears a mask, because everybody wants to be liked, or everybody wants to be perceived a certain way. And even people that say that they are authentic are just wearing a mask that is perceived as authentic. I totally disagree, because he was talking in such a totality. I basically said on my Instagram that I feel like him saying that, because it is true that there are certain people that lie and that wear a mask, and it is also true that some people are very authentic. They cry in front of you and their tears are authentic, right? It's not crocodile tears, or they're not doing this to gain something. They're doing this because they feel very deeply, something very deeply in that moment, and that's their authenticity coming out of them. So I totally disagreed with him, because yes, there are people that are wearing a mask, and sometimes you have to wear a mask, or maybe, for example, if you have an enemy and you don't want this enemy to know your next move, of course you're going to wear a mask or have a poker face, but you don't have to wear a mask with people that are where you're safe, like you're safe around them, to show your real self, right? And sometimes you have to adapt to certain situations to survive. That doesn't mean that you are inauthentic, in my opinion. You know, adapting doesn't mean being inauthentic. So I don't even know what he really means by authenticity, like how he measures authenticity. But he talked about how there's no authentic people upon planet Earth. We all wear masks. We're all actors. And I was like, damn, that is like a very grim way of looking at society. And then I was also thinking to myself, because he was studying dark psychology, he was studying manipulative people, but I feel like sometimes you get lost in the sauce, where you study something so much to the point where you kind of get lost in it. So I was posting on my Instagram that I believe that he studied manipulative behavior so much so that he doesn't know what authenticity feels like anymore, because he has been surrounded by so much manipulative energy that authenticity seems so foreign to him. Because like I was writing on my Instagram that sometimes you study the poison to the point where the poison gets into your head. So what I'm trying to say is this was the person that maybe believed that the only way to survive is to wear a mask and to adapt and to manipulate. They could have had a very dark psychology where they like to manipulate people, because I feel like that's the only way how to get somewhere, or how to get somewhere, or how to make people like them. But it wasn't the real them. So you have been dealing with somebody that was very inauthentic, that was wearing a mask to be liked by you or be liked by society. You know, they're still stuck in this energy, and they even believe that maybe that you are also not authentic. So this person could have also had a similar mindset, as similar as Robert Greene, that believes that there is no authenticity out there. So yeah, this person is very inauthentic, or I don't know, they might have even got triggered, or they might have got triggered because they feel like you are being liked for the real you, and you can say and do whatever you want and people like you anyways. And if they say and do something, they're being crucified and people don't like them. I don't know, I don't really know why I mentioned it, but I was watching this video today, and usually when I watch or see stuff on a day where I record a certain pile, it is connected to the reading. So yeah, this person, whoever you have been dealing with, maybe they had a very grim or dark way of seeing the world, is what I'm trying to say. And maybe they influenced you also to see the world in a very dark and grim way, like in a very depressing way. Do you see where I'm coming from? Oh yeah, I mentioned this because in my Instagram post I was talking about how talking in such totality is off balance, because usually like a black and white thinking, we talked about the black and white thinking, right? The racism. See, that's what I'm saying. Or like, you know, but I feel like most of the time the universe is a concept of balance, or the concept of yin and yang, dark and light, night and day. So it's never in absolute truth, or nothing is ever like, you never can make you can never say something in totality, because usually the universe, the way I see it, I could be wrong, usually the way I see it, it's like we always have two sides to a story, two coins. Look at the Gemini. We talked about the Gemini energy, right? The two, let me actually show the card to you. Okay. I'm also using soul food, or one of these people that you are about to meet, they could be cooking a lot of soul food, or they could be listening to a lot of soul music, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, hold on, that's the Cancerian energy here. Where's the Gemini energy? Look at that Gemini energy here. See that? It's like I'm also hearing a split personality. So maybe you have been dealing with somebody that has a split personality. I'm not talking about someone being bipolar or whatever, or maybe they made you feel bad for having bipolar or something like that, or talked shit about it anyway. Maybe this person had a split personality, or maybe they studied something to the point where it consumed them, like studying dark psychology, and then it consumes them. That's what I'm picking up here too. But yeah, I was just talking about how I feel like it's off balance to talk in such totality, because most of the time the balance is in the middle, like a scale, or somehow the truth is in the middle, like in the gray area, you know, instead of just black and white, you know. So yeah, I don't know, this could be significant here as well. Maybe this person was reading Robert Greene books or something like that, and it got into their head or whatever, or they were like, this person was obsessed with the idea of power. So they did certain things. I'm hearing they committed a crime in the eyes of spirit or the universe, especially if you have a deity or a spirit around you that judges people. I talked about this in a different reading. Did I talk about this in a different reading? Hold on a minute. I talked about this in a different reading. On Patreon, I think. I'm not sure. Where the fuck did I talk about this, or was it here? Yeah, I think it was this pile. I think it was this pile. I think it was this pick a card reading. Yeah, and now I'm seeing a green light here on this card, which is a green. I talked about the green light in a different pile in this pick a card reading. So you, pile number 3, you might really have more than one pile. Not for everybody. If you don't feel like clicking another pile, don't do it. But for some of you guys, you might really have more than one pile, especially if you are connected to the color green, or especially if you have received signs connected to a green light. You might have another pile, as well as if you have been maybe receiving signs connected to scales, could be significant here as well, that you might have more than one pile. Okay. But yeah, coming back to what I actually wanted to say. So these people bring balance into your life. They might have a balanced mindset and are not so extreme in one way or the other. Okay. So they're also going to bring that balanced energy into your life. which I also think is what Geminis do really well. They can put themselves in the shoes of two energies and two people and two perspectives and find the middle, because they can see both sides. Whereas, you know, sometimes we only see one side and then the other half of the story is missing, or the other half of the coin is missing, and then it's not a whole, it's not like a bigger picture. For some of you guys, pile number 3, I also feel like you are redefining what friendship really means to you in this new chapter, or realizing that certain connections were not really friendships. They were like acquaintances or attachments, or being surrounded by somebody for the sake of not being alone, or maybe where someone was around you but they were only around you because they didn't want to be alone. Because I'm also hearing if somebody cannot be alone, like there's this one quote that says, only if you learned how to be alone will you know what unconditional love is, because then you're not going to choose company because you feel alone or you're scared to be alone, but you're going to choose company because you really want to be in their energy, and it doesn't have anything to do with fearing loneliness. So I don't know if you're coming out of this energy, maybe realizing that sometimes loneliness is better than misery and just waiting for your people, or if it is about a person that was around you, but they were around you because they were scared to be alone and not necessarily because they really liked you. So it was kind of like a pretentious friendship, or like a friendship that didn't go that deep, or not as deep as you thought, or it wasn't as mutual as you thought, or even a connection. Even if it's not a friendship, it could be a connection that didn't go as deep or as mutual as you thought it did. So you might be reshaping or rediscovering, rethinking what friendship really means to you, you know, like and I'm hearing you are manifesting your dream reality when it comes to friendships. That's what I'm hearing. This is your new chapter, experiencing your dream reality or your desired reality when it comes to friendships, instead of just being friends with somebody because like they're the only person that listens to you, but maybe you don't feel the connection really. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like sometimes we are friends with people, but not by choice, but by circumstances, or by, again, being scared to be alone, or feeling like, well, they are acting like they want to be my friend, and not many people want to be my friend, so I have to take. I'm hearing beggars cannot be choosers. Like you may have been in that energy, like beggars cannot be choosers when it comes to friendships, because maybe you perceived yourself as a person who is not easy to deal with, so you have to just take what is being offered to you when it comes to friendships or relationships, because you perceived yourself as somebody who's not easy to love or whatever, or not easy to be around, you know, for whatever reason. But I feel like you're coming out of that mindset. Okay, and even maybe losing the fear of being alone, finding peace and tranquility in being alone, but at the same time also opening up your heart for new connections. Do you know what I mean? Again, a balanced mind state, a balanced way of feeling. Like solitude is awesome, but teamwork is awesome too, and it depends on which stage and phase I'm in, you know. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Not make this up. I was just looking at the moon card if there's anything that I need to add, and I basically already said everything. Like literally everything that is in this book I already mentioned, because it talks about it is the female principle that is darkly moist and yielding. So the moon can signify our relationship with our mothers as well as pregnancy. It also signifies our grandmothers and even old age. So geriatric issues can arise when this card turns up. Crowds belong to the moon but also shy. Crowds? That's interesting. Crowds belong to the moon but also shyness. Retis. I don't know what that word is, and things that occur in the darkness. The moon shows how we respond emotionally and what we feel most deeply. Some believe the moon represents who we are in secret, and also memories from who we were in our past lives. See, I didn't even read the card, but I felt it. It says the moon is our innermost self. About this matter, do not be shy. Allow yourself to shine. For others of you, pile number 3, I'm also hearing this whole dream energy could also be the opposite. Maybe you stopped dreaming. Maybe you used to have a lot of prophetic dreams, or you used to get a lot of messages in dreams, and somehow it stopped. Like you all of a sudden stopped dreaming. Again, this could have been around the time where you started to be misaligned with the universe, but it was because of your surroundings. So your intuition also was tanking or going down, and so your dreams stopped, is what I'm picking up here. And in this new chapter, your dreams could be starting to come again, like where you have a lot more dreams that are guiding you, which again is kind of like an increased intuition, but through dreams that you all of a sudden have again, or have period. Maybe you never had dreams before, but maybe your surroundings didn't allow you to tap into your intuition, and your new surroundings allow you to tap into your intuition, and so you're gonna have a lot more dreams, or have your first ever prophetic dream or whatever, you know, which is gonna excite the shit out of you, is what I just heard. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Now, for some of you guys, I'm also picking up here because I have been really enjoying astrology talk lately. So for some of you guys, this new chapter could also have something to do with you really, really resonating with your moon sign. May that be Vedic or Western. And I, again, always recommend to look at both and see what really speaks to your soul. Sometimes it could even be both, that you resonate with both a lot. Because in Vedic astrology, I am a Libra moon, and in Western astrology I'm a Scorpio moon. Yeah, so maybe your moon sign is going to be significant. You're going to feel very comfortable being in your moon sign, embracing your moon sign. Again, you could also be meeting a lot of people that have moon energy. I'm actually being brought to this short, or this video, or this like do you say ad lib, or like this audio on TikTok where someone says, I tried to be the sun. Wait, I tried to be the moon, but I'm the sun. But I'm hearing it in the opposite way. I tried to be the sun, but I'm the moon. You know, so you are about to meet people that have a moon-like energy to them. Like, they glow. Maybe these are people that don't seek the spotlight, is what I'm picking up here too. Maybe these are people that are kind of low-key, they don't seek the spotlight, whereas before you were with people that were seeking the spotlight, and they kind of lost their path, being greedy with being in the spotlight, like the sun, because the sun is about being in the spotlight and the moon is about being low-key. So maybe these are going to be low-key friendships, or these are going to be like people that are low-key, or that don't want to be in the spotlight, or they're not corrupted by the idea of being in the spotlight, if that makes sense. They're more like low-key. They like to be low-key. They like to sometimes be mysterious. They like to be overlooked, like in quotation marks, like they don't seek the spotlight. Okay, so they're not going to be in competition with you. See, and you might be, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm picking up this person, these soulmates, they have a moon energy and you have a sun energy, and it's like a perfect match, right? Where maybe you are meant to be in the spotlight, and they're cool with being behind the scenes. Like, they are, you know how certain people don't want to be like on the front row, like they don't want to be the main event at a concert. They like to be behind the scenes. They like to do the stuff behind the scenes. They really love being in the shadows and like doing their thing in like secret. And so they're not going to be in competition with you being in the spotlight, because they like to be in the moon energy. They like to be the moon. They don't want to be the sun. Does that make sense? They like to be in a moon energy. They don't want to be the sun. And for others of you, you might be a moon as well. Maybe you try to be an outgoing, bubbly person, but this is not who you really are, which is sun energy. You are a moon person. You are like contemplative. You seek calm waters. You seek like calm energy. You seek doing things behind the scenes, having low-key connections. You want to go to parties that are underground, not many people. You don't seek anything mainstream. You don't want to be out there in the spotlight. You want to live a calm, easy, simple life and not be in the spotlight, okay? And for others of you, you are going to be in the spotlight, or you want to be in the spotlight, but you need people that don't get triggered by you being in the spotlight or by you shining. So these people are like moon people. They have energy like the moon. They enjoy kind of like being next to you and not being noticed. It's safety for them. Like they truly like that. Do you know what I mean? They like that you get all the attention and they just can chill in the background and nobody's talking to them because they don't want to, you know? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, again, I need to stop this reading. I can channel like, I need to like sometimes tell myself stop channeling. Anyway, plan number 3. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye.